And thank you, Skyhard, for the auto host and for the official host. Finally! We're live on YouTube. Hi, everybody. Longest couple of days without having to stream on YouTube. That was ridiculous. Wait for it. And good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. The story, characters, and events in this game are entirely fictional. Any similarities to actual people, places, and events are entirely coincidental. I got enough sleep, Levon. It's all good. Ah, there we go. The story is dedicated to all those cyberpunks who fight against injustice and corruption every day of their lives.
June 6, 1996. A mysterious explosion destroys the Chernobyl research facility near Moscow. Lucifer Alpha, a powerful biological weapon under secret development there, is released into the atmosphere, creating a deadly biohazard. Carried by the trade winds, Lucifer Alpha spreads throughout Eastern Europe and Eurasia, destroying 80% of the populace. Half of the world's people die. The greatest biohazard in history later becomes known simply as the catastrophe. But at this time, who could have possibly imagined that the ultimate biohazard wouldn't occur for another half-century? 50 years later, mankind faces its greatest crisis, the appearance of a mysterious android life form. Its purpose and origin are unknown. Is it a new form of weapon? Or perhaps
hey, Will,
from some
what's
other
good?
world? They appear during winter, killing humans and infiltrating society by taking the place of their victims. Employing an artificial skin,
I see you
they
in
can
here.
sweat and even
That's
bleed.
always nice to see
Part
people in the
organic,
chat.
part machine. They're almost impossible to distinguish from those they kill.
Fantastic! What's good, bro?
As they steal their victims' bodies in order to take their place, these mysterious invaders become known as Snatchers.
Hey, that's cool.
was work? Everything okay?
Gillian, what is it? What's wrong?
Jamie, I've become a junker.
Hold
a
on.
junker? Gillian, but why?
Jamie, you know why. It's the only way we can regain our lost memories. Snatcher is the only word that keeps coming back every time we try to remember our pasts. I have to face them to find out why.
I fixed it. Recording the wrong screen or streaming the wrong screen that isn't there. Yeah, sometimes I got a little too excited. Yeah. The game employs roll and sound space in some parts. The story is dedicated to all those cyberpunks who fight against injustice and corruption every day of their lives. Cyberpunk hype, anybody?
June 6, 1996. A mysterious explosion destroys the Chernobyl research facility near Moscow. Lucifer Alpha, a powerful biological weapon under secret development there, is released into the atmosphere, creating a deadly biohazard. Carried by the trade winds, Lucifer Alpha spreads throughout Eastern Europe and Eurasia, destroying 80% of the populace. Half of the world's people die. The greatest biohazard in history later becomes known simply as the catastrophe. But at this time, who could have possibly imagined that the ultimate biohazard wouldn't occur for another half-century? 50 years later, mankind faces its greatest crisis, the appearance of a mysterious android life form. Its purpose and origin are unknown. Is it a new form of weapon? Or perhaps an invasion from some other world? They appear during winter, killing humans and infiltrating society by taking the place of their victims. Employing an artificial skin, they can sweat and even bleed. Part organic, part machine, they're almost impossible to distinguish from those they kill. As they steal their victims' bodies in order to take their place, these mysterious invaders become known as Snatchers.
station. Kojima.
How was work? Everything okay?
Gillian, what is it? What's wrong?
Jamie, I've become a junker.
A junker? Gillian, but why?
Jamie, you know why. It's the only way we can regain our lost memories. Snatcher is the only word that keeps coming back every time we try to remember our pasts. I have to face them to find out why.
Yes, but I can sense that there is something terrible hidden in our past. And if we remember it, it will destroy us.
Jamie! I'm going now. Jamie!
What? I can't
So,
hear you.
now, if that's better, then that's probably the closest I can get to the mic.
Gillian Seed, estimated age 31. 3 years ago, he and his wife Jamie Seed are taken into protective custody in the Siberian Neutral Zone by the 17th Siberian Investigative Force. Both Gillian and Jamie suffer from severe amnesia. Memories of events prior to being picked up in Siberia, lost in a mysterious mental fog. 2 years ago, after a vain attempt to rebuild their marriage, Jamie and Gillian separate. Following extensive special military training, Gillian is ordered to report to Neo-Kobe City as a junker, effective today.
Act 1. Snatch. Welcome to Junker Headquarters. How may I help you? It's just a Junker recruiting ad. It's one of those pod-type reception units where the operator sits on a shielded capsule. This is some pretty heavy-duty stuff they've got here. This place may be more dangerous than I thought. It looks like a security camera. It looks like it leads into the inside of the headquarters. This seems to be Junker Headquarters lobby. Their security looks really tight. It's no use. She's protected by a shield. She's a beautiful Oriental woman. I'm afraid only junker personnel are allowed inside headquarters. I'm sorry, may I have your name, please?
I'm Gillian Seed. I've been assigned to Junker headquarters effective today.
Oh, you're Mr. Seed. Please forgive me. My name is Mika Slayton. I'm the administrative assistant and operator here at Junker headquarters. Very pleased to meet you.
Ugh. Could you tell me a little bit about Junker operations? The Junkers are a special task force put together to combat the Bioroid Snatcher menace. It's overseen by government intelligence agencies. This is my first time in town. Oh, you'll get used to it right away. Everybody is pretty welcome. There are many different ethnic groups and types of people here. It's Japan, but it's not Japan if you know what I mean. Tell me a little bit about yourself. I'm doing pretty good. Will, how are you doing? About me. Isn't that a bit forward, Mr. Seed? Let me tell you about myself first. Maybe then you'll tell me. I can tell you're very smooth with the ladies. Hey, that's good. Smooth, Gillian! Awkward! The official Junker name and trademark appear on it. It's going pretty good, Monique. How's yours? It's designed to protect the operator. I know it seems a bit much, but it's supposed to protect me from Snatchers. What Snatchers even attack up here? Yes, it's happened several times before. They're not stupid, you know. Maybe I should try waving hi. The chief always monitors the feed from that camera. Looks like an entrance to a vault. Well, how do you like it? I bet you'd like to see the office, right?
Mr. Seed?
Gillian's fine, but you can call me Gillian, Mika.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry about the toothache and the headache.
In the main
Hope I
door
feel
short
better
of
real
our
soon.
headquarters.
Where shall I show you first?
Oh, that's right. The chief told me to bring you down as soon as you showed up.
The chief?
Yes, our big boss here at Junker headquarters. That's his office right over there. Chief Cunningham, Gillian Seed is here. I brought him in as you requested.
Thanks for coming, Seed. I'm Benson Cunningham, the Chief of Junker Operations.
Gillian Seed. I've been transferred here from the 17th Special Forces Division.
I've heard all about your special training in the military, Seed. I hope you'll put it to good use on your new assignment here. By the way, I understand you're suffering from amnesia. Any sign yet that your memory's coming back?
I'm afraid not. I still can't remember a thing from before the Army picked me up 3 years ago.
You're married, aren't you?
Yes, but we're separated now. She has amnesia as well, and without any memories between the two of us, I'm afraid there was very little to base a good relationship on.
I can see your point there.
Hey, Rose. Welcome. So he's the chief of Junker Operations, eh? Just as I imagined him. Did you say something? Information from all over the world is continuously pouring in. It's a nice night view of Neo Kobe. Too bad there are snatchers lurking out there somewhere. Neo Kobe at night. Great view, don't you think? A picture of a vase. What a funny design. Looks like a pretty comfortable sofa. Yeah, lay monster, what's good, buddy? Yeah, and it's cloudy up here. Seed, I'm no snatcher. It's a general purpose monitor using both liquid crystal display LCD and plasma display PDD technology. So this is his taste in art, huh? Don't touch that picture, it's very special to me. Touchy. It's an air cushion type sofa. It's the latest in robot sofas, employing chaos system technology. Chaos, huh? Junker Headquarters was set up a year ago by the police as a special task force to combat the Snatcher problem. Junker operations were officially started in August of this year. We answered directly to the government's intelligence agencies. This poster is really pretty tacky. Oh really, that's my design, by the way. Chief, your taste is outright of the Dark Ages. A junker operates with certain rules and privileges different from regular police officers. Those are, 1. The purpose of the junker force is to eliminate Bioroid snatchers. 2. A junker, even in the course of carrying out, must not harm innocent civilians. A subject may not be physically investigated or restrained unless irrefutable evidence exists that indicates the subject is indeed a snatcher. 4. A junker is required to assist and support civilian bounty hunters. 5. In order to carry out one, a junker is allowed the use of a blaster and a navigator and a turbo cycle. Those are the 5 rules. Junker duties. A junker's job is to figure out who the snatchers are and to eliminate them. I want you to put your special training in the military to good use, and investigate those points about snatchers that we don't know yet, understand? We've got to put a stop to them. A junker's job is highly specialized and extremely dangerous. That's why there are so few of us. I'm the chief, Harry's the engineer, then there's Mika, Gibson, and you are our runners. It's just the 5 of us. Yes, 3 years ago, the Snatcher suddenly appeared here in Neo Kobe. We have no idea where they came from or what they want. We do know that they kill, copy the appearance of their victims, and take their place in society, and that their numbers are increasing.
That should be enough to make your duties as a junker quite clear. This is your junker ID card. It will identify you as a junker. Carrying it allows you to exercise your special authority.
I see. Sort of like a police officer's badge, huh?
And, here's some money. It's not much, but you'll need it to carry out your investigation.
Cash?
Credit cards aren't accepted in some regions of the city. You'll need this sooner or later.
Sounds like it's a rough place out there.
Go see Harry, the engineer. He's got your equipment ready for you.
Is that better, Lay? Alright, cool. Yep. Just trying to make it better. It's a robot designed to assist Junkers by performing all types of analysis. It's got a pretty good sensor setup, too. This is the detective's room. It's the office for winners. That's what we call junker investigators like you. You'll be using that desk in the back. What about this desk near the door here? That's Jean's desk. Jean-Jacques Gibson. He's our ace runner. Even so, Jean's got an 18-year-old daughter. Yesterday, or right now, Levon? A daughter, eh? Her name's Katrina. This is Junker Headquarters computer room. It's linked to bases throughout the country, so you can find almost any information you might need. Antiques in the computer room, eh? I haven't seen a keyboard in some time. This is our host computer, a model RM1013. We call it Jordan. That's for Junker Online Regional Data Access Network. It employs all full-scale artificial intelligence-based processors. Jordan is fully programmed with all human learning routines and uses an intelligent interface to perform automatic translation, problem solving, you name it. It employs expert class artificial intelligence routines developed for field work robots. It's the best there is. I'm playing Snatcher for the Sega CD, Levon. First, put your Junker ID card in the slot. Once it's confirmed you as a user, you just follow the instructions that Jordan flashes on the screen. Go ahead, sit down here. Once you're registered on the system, the rest is easy. I am Jordan, Junker Headquarters' host AI computer system. Please insert your ID card. What? Has this thing got a personality? Okay, Junker card going in. Well, at least it let me in. Nah. Oh. Napoleon Bonaparte. 1769 to 1821. He didn't live very long, but he was short. AKA, also known as Napoleon I, also known as the Little Corporal Emperor of the French. 1804 to 1814. A brilliant military strategist, he deposed the French Directory and proclaimed himself first consul, saying the famous line, "The revolution has ended." Later, he proclaims himself emperor, 1804. His military and political might gripped the continental Europe, but failed to encompass Great Britain after a disastrous winter campaign in Russia, 1812. He was forced to abdicate by a coalition of French marshals, 1814. Having been exiled to the island of Elba, he escaped briefly, regained power, and was ultimately defeated at Waterloo, 1815, and exiled for life to the island of St. Helena. Ending his final 100-day reign, his codification of laws, the Napoleonic Code, still forms the basis of French civil law. Oh yeah, Genesis Model 2 would be pretty cool. And now that I got that out of the way, Kojima. Hideo Kojima, birthday 8/24/1963. That makes him a Virgo Libra. Blood type A. Personality, third generation family man. Nickname Ojama. Ojama Yellow from Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff. Favorite game, Zabika. Or Zabaka. Message, Snatcher has crossed the sea. I hope you all enjoy it a lot. And that there, let's, enough fiddling with the computer here. Enough playing with Jordan. Harry Benson is our engineer. He's a bit of a lush, but he's a friendly and sweet old guy. Every Junker investigator gets an analysis robot. Quite a combination, eh? We call the robots navigators. Gibson. His wife was killed by a Snatcher 2 years ago. After that, he quit his detective job and became a Junker. Since then, he's been living with his daughter Katrina. She's Jean's only child. She turned 18 this year.
Excuse me.
Hey, that's pretty cool, Levon. This is the shooting range. Junkers come here to improve their marksmanship. Gillian, you haven't gotten your blaster yet, have you? Let's hurry and go visit Harry. Come on, let's go see Harry. But I think I should get some practice in first. Yes, but come on, let me take a crack at it. Alright, if you must practice, I'll let you use my ray gun. But it doesn't have the power of a blaster, is that okay? Yeah, thanks, Mika. Okay, let's start shooting practice. If you press the A button, you can draw your blaster and press C button to fire. You can put your blaster away by pressing the A button again. Are you ready? Remember, shoot only Snatchers. Be careful you don't hit any civilians. The red gauge on the left shows the number of targets to appear. The yellow gauge on the right shows the number of hits. I was started on introductory level. Good luck. Ah, son of a... I'm getting rusty. Hey, hippie. I'm messing up bad. I'm killing every civilian. I think I hit a little too many. I know I can do better. Doing pretty good, Hippie. Son of a... I'm doing bad again. Like... no wasted shots, but ah! I'm better than this. That's not good. My C button's busted. Positivity! Hey, that's cool. I live on. I hope the recording went well today, Hippie. That's better. Hey, Robin. Welcome in. Itchy trigger finger. It's only because of my C button. Hope you're having a good Saturday, Robin. This is engineering. All the junkers that is the runner's equipment is made here. Doesn't look Harry's around at the moment. Alright is good. Mother! I hit 1. It was 1! Son of a... Damn it all! I'm shooting too many civilians. Ugh. The problem is just I'm a little too hungry. That's why I'm screwing up. Yeah, it's a pretty trippy game, but... I keep hitting civilians, and... I have an itchy trigger finger. It's a little too itchy. Oh, shit! That time. I guess this means I'm a genius marksman. This guy sure gets excited easily. You're doing fantastic. If you can just cut down on the wasted shots, you'll have it perfect. There we go.
Oh, good. Harry's back.
Great to meet you. You're, Gillian Seed, right? Haven't we met somewhere before?
No, I don't believe so.
Really? Well, I guess I must be imagining things.
The problem is that my C button's a little too loose, so I have to really mash it, so I worn it out just from playing this game. Too often. There's a poster and a photograph on the wall. It's the picture that was on the wall. This appears to have been cut out of a larger photo. Somehow I get the same impression. Have I met this guy somewhere? What's wrong? Do I have something hanging from my nose? Various charts, formulas, documents, and pictures that are stuck on the wall. I'm not using a keyboard, I'm using a USB controller! My Genesis controller is busted! Why do I need a keyboard? Okay then, Phantaz. This looks like a poster from the late 20th century. What? You know who she is? You've got good taste for a youngster. It's a photograph of a small boy. That's a picture of me as a kid. It's my only memory of my childhood. What happened to this picture? Why is it torn? I don't know myself. I'm told I always used to carry it around with me. With only this fragment, there's no way to try to track down your parents. Yeah, but for me, that picture is my only evidence I ever even had parents. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Robin. It was nice to talk to you. And keep the peace, my friend. You're an engineer. Tell me about how the Snatchers are built. It's odd, but we've never been able to get a specimen. They're always stolen or have self-destructed. They have any weaknesses? They're built really well, so it's tough to destroy them outright. Try to immobilize them. They got these slits on their head for some reason. A well-placed shot there will often destroy their control functions. That's why it's important to practice your marksmanship. Thank you for the like. Much appreciated.
Oh, that's right. Don't panic yourself. I got it right over here. This is your blaster, the official weapon of a junker. It's got
Take care and have a
user
good
feedback
weekend.
circuitry, adjusting itself to your reaction time. In other words, it's just as good as you are. What do you think? Here, see how she feels.
It's unbelievably light.
You bet it is. This ain't one of those ray guns the Army uses. She's put together with the latest carbon polymers and ceramics, not affected by heat one bit. And her ergonomic design optimizes both functionality and firepower.
And it has a cool
what do you
laser
think,
sight
Gillian?
on it.
I'll take it.
I know. All right, allow me to introduce the Navigator, which I designed especially for you. Hey, Metal Gear, get out here. Metal, introduce yourself.
Yes, sir. Pleased to meet you, Gillian. I am Metal Gear Mach 2. I am programmed to be your personal assistant.
Metal Gear? That's a pretty weird name.
Oh, he's cute.
Thank you.
I think he's turning red. I took his basic design and his name from the Metal Gear menace of the late 20th century. But quite unlike that Metal Gear, this one was designed for peaceful purposes.
set on my controller. Hi, Coco. How's it going? Glad that you're here. Hoping that you have are having a great Saturday afternoon or evening. Navigators are designed from the start as a Junker's investigative assistant. Doing pretty good, other than just waking up from just a lot of hunger before I even went to bed. On-site detection, analysis, recording, communications, you name it. They're packed with features, and Metal Gear here is the latest model. What about an attack system? Don't they carry any weapons? Afraid not. They're unarmed, after all. The main idea behind a navigator is to assist in an investigation's data management. But they do have a save function. Just choose the Metal Gear command and then the save command. You can record the exact status of your investigation that way. In the same way, you can use the use light command to help you when it's too dark to see. I told you they were nice to have around, didn't I? How about communications? Does he have some kind of radio? Yep, there's a video phone installed. A video phone? That's right, just select use Metal Gear and then use video phone to access it. In theory, you can use it anywhere, but you have to watch out for interference sometimes. The signal just can't get through.
I have a video phone call from Jean-Jacques Gibson coming in. Connecting.
Junker HQ, this is Gibson. I've cornered a probable male snatcher. I'm in the abandoned factory in the M district. Request immediate backup.
Gillian, that means you. You better head out right away. Jean needs your help.
We must hurry. We'll use a turbocycle to travel to the scene.
Be careful, Gillian.
This is a turbocycle, specially designed for Junker use. In addition to three-wheeled ground travel, it is capable of hovering and high-speed flight. The vehicle is also VTOL capable, so takeoffs and landings in narrow areas present no difficulty.
A flying tricycle, huh? I just came in one of these things.
We have been assigned this vehicle for use in our investigations.
It's brand new and was just tuned up. It's a 47 Interceptor. It's built by the same company that builds the shuttle. NASA? On the ground, it runs on 3 wheels, but they're retracted during flight. This is the Junker HQ parking lot. Several turbocycles are parked in the area. It's built with the latest plastics and carbon polymers. It doesn't even have a scratch on it. There's no problem. The tires also have the inspector stamp on them. There's nobody in the parking lot besides us. We're in the turbocycle. Operation is computer controlled. Where would you like to go?
Now departing for the abandoned factory.
Time to get busy. Time to try and save our comrade.
My first day on the job, and now this. Ace Junker Gibson has cornered a suspected snatcher. I wonder if this guy really is a snatcher. Guess I'll find out now if all that training really paid off.
And I've returned. We've arrived at the abandoned factory. What would you like to do? Leave? We've arrived at the abandoned factory. This is where Jean called from. Just checking about chat, making sure there was none that had to be held for review. Jeez, looks pretty scary in there. Why don't we head home? Gilead! You're a full-fledged junker now. Pull yourself together! It's a battered old factory. Judging from its design, I'd say it dates from the period when manned production techniques were still used. It appears abandoned. The sky is getting quite dark. It looks like a storm may be coming in. This place is quite run down. It looks deserted, too. And my elbow. The building is heavily damaged. It's probably been abandoned since the last century. There's no sign that anybody's around. Metal, are you reading anything? I can't tell from here. We'll have to move inside. That's your Junker ID. It gives you all the special privileges. Take good care of it.
Oh no!
What was that?
A male scream. Perhaps something has happened to Jean-Jacques. Gillian, please use extreme caution. I read multiple moving objects within the factory. This could indicate the presence of Snatchers or Insectors.
Insectors? What in the world's that?
A spider-like robot used by Snatchers as security devices. Though compact in size, they are armed with needle guns. Use extreme caution.
You can get any amount of cash necessary to carry out your investigation. I don't think there's any way to use it here. Alright, we're going in. Keep your blaster ready. Push the A button to draw your blaster. Anything can happen in here. You might want to save frequently just in case disaster strikes. We've entered the factory. This is the spot where he placed that video phone call. Time to advance. Alright, now moving ahead.
What the?
It's Little John.
Little John?
Yes, Jean-Jacques Gibson's personal navigator.
The ceiling's been damaged. Some of the wiring is sticking out. Little John's parts are spread everywhere. This is awful. There's wreckage everywhere. I don't detect anything special. Oh my, Little John's been demolished. There's no way to repair damage this bad. Water is dripping from the sprinkler. Those drops really echo in here. I don't see anything that would help our investigation. I can only find Little John's memory chip. This charring indicates he was hit by fire from a laser cannon. Nearly all his circuits are burned completely through. His functions have been completely terminated. Nevertheless, his memory may be all or partially intact. Where is Gibson? A navigator never leaves his runner's side unless there is a very serious reason. We have to hurry. Gibson's in trouble.
Well, what do you think? Can you get this memory chip out of there in one piece?
I will attempt it. Now retrieving memory chip. Memory chip retrieved.
I can't confirm any sound except for the water drops and Little John's sharding out. Hey Metal, aren't you picking anything up? No, I'm not getting any reading. Alright, now moving ahead. Things are scattered all over the floor. Please watch your step. Besides the large pillar across the floor, there's nothing unusual. There's nothing special here. We're the only ones in the area. Hey, Metal, aren't you picking anything up? No, nothing. We're the only thing moving. It's uncomfortably quiet here. Now advancing. Alright, now moving ahead. Wait, there's a figure on the floor. If you're sensitive to a very grotesque scene, I either suggest cover your eyes or laugh. You call this T for teen?
Dear God.
John! They offed him off by tearing his head off! Gibson! It's Gibson, my god! His head's been twisted completely off! Ugh! Rated T for teen my ass! He dropped his blaster here. It's been crushed flat. This would take incredible strength. It's an old type blaster. It's definitely Jean's. It's still warm. He probably fired several shots. It's uncomfortably quiet here. Jeez, I wish I didn't have to meet him like this. I can't believe they killed John! He's still warm. That scream we heard was no doubt his. What killed him? His head has been twisted off. Ugh! He died instantly. It would take incredible strength to do this. There was a key in one of his pockets. Look, Jean's holding something in his right hand. What is this key for? I don't know of anywhere where old keys like this are still used. This item is quite an antique. Metal, hang on to this key as evidence, okay? Alright, I'll store it. Oh.
An analysis of Jean's stomach reveals a major lesion on the caloric region of the gastric membrane.
So, Jean had an ulcer, huh?
Yes. In addition, I read a substantial quantity of partially digested organic compounds.
Organic compounds. If you can determine the composition and the degree to which the food's been digested, we may be able to figure out where Jean's been.
Wait, there's a scrap of paper in one of his pockets. Okay then. It's written on ordinary paper. Hey, great! What's up, man? Just playing some retro games such as Snatcher. I'd say BioPhoenix would have a field day with a decapitated head. Scrap of paper. Search the house. What is that supposed to mean? Who knows? These could be Jean's last words. Metal, keep this as evidence, will you? Yo, Grizzly, what's up? Green Grizzly, I hope you're having a great weekend and Saturday afternoon or evening. Who knows? Alright, no storing paper scrap in my internal chamber.
Now making incision in Jean's stomach to analyze organic compounds present. Analysis complete. Results on the display. Results of the analysis indicate the organic compounds are primarily composed proteins that have been exposed to
what-if
digestive
story
acids
of
for
Star Wars.
approximately
That's
3
pretty cool,
hours.
Grizzly.
Amino acid structure of the protein
That seems
suggests
like
the
fun.
meat is that of a buffalo.
Buffalo meat?
Yes, buffalo meat. The results indicate that Jean ate buffalo meat somewhere about 3 hours before he was killed.
It's hair. He's holding several strands of hair. In addition, there is skin tissue under his nails, probably from him scratching his attacker.
Now analyzing recovered hair sample. Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Chromosomal analysis of cells from the papilla and root reveal 46XY. Subject
Yep,
is male.
I definitely like Final
Hair color,
Fantasy,
brown.
Grizzly.
Hair structure reading of 65 indicates European subject, wavy hair. 3. Attachment of root structure and thickness of the base of the strand suggest hair was pulled out of follicle. 4. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type A, Rh factor negative. 5. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the strand of hair was pulled from the scalp of Jean's attacker during their struggle. This strand of hair almost certainly came from a male European, blood type A negative Snatcher.
And I think Final Fantasy VII might be the best one I choose.
Now analyzing recovered tissue sample. Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type O, Rh factor negative. 2. Chromosomal analysis of cells in the sample reveal 46XX. Subject is female. 3. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. 4. Number of melanocytes in sample indicates that subject is Caucasian. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the tissue sample, a cluster of skin cells, was scraped from the subject during a struggle with Jean. These skin cells almost certainly came from a female European, blood type O negative Snatcher.
Maybe there's more than one Snatcher involved. Gibson said I've cornered a probable male Snatcher.
I'm reading movement.
Well, we're done probing and robbing his dead carcass. Something just ran across that doorway.
Snatchers?
Unable to confirm. I suggest we investigate.
Time to advance one last time. Alright, now moving ahead. It's a dead end. A dead end? Then where did the Snatchers go? front, it's blocked by a cave-in. We can't go any further. Dirt and sand. There must be several tons of earth here. I don't see any way out from here. There's no way we could possibly move this out of the way. That's weird. Then where did the Snatchers go? They definitely headed in this direction, didn't they? Bless you, Gillian. Are you okay, Gillian? That's weird. I was fine until a moment ago. Please stay quiet. Oh, and please turn up your volumes and listen very carefully to that beeping sound. Please stay quiet. What's wrong, Metal? Maybe it's a sensor defect, but I think I'm picking a sound off in the distance. Can you hear it, Gillian? That's odd. Seems like my ears are going out on me. Maybe it's due to a change in air pressure. There's no place big enough for a person to get through. There's no way we could possibly move this out of the way. Nice one, big boss. Hope you're having a great Saturday. There's no other way out of here unless they liquefy themselves. Oh, T-1000. Unless they liquefied themselves, they must have gotten out some other way. I hear something which sounds like a timer. Bless you. Maybe I'm getting a cold. Alright, move it. Wait, I can hear something. I can't hear a thing. Try turning up the volume on the TV. Alright, now moving back. Wait, I can hear something. Yep, definitely. I can't hear a thing. Wait, I can hear something. I can't hear a thing. Quiet. There, can you hear it? I'm picking something up from the direction of Little John. I thought Little John's functions were totally dead.
Time bomb?
Evacuate immediately! There is little time!
Anything could happen. You should probably save frequently just to be safe. Now that you mention it, I haven't saved even once since arriving at the factory. Alright, now moving back. In sectors. Hasta la vista, baby. Wow! The motion reading has vanished.
We're getting out of here.
Sorry, I cannot go with you.
What's wrong with you? Hurry it up.
I am incapable of locomotion.
What on earth are you blabbering about? Let's go. It's gonna blow.
Please save yourself. I am paralyzed with fear.
Oh, I can't believe this stupid robot. Come on.
really ringing.
That's because you left the volume turned up.
Damn snatchers.
There is no need for concern. I have stored all the information about the evidence and the area in my memory. We should return to Junker headquarters. We've returned to Junker headquarters.
Ooh, that was some first day.
Now entering the building. We've entered the lobby.
Gillian, I heard about Jean.
I'm sorry. I wish I could have done more.
You performed your duties quite satisfactorily.
That's right. It's not your fault, Gillian. Don't worry about it. By the way, the chief is waiting for you.
This is the chief's office.
Well, Seed, that was a pretty rough first assignment to draw. You made a great effort, though. I've studied the data transmitted back by Metal Gear, so I know all about what happened out there. It's too bad about Gibson. He was a great junker. Seed, I need you to take over for him. You're the only one I've got left who can battle this Snatcher menace.
I'll start playing real soon. Selling Snatcher is the worst idea ever! It's literally the nerdy plateau of, yeah, it's a monument, a national treasure, that's a grade 1. Alright, let's check out Gibson's room. Like $500 to $600? Lay? We should investigate Jean's personal items. We must learn what he was doing before he was killed. That actually sounds kinda ironic, because that kinda sounds like what Lay would do. I see. Basic detective work. What?! It's $700 now?! Yep, that's right, God of Sin. Good thing I got a Wave Bird when it was on sale. I'm trying to play a Genesis game, but yeah. Good thing I still have my GameCube. Goblin! It's nice to see you, buddy. Hola, ¿cómo estás, amigo? It's an antique steel desk. This is the one that John was using. Doing pretty good, bro. It's an antique steel desk. This is the one that John was using. Oh, wait. We probably should take a look inside, eh? It's an old-style working desk. It has drawers installed. I'm afraid it's locked. I cannot open it. Key? Nobody uses keys anymore! As I recall, Jean had a key. Clues, clues, clues. Alright, let's investigate the locker. Oh, that's great! I love the auto-hosting! Alright, let's investigate the locker. There's a coat hanging inside the locker. Yep, gotta love the features. Check the pockets of the coat for me, will you? Alright. A chest piece was in the coat. It's a chest piece made of wood. It's a chess piece. This could mean something metal. Let's hang on to it as evidence. Alright, I'll store this chess piece as evidence. Oh, but Lay, I love it! I'm sure it must mean something. Alright, I'll try the key. There's something in the drawer. Capsules. And a disc. Uh-huh. It's a 5-inch floppy disk. A 5-inch disk? Nobody uses those things anymore. Quite literally, in our modern day society, we don't use floppy disks anymore. Hey! It's that time again. Yeah, it's tearing a little bit. It's only because I'm on the internet. And stuff. But now it's stabilized again.
What kind of medicine is this?
I'll perform an analysis. Acid inhibitors, membrane protecting agents, H2 blockers. This is medication for an ulcer.
Jeez. It looks like Jean's stomach was really in terrible shape. Then what was he doing eating buffalo? That seems a little unusual. Perhaps there was some reason that he had to eat buffalo.
Mm-hmm. Hey, that's good news. Ugh. Oh, that's good. It's a floppy disk for a personal computer. This disk must have something to do with Sean's investigation. Alright, I'll store this disk as evidence. It's the stomach medication that Sean was taking. These capsules may have something to do with all this. Let's keep them. That will not be necessary. I have recorded the results of the analysis of their chemical composition. Where shall we go? I'll close the drawer to the desk. You a thick, you're a thick buff boy. I did like my character. I definitely did. This is engineering.
Well, so our new junker has returned.
No, I don't think so.
I register high alcohol levels. Harry is intoxicated.
I really thought you were better than that.
Harry!
What kind of backup was that supposed to be? If you were a better junker than that, Jean wouldn't have had to die out there.
Harry, that statement is incorrect.
Don't worry about it, Metal. Harry's right.
Jean... Sorry, it's not your fault.
Metal, would you give Harry the memory chip we
Agreed.
pulled out of Little John?
Of course. Harry, this is Little John's memory chip.
He has been drinking quite heavily. He still has the brandy bottle in his hand. It's a 20th century brandy. It's Napoleon. This is odd. I thought that Harry only drank Japanese sake. What's this brandy, huh? What's this? There are numbers written on the label. It says... That's 395644. It does not appear to be a date of any kind. Would you leave me alone for now? I'm having a little farewell party for Sean.
you?
I'm an acquaintance of Gibson. I need some information.
You an investigator too, huh? Can't trust him. All right, let's have the password.
The password?
Gillian, how did you know that he was Jean's informant? Oh, come on, Metal. Guys like this always turn out to be informants. It's that simple. I used a trick question on him. I see. What are you mumbling about? Come on, let's have the password. The 100-day reign. Okay, you seem pretty real to me. Meet me at Alton Plaza in the EXG district. I'll see you there. Now, what are you going to do? I'm alright now, Gillian. You can't stay depressed over these things forever. Mika, I promise you, I'll finish what Gibson started. You're really a sweet guy, aren't you, Gillian? Huh. No, none of these will do. Really, don't worry yourself over Jean, okay? Thanks, Mika. Gillian. Yes, Mika? How are you and your wife doing? I haven't talked to her in a while. Not even on the video phone? No. You shouldn't leave her alone like that. That's right, come to think of it, I have her number written down at home. I bet she's pretty lonely. I'm sure you're right, thanks. Be careful, Gillian. We've boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? This is your apartment building, Gillian. Oh, you mean I'll have a place to live too? Please tone it down, Gillian. I know you have lost your memory, but isn't that carrying the act a bit too far? Just trying to make things a little more fun for the folks playing the game. Huh. We are in the living room. For a widower. Yeah, the room seems rather tidy. I'm quite impressed. Don't you ever shut up? Are you programmed to evaluate my personal life too? My duty is to support you and observe that you are properly carrying out your responsibilities as a junker. Some observer, you mean informer, right? Well, one could put it that way. Gillian, there is a photograph on the shelf. Yes, that's a very special picture for me. Ah, 393444. That's the number for Jamie's apartment. Why don't you try giving her a call?
Hi, Jamie speaking. Oh, Gillian, how are you?
Jamie, I'm not sure how to say this, but I really want to make it up to with you. I want to try again. Please don't say that, Gillian. Right now, I think the two of us are better off apart. I'm sure of it. Looks like this junker business is more dangerous than I thought it would be. Gillian? But it's not... but it's still not as bad as boot camp. I'm a lot more relaxed working like this as a junker. Aren't you pushing yourself too hard? Well, it's pretty scary sometimes, but now I've got a definite goal, something to live for. I was really surprised when I heard you become a junker. I'm sorry, it was really hard for me to try to tell you. That's alright. Besides, we live near each other, we can meet anytime. Call me if anything comes up, okay? Alright. Jamie, you should probably stay indoors at night. That's when Snatchers are most active. It's dangerous. I'll be fine, Gillian. Why would why would they ever go after me? They only want VIPs, right? So, how are you doing? I'm getting by alright. How about you, Gillian? Are you eating properly? Yeah, I'm doing okay. I missed your great pescetti, though. Pescetti? Oh, that's cute. You still call it that? How's your job going, Jamie? Are you still working at Kobe Pharmaceuticals? Yes, this work really suits me. I almost feel like I've been doing it for years. Any sign your memory may be coming back? I'm afraid not. I can't remember anything about living together with you or having fun together. What about you, Gillian? It's the same for me. I can't remember anything from before. I woke up in that bed in the army hospital. Has anything funny happened to you lately? Gillian, if I was a Snatcher, could you kill me? Why are you asking me questions like that? Well, I don't know. I really don't. I've always liked that part of your personality, but Gillian, be careful. It could get you killed in that job you're doing. Jamie, where are you headed? Oh, I just have an appointment with someone. A man? Why do you want to know? Well, you know, I just like to keep tabs on you. You jealous? Aha, that's it. You're jealous, aren't you? Don't pick on me like that. Sorry, and don't worry about anything. I'm just going for my regular examination. What, your memory recovery treatments? That's right, Doctor You-Know-Who. So that's it, huh? Well, that old guy definitely doesn't give me anything to worry about. I don't know about that. These days I find myself attracted to senior citizens. Oh, really? Well, then I guess I'll have to try again after I've gotten a little older, huh? Jamie, it was good talking to you. Take care. Bye. Talk to you later, Gillian. Bye. Time to enter the bathroom. I'll be right back because, well, I need to use the bathroom too. Hi, Leo. This is your bathroom. It appears to be a very standard bathroom. A low-cost, energy-conserving unit-type sink and shower has been installed. Low cost? Well, excuse me. There's a bottle of perfume and a razor. This toilet has the latest HealthPod trademark physical fitness analyzer installed. Wow, I didn't even realize I had some of this stuff. I haven't lived here very long, you know? There is a separate shower next to the bathtub. The sink is completely normal. Use it with confidence. Metal, would you stop being so bloody analytical all the time? I can't help it. After all, I am an analysis robot. The HealthPod trademark physical fitness analyzer is the latest in health technology. When using the toilet, the system will measure and analyze your temperature, blood pressure, pulse, urine, and stool to create an instant profile of your current physical fitness level. What do you think, Gillian? Why don't you give HealthPod trademark a try? So, literally using the bathroom. Okay, now I remember. This is the famous Le Smell de l'Amour. That's right, it's Jamie's favorite. This will give you the closest, most comfortable shave a man can experience. Gillian, why don't you try shaving? That's right, I've had to go for some time now. Metal, would you excuse me? Ah, that's much better. Oh my, Gillian, according to the HealthPod system, what's it say? You're a healthy guy. Oh, Jamie! Does this scent remind you of her? No, nothing. Whoops, got caught in a sentimental moment there. Hey, I think I'll shave. Feel better now, Gillian? Yeah, and more handsome, too. Right, Lay? Now there's no way Jimmy will be able to resist me. Okay, I see an error here. Of course, the punchline here comes when she does turn you down. Wait a minute, maybe I should let my beard grow a bit. Look a little scraggly and try to appeal to her motherly instincts. You'll just get yourself into trouble. This is your building, Gillian. This is the home that Jean was so proud of. It does not appear to be auto tint glass. The interior is clearly visible. This is the northern part of the suburbs. There is quite a contrast between this and the southern district. The door on the front is the main entrance. There does not appear to be a doorbell. How about if we try knocking? The windows are securely sealed. The glass appears to be of a reinforced type. I read motion. Someone is inside. It is a quiet, high-class neighborhood. There does not seem to be anyone around. Katrina, are you in there? Who is it? You're Katrina, right? I'm a junker. I just started down at Junker headquarters. My name's Gillian Seed. Really? Are you really a junker? If you are, then show me some proof. Proof? Your junker ID, of course. Well, it looks genuine to me. I can't trust you with just that. Tell me how old my father is. If you're a real junker, you know that. 55 years old. That's right. That's still not enough for me to trust you. Now I'm going to ask you something about myself. What is it with all these questions? She knows that as a junker you should have access to Alpha 1. So that means that there should be information on her and Jordan, right? She's a very smart girl. I have a unique mark on my body. What type of mark is it? Input your answer and then press the start button. That's easy. A birthmark! That's right. Now tell me the shape of that birthmark. No. Heart-shaped. Okay. That's right. And finally, where is this birthmark located? I know that one. On your inner thigh. Well, that's pretty embarrassing, but at least I know you're the real thing. Wait a minute. I'll open the door.
I'm very sorry about all of that. I'm Katrina Gibson, Sean's daughter.
I'm so sorry.
What's the matter, Mr. Seed?
I'm very sorry, Katrina. It's my fault your father's dead.
Gillian.
No, if I could have gotten there just a little sooner, your father might still be alive.
Oh, Mr. Seed, I appreciate your feelings, but I was always ready for the worst with my father. Every day as I watched him leave for work, will it be today, tomorrow? I knew it was a dangerous job.
Katrina,
Well, I'm a junker's daughter.
Do you think you'll be alright by yourself?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. Besides, I don't think I have any tears left.
Katrina, are you sure?
Okay, Junker, you've got work to do, right? Keep yourself busy. That's the best way to take your mind off of it.
Okay, Katrina. You're probably right. I'll appreciate any help you can give me on this investigation.
Katrina, I'm sure all of this is quite a shock for you. Don't worry, I'm here for you anytime. You can lean on me. Oh, Gillian. Spare us, please. Metal Gear already brought the meme. Let me smash, please. Thank you. You're really a nice man, Gillian. Abundant natural resources. No wonder she's working as a model. Gillian, please restrain yourself. There are antiques everywhere. All of these are quite impressive pieces. Our house is full of this stuff. Dad kept buying things long after we were out of places to put them. He has paid a lot of attention to the decor and layout of the place. Pretty stupid since there were only the two of us here, huh? None of these items are replicas, they're all genuine antiques. None of this stuff is really valuable. He said it was all used. I didn't really talk much with my dad lately. He was always so busy investigating stuff, cooped up in that study. Me? I'm just a spoiled brat who never cared about her parents. Oh, lovely. Do you mind if I take a look in your study? Go ahead. This is Gibson's study. This is my dad's study. I haven't touched a thing. It's just the way he left it before he died. Please, I'm used to being looked at, but it's always through a camera. Ugh. Staring is so rude! Everything's neat and tidy, just like Jean. Wait, there's a personal computer here. You can see the garden from here. Yo, Goblin! That's a nice emote. Or emoticon. A garden? Wow, his own house with a garden and everything. Yeah, but it faces north and it's really quite small. This is the model PC-68 Genesis. These have not been manufactured for nearly 50 years. You're welcome, bro. My father was always using it. Some junk shop gave it to him, and he fixed it up. It's a chess set. The pieces are very neatly arranged. My dad really liked chess, but he always seemed disappointed because I couldn't play. It has a double locking mechanism. My dad was always really careful. It has a 5-inch disc drive installed. 5-inch, huh? Well then that disc must be for this machine. Let's try to see if we can read it. Chessboard. The black queen is missing. I see. The queen is missing, eh? The design of this set matches that of the piece we found in Jean's code. That piece I've got definitely goes to this set. This is my dad's personal computer. He sort of used it like a diary. There is a bottle, a photograph, and a chessboard on the shelf. Now analyzing. It is sunscreen. It's the standard type designed to block ultraviolet rays. There is a sticker on the bottom. This is probably from the place where it was bought. It says the store with everything, Plato's Cavern. It's still full and appears to be new. However, how did he figure out sunscreen? There must be some meaning here. Is it okay if we take this? Go right ahead. I have stored the sunscreen. That's a photograph of Jean-Jacques Gibson. This picture seems to be a few years old. Jean looks rather young. Katrina, do you mind if I borrow this picture for a few days? No, go right ahead. I have stored Jean's picture. Possessions. Use disk. Alright, let's turn this PC-68 on and see if we can read the disk. So the house in that search the house was referring to Gibson's house. And that exclamation point was not an exclamation point at all. It was a symbol for the 5-inch floppy disk. Look closely, the pattern matches the write holes on the disk. He even drew a little dot to represent the index hole. In other words, it's meant to put the disk in the PC-68 at this house. No doubt, Jean was worried that something might happen to him, and he prepared the disk for just such an emergency. The machine is reading the disk. Here it is.
Snatcher investigation file. Why do snatchers appear in the winter? Why are snatchers nocturnal? I believe I have found the answer to these questions. Snatchers' vampire-like behavior is due to their desire to avoid exposure to sunlight. The reason they dislike sunlight is because of their defective artificial skin. Long-term exposure to ultraviolet rays causes overproduction of melanocytes in the epidermis of their artificial skin, leading to a form of skin cancer with the characteristics of melanoma. In other words, what we call simple sunburn is fatal to them. This relationship between ultraviolet rays and their artificial skin should give us a way to track them down. It should take at least 6 more months before they can develop a form of skin which overcomes this defect. These conclusions suggest several useful methods for locating and identifying snatchers. 1. Investigate skin condition. Check for any evidence of melanoma. 2. Check for odor. Cancer cells secrete a unique foul odor. 3. The presence of pollen. Snatchers are believed to hide in areas plentiful in Snow 9, a snow-like bioengineered pollen crystal. As such, Snow 9 can always be detected in places they appear. Snow 9 is an allergen, causing throat pain and sneezing. 4. Possession of sunscreen. In order to protect their skin from ultraviolet rays, snatchers use sunscreen even in the dead of winter. This is due to sunscreen's ability to block ultraviolet rays. Of these techniques, 1 and 4 should prove particularly useful. In addition, besides working to prevent this skin cancer, snatchers maintain facilities for treating artificial skin which has actually become cancerous. I have succeeded in identifying the hospital where this is performed. P.S.
Watch out for a bounty hunter named Random Hajil.
So that's it, eh? He found their weak point. And no doubt, Jean was killed because they learned that he had found their hospital.
What's wrong with Alice? Is there something out there?
A snatcher, maybe. Katrina, you stay here.
This is the garden. She seems frightened of something. The thicket over there is moving. I'm getting some interference from the street lights. My sensors are not at full capacity. I really am not very good with dogs, you know? Something is hiding in the thicket. I read motion. Something is moving. What's the matter, Alice? Is there something out here? Yep. Damn crow.
What? Ah, it's just a crow.
Stupid bird.
Well, that's that. Don't worry, it was just a bird. Or crow, raven, whatever. Oh, really? Oh, do you have to leave already? Will you please come back again sometime? I'll be waiting for you.
Let me give you my address and video phone number. Give me a call if anything comes up.
Thanks again, Mr. Seed. Take care.
We're at the Gibson residence. We boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? We have arrived at Alton Plaza. Napoleon should be here by now. This is Alton Plaza. This place is well known as a rendezvous spot for potholes. Is Napoleon here yet? I can't stand waiting unless it's for a woman. The whole area is decked out in the Christmas mood. I always like year-end. I enjoy the warm atmosphere of the season. You're quite a romantic, aren't you? Well, I guess. Plato's Cavern, 691170. Ah,
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check
Boy.
the number and dial again. This is a recording. JTNT Neo Kobe.
You're kidding.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JTNT Neo Kobe.
Look, some of the letters are burned out on that great Niels. Eat me. Sign over there. What's it say? Why don't you read it for yourself, Gillian? There are advertisements on all the buildings. They put those ads on everything, but nobody reads them. Year-end shopping ideas are on display. Got numbers for first.
Thank you for calling Plato's Cavern, the store with everything. May I help you?
Huh? Audio only, eh? No doubt it's because they are involved in the black market. Everything available at the best prices, anywhere and no ID required. That's our motto here at Plato's Cavern. And there's none of that dark atmosphere that you find at so many other black market shops. Where is Plato's Cavern located? We're located on 5th Street in the Sanomiya K District. Everything in that area is part of our organization. Thank you very much. We look forward to serving you. Oh yes, good vibes, bro. It's the holiday season. People are moving busily here and there. There's nothing unusual. The city looks quite peaceful. Oh, the guy who was on the phone is headed this way. Is that him?
Well, so, you're the new junker, eh?
You Napoleon?
Well, let's keep this short, okay? The Snatcher sees me here, and I'll be the next one eliminated.
He's called Napoleon, but his ethnicity is Chinese. Before that, how about if you show me your Junker ID? So you're the real thing, eh? But with that little walking trash can with you, you stick out like a sore thumb anyway. Everybody's probably figured it out by now. Hey, watch it! So what do you want from me? I'm the new Junker. My name is Gillian C. Oh yes, another one trying to hurry to his grave. Gibson was killed by a Snatcher. Do you know anything about it? What, Gibson got killed? He said something about Snatchers being after him. That's right, one of these days, I'll tell you why I'm called Napoleon. Did you notice anything unusual about Gibson lately? Who knows, I didn't hear much from him for a while. Gibson ate buffalo somewhere just before he was killed. Any ideas? Follow his trail and use a little intuition. Do you know any places that serve buffalo? Since that prohibition on shooting buffalo went into effect, almost nobody will touch the stuff. Well, I may have a few ideas, but I'm not a charity, you know. Here, take it. Well, thank you. It's the only place in Neo Kobe that serves buffalo. Yeah, there's a masquerade club called Outer Heaven. I'm pretty sure they serve buffalo. It's quite a famous hangout in that particular industry. It's like a big masquerade party. Customers have to wear masks or whatever, or they can't get in. That makes the place pretty popular with a lot of VIPs and a lot of high places. I'm not doing this for fun, you know. I'm gonna need a little something to get me talking. You've really got nerve. Take it! As always, thanks so much. You'll be a good junker one of these days. It's on 17th Street in the HS district. Well, I got what I needed. Thanks, I owe you one. Call me again if you need anything. There he goes. There are neon signs in numerous languages. It looks like a sign factory. Yeah, with all these signs, you can't see the stars. There are many advertisements. Careful observation of them can reveal interesting things sometimes. Most of them are of the hologram display type. Oh my, a display of lingerie. Where? Over there, under that large billboard. What are you talking about? Those are tights. There is nothing unusual in the area. All is calm and peaceful. The whole area is decked out in the Christmas mood. beer. Ah, I got it down very quickly. I'm pretty cool. This is Miss Hayasaka at Konami. Thanks for your continued support. Finally, Konami's famous Snatcher will be released worldwide. We're so happy that Konami fans and fanatics will now be able to play this game. Although the characters in this game are all fictitious, after playing the game, I really felt that I knew the characters as real people. Also, this is the first game I've ever played that continually gave me strong feelings, just like watching a great movie. Gillian Seed, A Man Without Memories. The romance of all the beautiful women around him. Also, that enigmatic bounty hunter, Random Hajil. And who could ever forget Gillian's sidekick Metal Gear Mark II? I felt sad when things went bad for the characters, and I also learned many things about love and friendship. I'm sure everyone has seen a movie, read a book, or heard music that stays with you and that you never forget. Snatcher is that type of word. I hope it is for you too. I'm very grateful that I was able to meet all of you in this game, and I want to continue helping to bring you exciting and moving software, so keep rooting for us. Bye-bye now. It's too bad Konami can't produce or develop any sort of good game these days. Sorry, just had to bash Konami, as always. Napoleon just went home. Even though it is crowded, everything seems smooth and orderly during this time of year. There are neon signs in numerous languages, so it looks like a sign factory. There are many advertisements. Careful observation of them can reveal interesting things sometimes. There are no suspicious types around, just several rather overheated couples. The whole area is decked out in the Christmas mood. There are advertisements on all the buildings. Oh, there's a bunch of other people looking for someone. That young girl over there, she's been waiting for some time now. One should not keep an attractive woman like that waiting. Nobody's showing up. She probably got stood up. How unfortunate. I couldn't agree more. I think I'll go see how she's doing. Gillian, wait! You stay here, I'll be right back. Oh dear, there he goes. Oh, he's back. What happened? She gave me tissues, 3 little packs. I see passing out advertisements. Was she? Wait a minute. There is a video phone number printed on the back. Ugh, great. Quadruple sixes. Ain't that lovely? It says love line. Hi, I'm Christy. What's your name, honey? John? John what? John Doberman. That's an interesting name. What is it? Mumbles. Fictional. What did you say? I said it's Phoenician. Oh, come on. What's your real name? It's Gillian. Oh, yeah? How did you finally get off that island? No, I said Gillian. I'm just teasing you, honey. So what did you call for? Which one was it? So... right, Goblin? So you're interested in love, huh? Yeah, that's right. Very interested, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. You want love, don't you? Yeah. Love. Do you know where I can get some? Sure, baby. I know where you can get some. The question is, how bad do you want it? I want it real bad. How bad is bad? Let me put it this way. If I was a cat, I'd be cleaning myself. Okay, I get it. Anyway, if you want the real thing, I'll give you another number to call, okay? Yeah, okay, and I can get the kind of love I'm looking for there. Oh yes, you'll never feel so loved. The number is 39 6004. Two. Damn you! You lied to me!
Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
That was a sack of horse shit. I was fed. Dum, bum, bum. Don't mind me. I'll try to be as quick as possible. Of course. There was never any doubt that you were not here. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, Brandon. Ah, that's what I was looking for. Long gone. Geez, look at all the pretty girls. I know a way I can kill a few minutes. Please restrain yourself, Gillian. Such antics will get you in trouble with the chief again. Look, there. Ah, that's. Why don't we go take a look? I know this guy. I think I've seen him doing this before. It looks like Michael Jackson. Always wondered what happened to him. Gillian, I don't believe this is a performance. Why is he touching himself in that manner? I think there is something wrong with him. He may be dangerous. Let's move away. Ah, what's that? What's wrong? It's Jamie. Jamie is over there with a man. Ah, Jamie. Who is that with her? It's the chief. That is definitely the chief. What could this all be about? Gillian, aren't you going to go after them? Gillian, oh, now they are gone. I can't believe Jamie is seeing the chief. Don't worry about it, Gillian. Everything will work out. I'm in shock. It was probably just a couple who looked like them, right? I'd like to believe that. Metal, don't you tell anybody about this. This will be our own little secret. That really doesn't change much. Ah, that's the line I was looking for. There is a street fortune teller over there. A fortune teller? Everybody is always looking for support somewhere. Then investigate fortune teller. The sign says one reading, 5,000 credits. No need to remove contacts. There is a middle-aged woman sitting there. She has a sign that says retinal readings know your future. What's this? What's this retinal reading thing? They scan your retina and then make a prediction. It's based on the pattern of the capillaries on your retina. Everybody's pattern is completely unique. And now they have turned it into a pseudoscience something. Ah, I know about pseudoscience. That'd be Carl Sagan's, Demon Haunted World. Something I read a little bit. Something like palm reading. Your destiny through your retina. Why don't you have yours read?
Well, what do you say? How about getting our fortune told?
We must get in line.
All right, who's next?
That's me.
Put your face up against here. Look straight ahead. Okay, I've got your retina pattern. What's on your mind?
Let's see. How about my prospects for marriage?
Marriage? But Gillian.
Hush, Metal. Don't worry about it.
So marriage is it? Let's see. Okay, that should do it.
Well, what's the outlook?
Your marriage line is in a high state of disorder.
Disorder?
Divorce, separation. You have a failed marriage, yes.
Yeah, that's right.
And let's see. That's not all. Yes, you are suffering from a memory loss, yes.
How can you tell all that?
The eyes are the windows of the soul.
Well then, how can I make things work out with her again?
That's up to you. If you have no memories, then make new ones.
Oh, really? Just like that?
The future is what you make of it. Who's next?
Thank you. Metal, did you hear what she said? I've always thought those fortune tellers were frauds, but that was impressive.
Gillian, do you actually believe what the woman said?
Yeah, she was right on the mark.
Her clairvoyance is quite elementary. She scanned your retina pattern, correct?
Yeah, so?
The retinal patterns of all citizens are stored in the Alpha 1 database, including yours. All that woman did was retrieve your personal data from Alpha 1 by executing a search for your retinal pattern. That so-called fortune teller is really just a hacker, reading your personal information from the database.
Then what about me and Jamie?
It is just as she said. The future is what you make of it.
Jeez, I can't believe I fell for that cheating old hag.
We've been hoodwinked! Well, time to be on our merry way. Time to go to Plato's Cavern. Alright, now heading to Plato's Cavern. We have arrived at Plato's Cavern. Time to enter the stone wall. What? Wait for me! We're inside Plato's Cavern. May I help you? That guy in the jacket looks like us. My goodness, they really do have quite a selection. One can probably find anything here. Given the fact that most customers are keeping their faces concealed, it would appear that they don't want to be seen here. Well, it is a black market. If somebody photographed them or something, they could get in trouble. Chinese, Hispanic, Mongolian, Ainu, Korean, it's a real melting pot of races here. From cradles to graves, they sell everything here. Oh my, they have special full-face masks here. The mountains of stock are overpowering. It's almost difficult to tell the goods and the garbage apart. He really seems to be on his guard. He may have a concealed weapon. Perhaps we should not search him. All the customers seem to be rather suspicious types. I don't think investigating them will do any good. New products, used items, stolen goods, samples. It looks like one can find anything in here. These masks were designed and crafted by the famous makeup effects artist Rick Brickery. They are formed using precision laser tools. What do you think? I bet you'd love this. Are you looking for somebody? Well, this is the place. So the place next door and the one next to that, this whole area is under one management. Hey, we got some weird stuff in here, but we don't do buffalo. It's against international law. Where'd you get that? Well, you know. Really? Well, you know your stuff. Outer Heaven is that really hot masquerade club. These full-face masks of ours are sold under an exclusive arrangement with Outer Heaven, you know. During their masquerade time, you have to have one of our masks or you can't get in! Do you sell those Model PC-68 personal computers here? No, not anymore. We had a few of those years ago, but they're long gone. All those weird collector guys bought them up. Hey, you can't buy that with money, you know. Look, they have masks of Egyptian mummies and those Easter Island faces as well. They seem to be very well made. You've got an eye for fine art, my friend. Those are our pride and joy, our special full-face masks. I'm afraid that's all we have left. A full-face mask, eh? Which one will it be? They're all so good, handmade by Rick Bakery himself, you know? Let's go with the mummy. Thank you very much. One mummy mask coming up. Thanks. That'll be 2,000 credits, please. Metal, let's head out. Thanks again. Come back soon. Time to enter the turbo cycle again. Time to go to outer heaven. We've arrived at outer heaven. This is outer heaven.
Welcome to outer heaven. Table for one?
Barker. He's wearing a Wolfman mask. Looks like a movie set or something. Isabel Velvet Dance Show. Look, it's that famous actress Isabella Velvet. Isabella, otherwise known as the Marilyn Monroe of the 21st century, she's here? Wow. I can't believe we can meet her. She's almost never seen in public. The sign says Masquerade Hour now in progress. It's a very lively nightlife district. The doormen are all working hard to get customers into their clubs. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This is an elaborate makeup job with numerous gimmicks and special parts added on. That was a random read to read, Goblin. Not in the same league as my mask, eh? This is a professional job. It's a 200-degree holographic poster of Isabella Velvet. Yeah, except for the long snout and teeth. It's more of a Wolfman mask, but yeah, kinda looks like Splinter. Never really thought about it. I would really like to have one. There are numerous shops selling adult merchandise on both sides of the street. You don't want to bother with those places. They're sheer boredom compared to outer heaven. After all, we can offer things that those other places can't. You mean illegal activities? Well, some people may use that terminology, but... Table for one, please. A really pissed off Master Splinter. We're inside outer heaven. And a bunch of famous Konami characters are in the room. The other customers are all dressed up in various costumes. It appears to be showtime now. Who's the guy behind the counter? He appears to be the manager of the place. Everyone is dressed as a character from a classic late 20th century video game. The people who run this place must really be into old-time nostalgia. Savor the moment, Gillian. Her dancing is really something special. I see, you weren't kidding, were you? How about bringing us some of that buffalo? Here you are. Buffalo E. This is great. Bartender, give me a moonsault, will ya? Here you are. Gulp, gulp. Ah, that really hits the spot. And waiter, seconds. I'll call Isabella. Hey, Isabella, over here. Hi there, boys. I'm Isabella Velvet. Is there something I can do for you? A mummy and a robot? I don't know who you're talking about. Do you have a picture or something? Future projects. That's right. You know, I have a new holographic movie that starts shooting next month, and I have to start studying my lines, so... What kind of men do you like? Let's see. Somebody really masculine who you can depend on. You know, the kind of guy who grabs you and says, "Come on, baby, follow me." Could I have your autograph? My autograph? Well, let's see. I don't have anything to write with. Oh, how about this? Huh. Whoa! Oh, I saw that. I'm telling Jamie. This guy, I might have met him somewhere. No, I can't remember. She's... Dude, Lane, we Snatcher fans have been asking for a Snatcher 2 for decades! But Konami refuses. She seems like she might be able to remember. They're allergic to money! Take a careful look, okay? Oh, that's right. Yep. That we did. This was the guy who got sick after eating buffalo. I remember him. Oh my god, what a knockout! And that leather outfit, giggity. What's wrong, do you find me attractive? Not that it's a bad thing. Now, don't you let those eyes wonder what someone as gorgeous as me standing right in front of you. Oh, sorry. Well, it was just the other day. It wasn't masquerade hours, so I remember his face pretty clearly. He seemed to be waiting around for one of our regular customers. A regular? He was going out of his way to eat buffalo, then he spat out blood. I was really grossed out. You say he was waiting for someone. Well, I suppose it was more like he was following him. He left as soon as the other guy did. Would you mind telling me a little about him? I don't know his name, but he was in here all the time, especially when we weren't running Masquerade Hour. Outside of Masquerade Hours, so that means you've seen his face then. Do you remember it? I think so. Alright, Metal, let's have her come down to headquarters with us. We need to use Jordan and put together a montage. We can't take her to headquarters. Why not? Since she is a famous star, if the media gets hold of the story and starts a fuss, it will impede our investigation. If the Snatchers were to learn what we're up to... What are you mumbling about? This is really a delicate issue. Although inconvenient, we should take down her description and then go back to headquarters to build a montage on our own. He was in here at all different times, so he probably doesn't have a job or work regular hours. Could you try to remember his distinguishing characteristics? Gillian, keep the description in mind. Afterwards, we can use it to put together a montage. Facial shape? What was the overall shape of his face? He had kind of a bony look. What about his eyes? He had this really piercing gaze, a rather threatening look. What kind of nose did he have? It was pointy, like mine. How about his mouth? He had thin lips, I think. Type of hair. How was he wearing his hair? It was sort of naturally flowing towards the back of his head. And he had a big widow's beak. How old would you say he was? He looked like he was in his 30s. Thank you very much, you've been quite helpful. I hope you can use this information. Oh my god. What? What? How am I surprised by this? It seems like his girlfriend's gonna be really pissed off about that. We should use this information to build a montage of the suspect and then run it through Jordan to see if there are any matches. You mean like building a composite photograph?
You're in the wrong joint, buddy. Forget about the check. Just get out of my place now.
A free meal. It appears that we have been thrown out. Sorry, but we have to maintain an atmosphere in which our customers can relax, you know? There's nothing we can do except wait for things to cool down. Oops, a little mistake on my part there. Let me get this mask off. We've boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? Time to go to Junker HQ. We have arrived at Junker headquarters. This was the reception area. Welcome back, Gillian. How's your investigation going? Learn anything new? Time to go into the computer room. Yeah. To our dismay, he started an OnlyFans. Create a montage. Number 3. Oh, bro. Don't talk about on how hungry you are. I'm just as hungry as you are, man. Number 1. Because I'm actually quite hungry myself. I'm about to have a snack soon. Five minutes. Now searching. The Alpha 1 network will be searched for possible matches. A roast beef sandwich and pepperoni sounds pretty good to me. Possible match located. Alright, we did it. Good work, Gillian. 2 possible matches for montage photograph located. Possibility of number 1. Probability of match 70%. Ivan Rodriguez. Air surfer amateur. 27 years old. Address 522 South Ideato, SN District. Caution. Non-Municipal Data Administration District. Hey, Bush. Hey, Bush. Not much, just playing some Snatcher. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great Saturday afternoon or evening. Possibility number 2. Probability of match number 65%. Displaying data. Freddie Nielsen. Taxi driver. No company affiliation. 29 years old. Address. Dormitory, Okamoto, apartment number 202. 378, New Okamoto, MR District. Family, wife Lisa, age 25. Yeah, it's been a pretty chill stream here, man. Now printing montage photograph. Gillian, the montage has been printed. Now we're in business. It's a simple 2-dimensional rendering of Jordan's 3-dimensional data, but it should prove useful anyway. Well, we've got their addresses. Shall we pay these gentlemen a visit? One of these men is no doubt the Snatcher who killed John. And thank you very much for the support. And I saw you too from this morning at Zombie's livestream. One of these men is no... Oh, read that already. So, Bush, have you ever heard of this game? We almost got him now. Let's go investigate the suspects. Okay. No. Hi, Gillian. How's the investigation going? See you later, Gillian. We've boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? It's a pretty old game that was released on the TurboGrafx 16 and TurboGrafx 16 CD. So it came out around Thanksgiving holiday, November 24th, I believe, or November 26th, 1988. But the Sega CD release we didn't get until like around 1994. Alright, now heading to Ivan Rodriguez's apartment. This game has basically been ported due to the TurboGrafx 16 Mini. It's all in Japanese, but it's one game I'll definitely play in Japanese. We've arrived at Ivan Rodriguez's apartment. This is Ivan Rodriguez's neighborhood. According to the data in Jordan, this should be his neighborhood. Ugh, this place is a real slum. District data retrieval networks haven't been installed in this area. As such, there is virtually no data on the area in the Alpha 1 network. This region is almost completely isolated. I wonder if anybody is actually living in this area. The place is utterly filthy. There are a few freemen here. Freemen? What are they? Their actual lifestyle is not unlike that of the actual homeless. See, they're gathered around a fire. How are they different from the homeless? Unlike the less fortunate, these people have chosen to live like this, often leaving good jobs to do so. It appears to be a form of rebellion towards the over-control of information by the central authorities. They are one of Neo Kobe's biggest problems. Maybe they know something. They don't know, we asked. Why don't we ask them? Hey, you guys. What? I need to talk to you, yeah? Could you tell me anything you know about a man named Ivan Rodriguez? Was there anybody named that around here? You lie to me and you'll live to regret it. Now, calm yourself. I'm trying to remember. Do you know this man? That's that idiot, Ivan. Yeah, that's the fool himself. Where does Ivan live? He's in apartment 301 of this building. That's the kid with that weird board thing, right? You mean the guy who's into Sky, don't you? I hear he's always surfing. Oh, that guy, huh? I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about. Have you heard anything about Snatchers in this area? Snatchers, don't be stupid. Even if they were any around here, you think they'd come after us? How long have you been living around here? I used to be part of the development team that put together the Alpha 1 network. So you were a programmer, huh? What happened? One day I took a peek at some secret data in Alpha 1. That's impossible. Security on the system is It was possible for me. Anyhow, I saw enough garbage and scum on people and the society in that file to last me a lifetime. People, they can sink pretty low, you know. You may be right. Why don't you become free too? Join us here. You ever get sick of it all, just drop by. I've got to get my pass back before I can become free. Alpha 1 has data on the development team in there. Take a look at it when you get a chance. Alright, let's head for apartment 301. Time to grab me a snack in the process. Ugh. The life of a streamer. Such a sweet life. Alright, let's head for apartment 301. Third floor, eh? Well, he won't be able to escape out the window. We're at the door to apartment 301. It says apartment 301, Ivan Rodriguez. It's an old style door with a small peephole viewer installed. There is an electric meter. It appears to be for this apartment. It's door plate for apartment 301. It's handwritten, but accurate. This is definitely Ivan Rodriguez's apartment. Gillian, why don't we try knocking? The door is locked. Wait a minute, electricity is being used. I read motion. Somebody is in the apartment. I'll knock on the door. There's no answer. That's funny. Who's there? Ivan Rodriguez. I'm a junker. Open up. I've got a few questions to ask you. What you want? First, you open this door. Alright. Alright, just relax. Sorry it took so long. And he's armed. Son of a... Well, bastard shot me.
Did I kill him?
He has only lost consciousness. Excellent shot, Gillian, hitting him in the hand like that.
That's not exactly how I planned it.
He looks just like the montage, but he has quite a suntan. This room's really dark. I don't see anything suspicious, though. This room is quite filthy. Wait, there are some trophies over here. It's a cheap ray gun purchased on the black market. It says runner-up, 12 Neo Kobe Air Surfing Championships. I get it, he's an air surfer. Without a scanning warrant, I cannot perform a full analysis, but a visual inspection reveals that no cancerous skin lesions, despite his deep tan. There is a great deal of waste packed into an old model electric section type cleaning device. Apparently, he isn't too concerned about cleanliness. It's a Saturday Night RG-11. This is a toy gun that has been modified to fire real shells. A very low-grade weapon. You aren't hurt too badly. Well, I took hit, but considering the gun he used... It appears to be a real trophy. Aged organic materials and typical Sakori organisms are all I read. There is no evidence in his garbage that he is a snatcher. Stop that, alright? Somebody save me! Hey, what did you come... hey, why did you come out shooting for? You shot me once back there, you know. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Is it possible for a Snatcher to get a suntan like this? I detect no abnormal growths on the skin. Still, to be on the safe side, I checked the condition of the glycosphingolipids in the micromolecules of the epidermis. They showed no irregularities. His skin is in a healthy tan condition. You're a Snatcher, aren't you? I don't know what you're talking about, man. He seems to be behaving strangely. Don't let your guard down.
All right, buddy. Time to wake up.
Whoa, man! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Gillian, while your earlier shot is justifiable as self-defense, killing this suspect would violate Section 5, Article 2 of the Junker Bylaws. You must first have concrete evidence that he is a Snatcher.
Damn.
We should search his bathroom. We may find sunscreen there.
Good point.
Okay, let's move into the bathroom.
This is Ivan's bathroom. My goodness, this place is just as disgusting as the living room. An airboard is leaning against the wall. The tub is filled with dirty water. Wait, there's a bottle here. Maybe it is sunscreen. It's an airboard. Its design reflects the latest aeronautic technologies. It's not really a Metal Gear game, but it's Snatcher. A very retro, cult classic Sega CD game that has no sequel, made by Kojima. But the game is so good. And how are you doing today, Andy? Ah. Hey, well, at least you're working on some stuff. Hey, working out's good. And food is delectable. It's really a mess. It looks like he has been washing his surf gear in here. The floor is absolutely filthy. It looks more like the floor of a cattle barn than of a bathroom. Ivan just got burned! It appears completely unwashed. It's soiled in a striped pattern. Metal, analyze the contents of this for me, will you? It's not sunscreen, it's suntan oil. It shows no signs of having been used recently. Sunscreen and suntan oil are like day and night. What's so funny? Just check it out for me. There is a crack on the bottom of the board. Something seems to be jutting out. It's a plastic bag. I detect numerous organic residue and organisms in the water residue here. There is no evidence that he is a snatcher here. What a horrible smell. Based on your reaction, I would say that there is no Snow Knight here either. It appears that there is some kind of inner chamber in the board. This is a very expensive, high-quality piece of equipment. It seems quite out of place in this room. Well, this board is probably his whole life. Well, it came out around the Thanksgiving holiday of November 26, 1988. Oh, for sure, Andy. The game I'm playing, or the port releases the Sega CD on from 1994. Almost, practically. There is some kind of powder in it. You have a very good point. These are illegal drugs! And not only that, it looks like Liquid Sky, that powerful stimulant that is killing a lot of its addicts.
So that about explains everything, doesn't it?
Yes. It appears that Ivan was simply trying to conceal the fact that he is a drug user.
An air surfer, huh? Plenty of suntan oil. Out there soaking up lots of ultraviolet rays.
And tanned quite brown by those rays as well.
But he doesn't have so much as a pimple. Not what I'd call your typical artificial skin user.
Ivan is apparently not a snatcher.
All right, buddy, get up.
Hey, I only do liquid sky, dude. Just once in a while. I swear. I don't touch anything else. Don't hurt me, man. Come on. Call me an ambulance, will you?
I'm no cop, I'm a junker. I couldn't care less if you're a buyer, a pusher, or what. What I want to know is if you're a snatcher or human.
Gillian, Ivan's skin is healthy. There is no way he could be a snatcher and tan like that without developing melanoma. However, HQ has just transmitted us a scanning warrant. Therefore, under the provisions of Section 18 of the Civil Code, Snatchers and the Protection of Citizens' Rights, I will hereby commence a full bioscan of Ivan. Analysis complete. Ivan Rodriguez is a completely normal Homo sapien.
No problem right here.
I keep telling you, dude. I ain't no snatcher or whatever. Now, would you please get me a doctor?
Why don't you just put some of your drugs on it?
Hey, I wasn't doing anything wrong, man.
The friendly boys from narcotics will be here any time now. Save your breath for them.
That's what they all say.
Dude, I ain't done nothing. I'm just into air surfing. I just wanted to win the competition, man. I needed some money for that, okay? Hey, it's just drugs, man.
Just drugs, you say? That's what every drug user says.
Well, Ivan Rodriguez sure wasn't our man.
Too bad for him that he happened to look like the snatcher we're after. That leaves Freddie Nielsen.
Mm-hmm. We boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? Alright, now heading to Freddie Nielsen's apartment. Man, the weather sure is nice here. We've arrived at Freddie Nielsen's apartment. This is Freddie Nielsen's apartment building. According to the data, he lives on the second floor, apartment 202. Well, this is our last suspect. Will he be the one we're looking for? Well, not necessarily 1988, a year before I was born. But 94. This is apartment 202. The second floor, right? Let's head up. This is it, apartment 202. Don't forget what happened at Ivan's. Be careful, Gillian. Well, that's better. Well, this game was technically for the MSX at the time, back in 1988. And also TurboGrafx 16 and TurboGrafx 16 CD. Then the Sega Saturn, then the PlayStation, and... which, those ones were all Japanese exclusives. The ones I'm playing right now, or this one, is the Sega CD. The only one that got a nationwide release. It says 202, or 202. Freddie and Lisa Nielsen. The door has a peephole. There's no mistake, this is definitely Nielsen's apartment. The door is locked. Alright, I'll knock. There's no answer. Maybe no one's home. I wonder if somebody's in there. I'm a junker. Open the door. There's no answer, is there? Alright, I'll knock. I read motion. Someone's inside. Oh, and that's right. The other port was MSX, and I didn't talk about it. I wonder if he's really not home. Someone's in there. I definitely picked up motion. Who is it? I heard a voice. I'm a junker. Open the door. Huh?
A junker? All right, just a minute.
Gillian, please use extreme caution.
Uh-huh.
Huh? A woman?
Lisa. I'm with the Junker Agency. Is this the home of Freddie Nielsen? Yes, it is. And you're? I'm his wife. Exactly what can I do for you? Alright, I believe you. Pretty good looking. Well, investigator, you have good taste in women. It's a rather nice room, well kept and tidy. What's this? There's some kind of map on the wall. This map just doesn't seem to go with the rest of the interior, does it? My apologies, but I'm afraid I need to investigate you, Matt. I'll handle it. You always say that when you're questioning women. What the? Just where do you think you're touching? I don't see anything unusual. This is a map of the city of Moscow. Moscow, huh? That place has been little more than a ghost town since the catastrophe. Yes, but this map was no doubt produced before the catastrophe. What is your business here? As a matter of fact, we are investigating your husband on the suspicion that he may be a snatcher. Freddy? Freddy, a snatcher? That's ridiculous! Gibson, who's that? That's why you need to tell us about your husband. He's out right now. I'm not sure what time he'll be back. Have you ever been to Outer Heaven? Who's that? What's that? What's this map? I don't really know. My husband bought it and stuck it there about 4 months ago. Have you experienced any sneezing lately even though you don't have a cold? Sneezing? I haven't had a cold yet this year. I can't believe that. What, my husband? A snatcher? Where did you get a story like that? I have a montage photo I'd like you to look at. Could I take a look at that? Who's that? Isn't it obvious? It's the person you... Never mind. That's my husband. I can't believe my husband is a snatcher. There must be some mistake. Hey, your lurk is definitely appreciated. Huge shout out, by the way. Hey, Andy. If you got the time, be sure to check out 8Train64. And I hope you have a good workout, and when you have a chance, please pet your cats for me, because, well, they're so adorable. Plus, I have a sleeping cat behind me. Yes, the pets! This montage photo was produced using a computer from the testimony of a witness at a nightclub. Well, it does look like my husband, so... It could be just a coincidence, of course. Well, have you noticed anything strange about your husband lately? Well, now that you mention it, lately he hasn't been in the mood to, well, you know. Oh, they try to censor out their sex live. Could you be more specific? You see, he drives a mad taxi, but lately he's been taking walks at night without going to work. Walks? At night? Nope. Well, now that you mention it, he has been acting a little strange lately, but a snatcher? Okay, Mom, I love you. Stay safe, drive safely. Have you noticed any changes in your husband's body or health lately? No, his appetite's as big as ever. No, nothing. How about his skin? Anything odd? His skin? Well, I haven't seen much of it lately, but I'm sure it's fine. Your husband is a taxi driver, right? Is it one of those underground cabs? A black taxi? Are you trying to frighten me? So it is a black taxi, right? Yes. He drives a black taxi, but so what? That will probably be legalized in April, right? So what's the problem? That's not what we're worried about, ma'am. If your husband is a black taxi driver, then there are no records of his working hours, right? In other words, the only way to establish an alibi for him is to use by the testimony of others. All these questions are rather annoying. I've had this bad toothache since this morning, you know. Don't make me keep repeating myself. I have a terrible toothache. Says the same thing. Tape, huh? That must be really good tape. Kremlin. Have you ever heard that your husband has been there? I don't know. Is that some kind of dirty nightclub? Giggity? I don't really know. I'm in very good health. What does that have to do with anything? I can't believe it. He was sick last year, but he's been strong as a horse lately. On Thursday around 8 p.m., was your husband at home or working? Thursday? Oh, that's right. That was one of his days off. He was home. He was watching the launch of the first colonial expedition to Mars. The big old Jerusalem on TV. Are you sure about that? Cue that soundboard of John Cena. Are you sure about that? Yes, but that evening I went over to a friend's house. I wasn't with him all night. My friend's brother is the pilot of Beagle, you know. A spouse's testimony can't be used to establish an alibi, can it? What's that? Oh boy. What's that? Blah blah blah. That's what we need to do. If you want to investigate me, you need to have a scanning warrant for that. Without one of those, junkers can't scan civilians. I know the law.
This isn't enough to prove that our Freddie Nielsen is a snatcher.
True. Without more evidence, we cannot get a scanning warrant.
We'd like to take a look in your bathroom, if you don't mind.
Oh, you need to use the bathroom?
No, we'd like to investigate your bathroom.
Really? Whatever. Please, go right ahead.
Seems kind of suspicious to me. Seems like a duck. This is Freddy's bathroom. Go right ahead, check anything you want. I'll be out here. A very attractive bathroom and sparkling clean. It's filled with water. There's something funny about this bathtub. Look, you can see your reflection in the mirror. Jeez, I've always been such a handsome devil. There are a number of bottles on the shelf. It's a very attractive system bath unit. There's no faucet. This is an unusual bathtub. Rather odd for a system bathtub, isn't it? The mirror has electrical wires within it, which heat up to prevent fogging. There is no secret compartment on the mirror or in the cabinet. The shelf seems completely ordinary. Wait a minute, haven't we seen that bottle someplace before? Huh. What's this? That's the same container as the one we found at John's. Alright, I'll analyze the contents of the bottle. There's no mistake, this is sunscreen. Sunscreen in the middle of the winter A. And it looks like it's been used recently, too.
There's no mistake. Freddie Nielsen is a snatcher. Gillian, with this much evidence, there will be no difficulty getting a scanning warrant.
We've got you now, snatcher scum.
So, you figured it out, huh?
Who's that?
Know all about us, do you, junker?
Uh-huh.
That wound.
Jean did that to her.
Die, junker!
Oh boy. Nope. Dead, dead, dead.
Jeez, those things don't go down easy. So, this is a snatcher, huh?
I certainly hope it's dead.
It appears to be dead. Damn, those things are tough as hell. Its functions appear to have been completely terminated. So that skin tissue we found under Gibson's nails came from this woman, huh?
So it was Lisa and Freddie who killed Jean.
Freddie, that's right. So where's he?
We can contact the junk collection team later. Let's get out of this apartment for now. We're outside now.
What the? A light just came on. There's not supposed to be anybody in there.
Perhaps Freddy has returned.
There's only one entrance, and we're standing right next to it. How did he get in there?
Shall we investigate?
Back at apartment 202. That's funny, I could have sworn it wasn't locked. This is a standard electronic lock. I can open this without too much difficulty. This appears to be the only way in or out of the apartment. I don't think they'll open up if you knock, Gillian. I'm a junker. Open this door. This isn't working. I'm reading motion. Someone is in there.
Metal, open it.
Okay, now establishing Alpha 1 link. Link made. Executing search for lock code of apartment 202.
Hurry it up.
Just a bit longer. I'm in Alpha 1's maintenance records for the MR district. Lock code found. Now opening the door.
Good work.
We're in the living room. I don't see Freddy anywhere. There is no sign of anyone in this room. I don't hear anything besides us. It's in the same condition as it was a few minutes ago. It hasn't been touched. Yep, definitely still putting in the work, Grizzly. He doesn't appear to be in this room. There's nothing on my infrared sensors either. Lisa's remains do not appear to have been touched. I don't hear anything besides us. Motion. I read motion coming from the bathroom. Metal, you ready? Let's go. Okay. This is Freddy's bathroom.
Huh? The bathtub is empty. That thing was filled with water just a few minutes ago.
I read motion. This room.
Damn. Where is he?
Behind you.
Gillian, behind you.
Gillian. I've had it. Gillian.
That was close. You're lucky I was here to save your skin. Who are you?
Well, if it ain't random.
Me? Random Hajil, bounty hunter.
Bounty hunter?
Yes, Gillian, a bounty hunter. As the junker profession is so dangerous, their numbers have fallen dramatically over the past few years. As a result, the government decided to put a price on Snatcher's heads in order to encourage private citizens to cooperate in the effort to track them down. Naturally, these bounty hunters must register with the authorities.
You said your name's Random, right? What did you do? Follow me here?
Yeah, you got it. Investigations aren't my style. You track them down, I take them out.
You have the legal obligation to state your bounty hunter registration number. Please do so now, immediately.
BH75001, Random Hajil. That's RANDOMHAJILE.
BH75001, Random Hajil. That's confirmed. I officially recognize you as a legal bounty hunter. Wow. Gillian, records indicate that he has already disposed of 3 snatchers just this month. Counting Freddy, that makes 4.
4?
I've been at this a lot longer than you have. Just relax, rookie. So, Junker Boy, let me give you a little tip. You might already know, but Snatcher's weak point is their artificial skin. If they sit out in the sun too long, they get cancer. That's why they set up a hospital to treat this little problem of theirs. You find it, you can take them out, roots and all.
Where did you get all your information? Wait a sec. You stole it from Gibson, didn't you?
That's not really important. But now that Gibson's out of the picture, I need you to get busy.
I track him down and you junk him. Is that the idea?
Anyhow, it seems Gibson found that hospital. He must have left behind some information about it.
What do you mean, seems? Don't you know anything about it?
Hey, investigations are your job, right?
I owe you one, Random.
Yeah, I'll get it out of you later. See ya, Junker Boy.
A Snatcher-controlled hospital, eh? There's bound to be more than a few of them in there.
Act 1. End. Would you like to save your investigation up to this point? I'll be right back. I'm gonna make myself some tea. Who's a good kitty? Hey, Avanti! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. This file contains data from a previous save. Is it okay to overwrite it with the new data? Save completed. Alright, now continuing the investigation. Act 2. Cure. You're welcome.
Okay, let's try to sort all this out. Metal Gear, would you mind helping out?
Not at all. Now projecting recorded video images.
Gibson calls in and you two immediately head for the abandoned factory in the M District. But when you arrive, Gibson had already been killed by someone, or something at the factory. From hair and skin samples recovered from his body, you determined that the perpetrators were two Snatchers, one male and one female. In addition, from a floppy disk containing notes from Gibson's investigation, you discovered that Snatchers have a crucial defect. Gibson was apparently killed because he had learned about this weak point. And this weak point is a key difference between them and real humans. Their artificial skin cannot tolerate ultraviolet rays.
I hope you're enjoying
Long-term
the
exposure
weekend,
causes
Devontae.
it to become cancerous, a form of melanoma. This severely limits the places and times that they can operate to midwinter, when daylight hours are their shortest, and of course at night. And it looks as if it will take at least 6 months for them to develop a new skin which overcomes this fault. So their biggest weak point was that they had to keep themselves protected from ultraviolet rays over the past 6 months. Gibson really put his earlier training as a science cop to good use in figuring this one out.
I'm having a
that's why
pretty
they
chill
use plenty of
Saturday.
sunscreen, even
I'm
in the middle of the winter.
definitely enjoying it. Thanks for asking.
As a result of this, it becomes clear that there is one thing they must have to continue their survival. And that is medical facilities, where they can treat artificial skin which has become cancerous. And it appears that Gibson may have located a hospital used for this very purpose. In an effort to determine where Gibson had been investigating, you analyzed his stomach contents, found buffalo meat, and headed to the only place in the city that serves it, Outer Heaven. Isabella Velvet, a dancer at this place, gives you a description, which allows you to put together a montage of the man Gibson was trying to track down.
And the music's so good in
You
this
then
game.
ran this montage through the city's data bank, using Jordan. And that gave you two
I'll be
suspects,
back.
Ivan Rodriguez and Freddie Nielsen. But from the condition of Ivan's skin, you determined that there was no possibility he could be a Snatcher. There was no evidence at all of melanoma. But as he was in possession of liquid sky, you turned him over to narcotics. Following that, a search of Freddie Nielsen's home turned up large quantities of sunscreen. Nielsen's wife, Lisa Nielsen, turns out to be a Snatcher, and you dispose of her. And you confirm that the skin cells found under Gibson's nails were from Lisa. Freddie Nielsen also turns out to be a Snatcher, and you dispose of him as well. The hair sample that was found in Gibson's hand is confirmed as being from Freddie. So you are able to determine that these two Snatchers, Freddie and Lisa, were the ones who killed Gibson. But then we have a problem. The bounty hunter who saved you, Seed, Random Hajil. An investigation uncovers that the information he provided when he filled out his bounty hunter registration was completely false. So who is this guy? Friend or foe?
An enigma.
What about the bank account he was having his bounty deposited into?
It was a common account used for paying bounty, and the funds were retransferred from there. We couldn't learn anything from it. Thank you, Metal. And now for the real fun. The hospital that Gibson had tracked down. If we can hit that, we may be able to shut down this snatch operation of theirs. Or if we can find some kind of patient records there, we may be able to find them quite easily.
So, Little John's memory might provide us with an important lead.
That's right. If we're lucky, there may be something left that we can work with. Navigators record everything their junkers do, just in case.
Just in case, huh? Well, this looks like one of those cases.
Harry should have recovered it by now. Go see how he's doing. Seed, I'm counting on you to find this hospital.
Huh. Yikes. My god! A snatcher! Ah!
Bet I surprised you, huh? Don't worry, this is just a tape. I'm at work right now. If you need to reach me, please call Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs at 391009. Sorry to scare you. Bye!
What a cool answering machine. She really had me for a moment there. Since when did she start pulling practical jokes like this? No doubt that message is a strategy of hers to deal with your troublesome calling. Metal! Bit of a smartass. Just what is that supposed to mean, Metal? There's no need to be embarrassed, Gillian. I'm fully aware that Jamie has snatched your heart. Huh. Puns.
Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs, can I help you? Huh? Oh, it's you, Gillian. What's going on?
Jamie, you're always so pretty. Oh, Gillian, you've been saying that since they found us in Siberia. Siberia? We do have a shared past after all, don't we? It's a little short, but... Jamie, as a matter of fact, What? I saw you, Jamie. I saw you walking with the chief. Was that some kind of mistake? You saw us, hmm? Must have been somebody else. Somebody else? Can we talk about something a little more positive? Dodging the issue, eh? Sounds like an admission of guilt to me. How's your memory doing? Any sign it might be coming back? Somehow I feel like maybe I've always been doing this job. I seem to remember wearing white. Can't you recall anything, Gillian? Jamie in white. I'm afraid not. Nothing. Ultraviolet. The Snatchers require a hospital which has facilities to treat ultraviolet ray exposure. Do you have any ideas about that? Well, having facilities to treat ultraviolet ray exposure is nothing rare, but we keep records here on the in the hospitals on the island. I'll take a look at those. But don't get your hopes up. If it's a black marketplace running on its own, we probably won't have anything at all on it. It was nice talking to you, Jamie. Bye for now. If I find anything out about the hospital, I'll give you a call. Thanks, I really need your help on this one. See you later, Gillian. Bye. I'd like to ask you about a personal matter. What? Go ahead. I saw you walking with my wife, Jamie, the other day. Are you and Jamie seeing each other? What did Jamie have to say about that? Nothing. Ha 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 ha. What's so funny, Chief? You think I'm having an affair with your wife, Jamie? Fool! Huh? She was asking me a few things about you. What kind of things? She was really worried about you and came to talk to me. Apparently Gibson's death had gotten her spooked. I see. You've got a wonderful wife. So that's what that was all about. Even without memory, she seems to really care about you. Jamie. Seed, you should apologize to her. But it's your own private problem. I shouldn't say too much. Jamie. Where would you like to go? This was engineering.
About time you got here, Gillian. I've got Little John's memory all ready for you.
Well, were you able to get anything from it?
Just relax. I'll put it on the monitor for you now. I'm afraid it was almost completely destroyed beyond recovery. Those Snatchers, they sure do a thorough job.
What do you mean? Wasn't there anything left?
Like I said, just relax. I was able to get one video image out of it. I don't have the slightest what this is, but it's definitely got something to do with Jean's investigation. This is it.
Hospital
So,
Olean.
Gillian, do you have any idea what this is?
Hospital Olean? This is almost certainly the Snatcher-controlled hospital that Gibson was looking for.
You ought to run the name through Jordan, but if that hospital is not legit, the data won't mean anything. This city is packed with unregistered hospitals.
The sign in this picture looks curved. This word Olean might continue past the edge of the image.
I've stored this image. You can view it at any time. Just use the graphic memory command on the possessions menu.
To the front. Harry suggested we check the hospital using the Jordan system, but the Jordan system doesn't offer a hospital search function. Really? Why don't we ask Napoleon? What was Napoleon's video phone number? Please, Gillian, you really should have it memorized by now. Oh, yeah. Crap.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
Right. 5644. What? You again? What do you want? More information? That's right, I need your help. Why don't we get the password out of the way first? The 100-day reign. Ah. That's all I needed to type. Alright, you passed, but we can't talk on the video phone. I'll meet you in usual place. He hung up. What are you going to do? Crap.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JTNT Neo Kobe.
Oh. Right. 34. 44. Oh, wait.
Bet I surprised you, huh? Don't worry, this is just a tape. I'm at work right now. If you need to reach me, please call Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs at 391009. Sorry to scare you. Bye!
Just a little bit of a blunder.
Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs, can I help you? Huh? Oh, it's you, Gillian. What's going on?
Jamie, I'm sorry about that little stunt I pulled the other day. Oh, that? I heard from the chief. Oh, really? Why didn't you tell me? I don't know. I really don't. I'm sorry, it was really immature of me. I just got really upset. Gillian, yes? You're the only one for me. I'm always thinking about you. Don't forget it, okay? Thanks, Jamie. It was nice talking to you, Jamie. Bye for now. Talk to you later, Gillian. Bye. Would you like a pecan pie? What's wrong, Gillian? You look depressed. Is your investigation not going well? Time to enter the turbo cycle. Again. Alton Plaza. A man dressed as Santa Claus is handing out tissues as an advertisement. Huh, that's Santa Claus. What's wrong? Nothing. Probably just my imagination. Shall we check them out? Let's check out the Santa. Let's go.
Wait a minute. You're no Santa.
How'd you guess?
What are you doing in that outfit?
What are you talking about? Ugh, I'm quitting this job. It's too dangerous. Somebody's after me. I'm gonna end up dead, just like Gibson.
A Chinese Santa, eh? Somehow you just don't fit the image. Well, I'm so sorry to disappoint you. It's a traditional Santa Claus costume. Give it a rest. This is a disguise, you know. You think I want to be wearing this getup? Hey, don't be touching me. Rick Bakery. There's a tag on the suit which says Rick Bakery Productions. That's the same place which makes those Outer Heaven masks. Why don't you just go ahead and tell us who you really are, Napoleon? Nah, us informers are easier to get along with if you don't know who we really are. I need some information about underground hospitals. Besides all the legit hospitals, there are scores of those underground places all over the city. You'll never be able to find them all. You got a cold there, Napoleon? Some kind of allergy, I guess? I always get this way in the winter. An allergen that only operates in the winter. That could be Snow 9, you know. One can always pick up traces of Snow 9 wherever Snatchers appear. It's the sneezing. It just goes on and on. It's a man-made strain that was developed by the military years ago as a defensive weapon to help protect bases and the like. But wasn't all of it disposed of long ago? Yes, but I hear talk that somebody started cultivating it again about 3 years ago. 3 years ago, that's about the same time the Snatchers first appeared. Oh, I wonder what's for dinner. I wonder what that is. Olean Hospital? Before that, why don't we take care of business? Damn, take it! Thanks a bundle! It may not be the one you're looking for, but I know an Olean Hospital. Hey, I'm not doing this for fun, you know. You're gonna have to do a little better than that. Sounds pretty bad. Just as greedy as ever, eh? Here, take it. Thank you very much. I don't know too much about it, but it's over in the RF district. Why don't you go check it out? That's all I know. You'll have to do the rest yourself. Apparently that stuff grows back quickly even after it's cleaned out. The areas it grows in are off limits, but the wind brings it right into the city. You probably don't want to be flashing that thing around in this neighborhood. Cheapskate. Are you going to share that, or do I only get to look at it? Wait a second, you might be able to learn something about those illicit operations by checking up on pharmaceutical orders. After all, almost all of the drugs used on the island are manufactured here as well. That's right, all the pharmaceuticals on the island are distributed or manufactured by Kobe Pharmaceuticals. I've got Jamie checking into it for me.
Alright, I've had it. Don't call me anymore, okay?
Wait a minute, Napoleon. I'll keep any snatchers off your back.
They're after both of us. You better worry about watching your own back. Oh, by the way, here. A little Christmas present for you.
What? Tissues?
See ya. Merry Christmas.
Well, now he's gone.
No surprise there. He's got plenty of reason to be scared. Besides, I got the information I needed.
There's an advertisement on the back of that pack of tissues.
This is an ad for outer heaven. Just how many different jobs does that guy have?
Well, he's split. Getting closer to Christmas in July, but hey. That's Beth. There we go. Alright, now heading for Hospital Lead. We have arrived at Olean Hospital. What would you like to do? This is the only hospital that Napoleon told us about. There is a neon sign on the roof of the building, and the entrance appears to be at the front. I wonder what they specialize in. There are no signs or anything. That's because it's one of the illicit places. The lights are on, and there are signs of people inside. It looks like they are open. Illegally parked cars are nearly blocking the streets. The cars don't appear to be abandoned. If they're not scrapped, then what? The patient's cars? It says Hospital Olean. Is this really the place we're looking for? It's an automatically opening double door. It doesn't smell like a hospital usually does. It's more like the smell of filth. We won't know unless we go in. Gillian, be very careful. Could this be the Snatcher maintenance facility that Gibson described? It rather smells like animals. All the windows and other openings have heavy metal screens covering them. It is covered with heavy metal screening. There is no one in the area. This hospital is in quite a lonely neighborhood. The neon sign appears different from the one in Little John's memory. Is this really the hospital that we saw in Little John's memory? This is odd. They seem to be using pressure plate sensors rather than more modern infrared. In other words, things haven't changed much since they opened. Must have been here a while. I'll open the door. Are you ready? Yeah, go ahead. We're in the hospital. This would appear to be the reception area. This room seems to be a waiting area. Everybody is holding an animal of some sort. That appears to be one of those super memory parrots people use. These birds frequently know when they study foreign languages or have other sounds they want to record. Penguin! It's a Magellanic penguin. They were developed in '33 as a breed which could thrive in tropical and temperate climates. That's one of those humming dogs, you know, the ones that have had their larynxes modified to help eliminate sound pollution? Oh yes, that's one of those pocket pets popular among women as a combination pet and handbag. They were created by splicing marsupial genes into common household animals. This one would appear to be one of the cat models. The reception area is just beside the entrance on the front side of the building. Everyone is carrying an ID. It would appear that they are all law-abiding Neo-Kobe citizens. There are no suspicious-looking types here. The sign says, dangerous or hard-to-control animals must be on a leash or in a large cage. Please, Gillian, I have real trouble with animals. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I really wish he would shut up. 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 Oh, spare me. Please, Gillian, I have real trouble with animals. Please, Gillian, I have real trouble with animals. Have you heard any rumors about snatchers in this area? I'm not worried. We keep a dog at our house, so does this hospital. Snatchers hate dogs, right? There is no solid proof, but animals with good senses of smell are said to be able to pick them out. That's right, that's why so many people are starting to keep pets these days. What kind of a hospital is this? What? Didn't you know before you came? This is an animal hospital. Sorry, but I don't think they can help your little robot friend. Hey, I'm not sick. I'm functioning properly. Whoa, what a smell. That's the odor given off by these animals and their byproducts, so that's it. I thought something was ripe. It's a form of pollution. As you can see, it is a very quiet animal. Why did it bark? That's probably why it is at the hospital. A receptionist is doing some paperwork behind the counter. It looks like they take insurance here. Then it cannot be an illicit hospital. There are numerous posters about pet insurance and vaccinations. We'll be okay, won't we? They stay away from animals, right? The doctor here has a really good reputation. It's so hard to find a good vet these days. What about the doctor here? Is he any good? He's a fully licensed doctor with his genetic manipulation permit. This is about the only place in town that will see you without an appointment. Fully licensed, eh? He really loves animals, you know? And he's a great surgeon. Are you a police officer? I'm looking for a hospital with a sign. Well, it's not the one for this place. Looks kind of similar, though.
Snatchers cannot tolerate dogs. It is improbable that this is their skin cancer treatment center.
Looks like we barked up the wrong tree here. So, now we're back to square one, huh?
Don't become too discouraged. We still have many leads. Let's head back to the turbocycle.
Olean Hospital.
Unfortunately, this wasn't the place.
You're right, Metal. Okay, let's go.
Gillian, it's the emergency line from HQ. I'll connect you.
Gillian, I'm glad I got you. I got a call from Katrina. She said she has something she needs to give you.
Something to give me? What in the world?
She seemed really scared. Kept saying that Alice was barking.
When did she call?
About 30 minutes or so ago.
Damn.
Gillian, we should hurry.
Yeah, Katrina's in trouble.
That just means it's time to go here. Get us to Gibson's house now, Metal. Set the automatic traffic control system to give us absolute priority. 10-4. God, I hope she's safe. Alright, now heading for Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. We've arrived at Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. What would you like to do? We've arrived at Gibson's house. What would you like to do? Katrina, are you here? There's no answer. It seems like someone is home, but something is odd. The lights are on. Perhaps Katrina is home. Everything appears to be in order, but still. One can see that the lights are on from out here. Something is odd here. Please use caution, Gillian. It appears normal. There is no sign that it was damaged. It's a very quiet, upper-class neighborhood. There is nobody in the area. Huh? It's not locked. Alright, I'll open the door. Are you ready? Yeah, open it. We've entered Gibson's living room. What about Katrina? Where is she? I don't see her. This is rather troubling. We are the only ones here. Where could she have gone? The television data terminals are still on. The lights have been left on. What could have happened to Katrina? The monitors are still hot. They must have been left on. What's this? I thought this was a window, but there is another shelf here. Why didn't I notice this sooner? A model of a house is on the shelf. It's a perfect miniature of Gibson's house. It's made from a cast, but the detail is excellent. It's a music box, but there is nothing inside it. I didn't know Gibson had made a model of his house. It appears that something was kept inside it. This model may have some connection with our investigation. True, after all, Sean left that search the house memo. This may be what he was referring to. Still, we have to find Katrina. Huh? What the? My goodness, what a shambles. What a wreck. Somebody has turned this place upside down. The Snatchers. They must have been looking for something. The room is in shambles. Things are scattered everywhere. The monitor is broken. The hard leather has been torn to shreds. Everything appears to have been smashed and broken. Based on the condition of this room, it looks like they were looking for something. I wonder what. I don't know, but it could be the same thing we're looking for. It appears to have been torn by a claw-like instrument of some kind. I'm worried about Katrina. Let's see if she's in here. Good idea. Katrina, are you in here? It's me, Gillian. There is no answer. Something must have happened. Let's take a look at the garden. Alice should be out here, there. This is the garden. Huh? Where's Alice? So Alice is missing too. There's nobody in the area. It's too dark for standard optical sensors. Night vision sensors don't read anything though. Look, there's a collar on the ground. There is nothing unusual. It seems almost too quiet out here. The garden doesn't lead anywhere. It was Alice's own private space. There is no way that Alice could have gone out without going through the study. I'm not picking up anything on infrared or on my motion detectors. It appears to have been torn apart. Alice may be in earshot. Why don't you call her? Alice, Alice, here girl. There is no sign of her. Something must have happened here. Let's go back to the study. Come on, Alice. Come here, girl. There is no sign of her. She rather likes people, so she would no doubt come out if she was here. The room is in shambles. The down feathers are leaking out. Everything appears to have been smashed and broken. The machine is a total loss. It's a good thing we had already read the file on the disk. Maybe they are trying to destroy some kind of data on themselves. We can't read it off the disk anymore, but I have stored it in my memory, don't worry. They were worried about the location of their hospital getting out. Katrina must have discovered something related to that. I bet you're right. Several cuts run perfectly parallel to each other, suggesting something like an animal's claws. It was not a knife or any other cutting tool. Ah! Achoo! Gillian, that sneeze. Snatchers. Baby Snow 9? Wait a minute, let me analyze the air in the room. Analysis complete. It's a very slight amount, but there are definitely traces of Snow 9 here. It would appear that Snatchers have definitely been here. What about communications? Can you transmit? Yes, the Snow 9 isn't dense enough to block communications. Alice, here, girl. There is no sign of her. Something must have happened here. Can't make a call. It's Alice's magnetic collar. Special devices around their yard prevent the dog from going beyond their property if it is wearing this collar. Alice is a Doberman. That's not exactly the kind of dog that goes down easy. That's true, if she was facing a human. This terror is unusual. There is no way Alice would have had enough strength to do this. Yep. I've been led for 5 hours, which is... that's what I was trying to do.
Gillian, I read motion. Use extreme caution. The signal is coming from outside the window.
It's Alice!
The dog is dead. Body temperature suggests it was killed about 10 minutes ago. No doubt the work of snatchers.
Scum! No reason to kill the poor animal. Katrina! Where's Katrina?
We can leave the cleanup here to the junk crews. We should look for Katrina.
Keyword still is teen rated my ass.
Made here, it looks like they were looking for something. We're quite upset that they couldn't find it.
Neo.
Perhaps that means that Katrina is still safe.
That's true. If they had her, there'd be no need to turn the place upside down like this.
Perhaps Katrina took whatever they were looking for and fled.
I bet you're right, Metal. We've got to find her before they do. Let's get back to the turbo cycle.
Alright, time to go to Alton Plaza. We would have a hard time finding Katrina here even if she was around. The shop windows are all displaying goods for Christmas and New Year's. There's a lot of clothes here that I bet Katrina would love. Katrina isn't here, is she? Hey, over there. What, you see Katrina? Oh, sorry, it was somebody else. Nope. No, I don't have any idea. So how's that? Louder or worse? Just wondering. And stuff. Alright, how's that? Too loud or should I turn it down? Glad it's much better now. Alright. And how's that? Still too loud or should I turn it down just a bit? Yeah, I thought it was perfect. More decorations appear every day. Katrina is nowhere around the show windows. I don't see Katrina anywhere. Katrina, answer me if you can hear me. Gillian should never be able to hear you in this crowd. We would have a hard time finding Katrina here even if she was around. Katrina does not seem to be here. Let's look elsewhere. Nah. Numerous couples and families are milling about, enjoying the holiday mood. Alright, let's try the nightlife district. Metal, we've got to find her. Don't worry, Gillian, she won't get past my sensors. This is no good, I don't see her anywhere. She does not appear to be here. Look, somebody dropped a pack of tissues. It's the same as the ones Napoleon was giving out the other day. It appears to be different from those. There's an advertisement on it. Cupid's video love line. A love line, eh? It would appear so. Let's see. Men only dial 390910. Huh, that one's a little different than the other one. That's 393. Okay, I got it. Oh no, you're not actually gonna call it, are you? Who knows? the call will not go through. And this was no use. It won't go through. Must have been old information. Huh. Seems likely. Ah. Guess the only thing to do. Losing my voice just ever so slightly. Hello, this is the Neo Kobe City Police Department. Whoa. Gillian, you shouldn't call if you have no reason. Hello? Is something wrong? I'm breaking the connection. Hey, over there. What? You see? No, that wasn't her. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll head in this direction. Metal, You don't happen to know the video phone number for missing persons, do you? That number is not recorded in my memory. However, aha, so you know, so you do know something. Now accessing the... Now accessing the video phone numbers for all recorded emergency services. 256-128. Fire Department 119. Weather forecast 177. I was wish to call Gillian. It would be pretty pathetic for a junker to call the police, wouldn't it? Look, it's that fortune teller. Who? That con artist? Yes, that's her. And don't get upset, Gillian. Why don't we have her try to read where Katrina may have gone off to? There's no way she'll have any idea that's all just from. I don't know. She seems to have pretty good sources. She might know something. That we don't?
Oh, you again. I figured you would return.
I'm not here because I want to be.
But to return is proof that you believe. What can I help you with today?
We're looking for someone.
A missing person, yes. Do you have a picture, a retina pattern, an ID, anything you can show me?
I do. I will transmit the data directly into your terminal.
Don't give her more than she needs.
Ah, here it comes. Katrina, huh? Just a moment. Yes, I will do a reading of her.
Metal, maybe we should go home after all.
Silence! There, I have it.
Where is she at present?
She is very close to you. She is nearby.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
Do not lie.
You have some kind of proof of that?
Perhaps you will believe me if I tell you that this girl used a public terminal near your apartment just a few hours ago.
Maybe she is referring to the call that Katrina placed to headquarters.
Where did you get that information?
From the telephone company. There. Ha! Are you satisfied?
Surprise, surprise. She's got more info than Junker headquarters.
The key to fortune-telling is in the heart. I will see you soon.
So, we've got ourselves a hacker informant.
She may be of more use than Napoleon.
How about believing what that old fortune teller had to say? Why don't we stop by my apartment? Good idea. That fortune teller's comment has been bothering me. Let's go, Metal. Understood. Setting course for your apartment. We have arrived at your house. What would you like to do? This is your apartment building.
Wait a sec. My lights are on. That's weird. I know I shut them off before I left.
Be careful. A snatcher may be in your apartment.
Searching the place, maybe? I don't have any evidence up there.
I needed a break. Or perhaps it is just as that fortune teller said. I sure hope so. This is definitely your building. The window of your apartment is visible from this side. Not surprisingly, there are few pedestrians at this time of night. It's hard to tell from here, but the lights are definitely on. Maybe it's Katrina. The security system is on. It appears to be in order. How could they get past the security system? I do not see any unusual tracks or marks. I can't limit the movement sensor to just your apartment. What about your infrared sensor? I don't read anything. Apparently nobody is near the window. I don't check the status of the door of my apartment from here. Alright, now accessing this building's security system. Gillian, it's open. What? I know I locked that before I left. I'll open the door. Are you ready? Yeah, open it. This is the living room.
Something.
This time I can hear it too.
I read motion. Something is in there.
All right, Metal. Lock the front door. We're not letting anything out of here.
I don't see anybody in the room, and there are no places where a person could hide. That's odd. The position of the chair and some of my stuff is different. There are some faint depressions in the carpet that would indicate footprints. Nothing seems to have been stolen. I read no movement in this room. So at least it appears that I haven't been robbed. These shoe impressions are very sharp and deep. Most of the weight of the person was focused on one point. Something sharp? A snatcher? So it's not Katrina, eh? Well, so far I haven't dawdled or died that much. And I did each command very quickly. The sound seems to be coming from the bathroom. What's that smell? A snatcher? I'm not sure, but I've smelled that before somewhere. This is the bathroom. It's really hot and humid in here. There's something in the shower. The electric blinds of the glass door prevent identification of whatever is in the stall. I read movement. There's movement in this room. My thermosensor shows a region of concentrated heat. I would say that hot water is being used. There is no one in the room. The shower stall is the only place that someone could be hiding. There is no one in the room. The shower stall is the only place that someone could be hiding. The NU sign is lit on the window. The temperature and humidity in this room are climbing rapidly. I read movement from within the stall. There is no one in the room. The shower stall is the blah blah. The temperature and humidity is climbing rapidly. Should we go after it? That would be a very dangerous move. That would be a very dangerous move if it is a snatcher. Opening the stall is a simple matter. What are you going to do, Gillian?
I'll open the blinds by altering the electrical polarity. Are you ready?
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Now opening the blinds.
Whoa!
You pervert! Get out of here!
I hope you learned your lesson, Gillian. You definitely had that coming to you.
Oh, yeah? Well, I didn't exactly see you close your eyes either.
That is because my optical sensors are not equipped with retractable shutters.
Oh, shut up. You know exactly what I mean.
Here comes Katrina.
Both of them are pervs.
I can't believe you did that, Gillian.
You see, I was just...
Face up to it like a man.
You shut up. I'm just glad that you're safe, Katrina.
I was so frightened. I just looked up your address and I let myself in. I'm sorry. Did I surprise you?
Surprise me? You bet you surprised me.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. By the way, how did you get in?
Hey, I'm the daughter of a junker. I can pick locks in my sleep.
I see. And you avoided the sensors as well. You may have a promising career ahead of you. Ooh.
Whoa.
Wow, she sure looks cute like this. What's wrong, Gillian? You're not mad, are you? No, hardly. I'm going to need to check your... Don't you ever quit? I know what you have in mind. Maybe you should get some clothes on. Huh? I just took a shower, so I'm a little hot. I'd like to stay like this. That's an excellent analogy, brother. It's about Alice. What's wrong with Alice? You see, Alice is... Gillian! What's wrong? Forget it. I'll tell you later. You're weird. A fortune teller helped me find you. A fortune teller? Yes, a retinal reading woman over in Alton Plaza. Oh, that card artist, eh? What, you know her? Yeah, that woman's famous, but after a bunch of magazines reported that she was a fraud, she lost a lot of business. What? You're way behind the times, aren't you? I can't believe you paid her money. About that phone call, would you tell me what that was all about? That's right, when I was straightening up the living room, I found this inside that model of our house. Oh yeah, there was a model of Gibson's house on the shelf, wasn't there? It's a list of hospitals. It appears to be a list of illicit medical facilities. It lists the name of the hospital, its director's name, its address, and area of specialty. Well then, the Snatcher's place, the one that Gibson found, must be on this list. So that's what that search the house note that Gibson left meant. He was just a little too clever this time. Will this list be of any help? This list has over 3,000 places listed on it. We could never hit them all. We need some other information to narrow it down. What about the image from Little John's memory? That should be the key. If you type in the name of the hospital, I'll scan the list for you. How old are you, Katrina? I turned 18 this year. Oh really, jeez, I can't believe how quick kids grow up these days. Even so, I'm pretty old for a model. Oh great, so what does that make Jamie? Huh! Do you know anything about this list of hospitals? I've never seen it before, but if my dad kept it in the house model, it must have been really important. Good. I may take you up on that in a few minutes. No, you're just fine the way you are. Good grief! Can I take a look at that hospital list? Go ahead, take a look. What names does Oline bring to mind? That sign is definitely for that hospital, right? The visual image of Oline is almost certainly correct. Alright, Gillian, let's see if we can find the Snatcher's hospital on this list. What about that hospital that was in Little John's memory? Why don't you give a name similar to the one on that sign? Give me a name along the lines of the one on the sign. The sign said Oline, didn't it? And put the name of the hospital that you want to search for. And that's Queens. Queens, right? Okay. Alright, now searching. It's here, Queens Hospital. Great, you found it, Gillian. So the neon tomb was burned out, eh? And there were more letters to the word than shown in the picture. So Queens looked like Oline. That's what the chess piece was trying to tell us.
What's the address of that hospital?
CX District, PHC 77. The director is Chinese. Name, Chin Shu O.
Chin Shu O. He's probably a snatcher, too. So we finally found their nest.
Gillian, please be careful.
Don't worry, Katrina. You're safe now.
They won't be coming after you.
Just to be on the safe side, we will have Kobe police take you into protective custody.
Gillian, I'm sorry about the way I reacted in the shower. Maybe if your timing had been a little better, we might have...
Don't worry about it, Katrina. I think I needed a cold shower anyway.
I'm just so confused. I don't want to lose anybody else.
All right, let's go, Metal. We have to pay a visit to Queen's Hospital.
Okay, let's get out to Queen's Hospital. This is it. Alright, now heading for Queen's Hospital. We've arrived at Queen's Hospital. What would you like to do? Leave the turbo cycle? Huh. Hopefully not. But it is a good question. This is Queen's Hospital. That sign, that's the one that was in Little John's memory. No mistake. Queens. The building dates from the 20th century. There is no sign that they are in business. That sign looks like it says Aline even from quite close. There is a rather wide road passing by the hospital. A number of cars are parked illegally on it. It's a round pillar-shaped building of this kind that were popular at the end of the last century. The only entrance appears to be at the front of the building. Neon. Not surprisingly, part of the neon sign is in fact burned out. We are quite a distance from any shopping or residential areas. The door is locked, but even I can open a mechanism this simple. Don't set off any burglar alarms or anything. I'll enter Queen's Hospital security program and disable the lock. Lock disabled. Alright, I'll open the door. We're inside the hospital. Awfully dark. There is a reception booth in the center of the lobby and 3 doors along the wall behind it. There's no tracks in the dust that would indicate recent passage. There is nobody in the booth, the monitors are switched off. That door is closed. It appears that it has been left like this for some time. Well, if they're not in business at the moment, what's the neon sign on for? Who appears abandoned, homeless and other people may move into the building. What, Phil? There is no operational hospital in the world with floors this dirty. A solid layer of dust has been collected. It hasn't been operated for several months. What's this? There are some kind of switches here. The switches have dust on them. It looks like they haven't been operated in a long time. They do not appear to be automatic doors. There must be some kind of a control somewhere. Gillian, look at this. It says door control 1, 2, 3. These switches must be for those doors over there. Apparently they are operated from here. I'll push switch 1. Door number 1 opened. I'll push switch number 2. Time to go in through door 1. We're in room number 1. There is an operating table. It would appear that this room was used for surgery or treatment of some kind. Camera and lighting equipment for surgery are everywhere. These monitors are for displaying the images from various types of internal body cameras. It's an ordinary operating table. Oh no, my mom's vacuuming. I'm not reading any traces of Snow 9. The lens is clouded over. The monitors are shut off. Judging from the distribution and thickness of the dust, there is no sign that it has been moved recently. Now looking around the room, I don't believe anything is hiding in the room. We're in the hospital's hall. Door number 2. We're in room number 2. A number of specialized devices and machines are located throughout the room. Genital manipulators, various lasers, microsurgery implements. The place seems well equipped. There are jars for preserving items on formaldehyde and a number of other containers and chemicals. There are various types of biotech equipment. They were apparently carrying out some rather involved project. It's a very expensive monitor with super high resolution for medical applications. There is nothing pleasant in any of these containers. Equipment and supplies for experiments have been left right where they were when they were being used. I would suspect that it would be difficult to artificially create the rundown condition of this equipment. There is no sign that any of the containers or chemicals have been touched. They are all covered with an even layer of dust. The amount of dust is the same as in other areas. This equipment would need extensive maintenance before it could be used. Some of the containers are broken. Time for door number 3. It's totally dark in here. Can't see a thing. I have a light installed just for situations like this. Please use it if necessary. Alright, turn your light on. Yes, sir, coming on. The light is now on. I turn control of it over to you, Gillian. You operate the light with the directional key. Press the B button together with the direction key to move the light, otherwise the direction key navigates through commands as usual. Make sure that objects you wish to examine are centered in the light's beam. It's a picture of some kind of a temple. It looks somewhat Islamic. I think I've seen that thing somewhere before. Damn, I just can't remember. It's a very old photograph. Judging from the condition of the inks and paper, I would suspect that it is at least 50 years old. What's a picture like this doing on the wall here? Metal, what is this a photo of? One moment, please. I'll scan my data files. I have a positive ID. It's the Cathedral of St. Basil. It's a famous cathedral that was a Moscow landmark before the catastrophe. St. Basil's Cathedral? Have I heard of that? I can't seem to remember. Come to think of it, there was a map of Moscow on the wall in Freddie Nielsen's apartment, wasn't there? Moscow, eh? What connection do the Snatchers have with Moscow? I've stored this photo in my memory. It's a drawer. Let's investigate the drawer.
There seems to be a scrap of paper caught between these
right,
two
Goblin?
drawers. The others are empty. It appears that someone tried to straighten up in a hurry.
Let me see that paper.
Here it is.
What? What is this? It looks like Chinese or something. Metal translated.
Okay, let's see. Patient record, first examination. I'm not familiar with the next 5 characters. It's the first time I've ever seen any of them.
I thought you were supposed to be really good at Chinese.
My strongest areas are in chop suey, egg foo young, and wontons.
Rare Chinese characters. Or maybe some kind of code? At any rate, this is definitely part of someone's chart. If we can figure out these characters, we may be able to uncover another Snatcher.
What do you suppose happened to the other records?
Looks like someone cleaned them out of here. Maybe they knew we were coming.
Somehow I get the feeling that the Snatchers know what we're up to. I'll store the fragment of the file.
Hey, I'm glad that you're still here, Goblin. And your lurk is definitely appreciated. Even on YouTube, or Twitch, or even Mixer, even though Mixer is a dead platform now. There's something on the desk. Outer Heaven. There's a box of matches on the desk. Hey, that's cool. Oh my, these matches are from Outer Heaven. Outer Heaven seems to be quite a popular spot with our Snatcher friends. I would suspect that they go there to select their victims. I'll store these matches as evidence. It's a vase. There are no flowers in it. It's a completely ordinary vase. Let's take a look out in the hallway. I'm shutting off my light. Yeah, off, Gillian. We're in the hospital's hallway. Going outside? Yep, and I cleared everything. We're all good. But lurks are definitely good. I like little lurkers. I'm not Chaos or Tony Skittles, but we're all here to chill out, and if everybody is in a talkative mood, then yeah, talk away. Just pounding away. Well, operators were useless to begin with. Wow. Five, 6, 44.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
That's funny, I'm sure I got the phone number right. Perhaps the Snatchers have killed Napoleon too? Huh? What's this symbol? It looks vaguely familiar. Where in the world has Napoleon gone? A wolfman? Uh-huh. Now I understand. Gillian, I know where Napoleon is. Have you figured it out? Let's hurry up and head there. Alright, now heading for Outer Heaven. We have arrived at Outer Heaven. What would you like to do? This is Outer Heaven. It's that doorman with the Wolfman makeup again. Apparently it is not masquerade time right now. Hey, are you who I think you are? Hey, what are you doing? Hey, lay off. A few drunks can be seen in the area just sitting by the roadside. All the drinking and parties in the world won't get rid of them. They're for real. Gillian, humans are a rather weak species, aren't they? That's right, and it's just that weakness that those Snatchers are trying to exploit. You really remind me of somebody I know. I bet that's you, right, Napoleon? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anybody named Napoleon. I know it's you, Napoleon. Now cut the stupid act. I'm afraid you've got the wrong man, sir. Come on, Napoleon. What's the problem? Stop this nonsense. Hey, I'm just a doorman. Everything be fine. I guarantee your safety. Don't worry. Now take that mask off. What a bother. Do you have any proof that this Napoleon and I are the same person? That's it. You and he are the same height. That's no proof. Yeah, you have the same voice. That's it. If that's proof, then I'm a policeman. That's it, Metal. Analyze the voice print against that of Napoleon. I'm sorry, Gillian. I haven't stored any of Napoleon's voice data. I won't let it happen again. Well, that's really too bad. I know, the two of you talk the same way. If that's proof, then I'm a policeman. Yeah, that wormy, untrustworthy attitude of yours is just like him. Is that the best reason you've got? I've got it. You smell just like him. Huh? Gillian, what did Napoleon smell like? You shut up. So what? What's that supposed to mean? Huh? Achoo! Excuse me. Now that I've got it, it's that sneeze. I remember. You sneeze just like him. He has hay fever. Achoo! Alright, you win. I've had enough fun for now. I just wanted to play with you for a bit. Nice work, Gillian. You're a first-rate junker. Go on in.
Have a seat, Gillian. We're safer in a crowded place like this.
Jeez, you really had me fooled. 2 roles in 1.
Gesundheit.
Well, you know, you gotta understand. Being an informer isn't exactly the safest job on the planet, you know. That's why it's important to be a master of disguise, like me.
Yeah, but I feel pretty stupid. I mean, all that time I was asking you about where Jean went, I didn't realize I was asking someone who actually worked there.
Hey, I was just as surprised as you were. But I didn't know that Gibson had been here. You see, I wasn't working that day.
Anyhow, it's not masquerade night today. Why don't you take that mask off, Napoleon? It's a little unnerving sitting here talking to a wolf.
Alright. I suppose there's no harm there. Boy, you really work up a sweat in these full-face masks.
Oh, boy. Maybe you should have left that on.
What? Still, you did a nice job of figuring out who I was.
Come on, Napoleon. That stupid phone recording with the wolf man? JT&T would never do anything that tasteless. Besides, what really tipped me off was that constant sneezing of yours.
Sneezes, eh? Well, listen, you want me to tell you why I'm called Napoleon?
Because winter gets the best of you. Napoleon Bonaparte sent his enormous army into Russia in 1812, but suffered a major defeat because of the snow.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, the sneezing isn't a cold. It's my allergy to snow 9 pow. So, anyhow, what did you want to know?
I've got a couple of questions to ask you.
Fire away.
Yeah, these are our matches. How's that for the nostalgic approach? Hey? We only give them out to our regulars. So that means that somebody from Queen's Hospital comes here. This is part of a patient's file that we found. Would you take a look at it? What are you showing this to me for? I don't know the first thing about medicine. You're Chinese, right? That's right, purebred. I might add. I came to Neo Kobe just after I turned 20. That doorman look suits you, Napoleon. A heck of a lot better than that Santa getup, anyway. Mind your own business. Hey, aren't you ever going to trust me? I'm the real thing, alright? Maybe, Lucas Land, I heard that they closed down about 3 years ago, but I guess that wasn't the case. My only memories of the place are from after they lost the war. It wasn't a pretty picture. I'll tell you, the catastrophe really changed my life. Everything about it, that was a crazy time. Would you take a good look at this for me? What's it mean? You're Chinese, right? Well, I'm not surprised that you had trouble with this. What's that mean? These are Chinese characters for chemical elements hardly in standard use. If I wasn't a science major, I probably wouldn't know them myself. It's a simple code using the characters. What's this Chinese chemical element characters? What do you mean? The character on the far left is beryllium. The next one and the very last one are nitrogen. The third one stands for sulfur. The fourth one is oxygen. Beryllium, nitrogen, sulfur, oxygen. I've got it. Gillian, let's go over the names of these Chinese elements, shall we? Whose name is on this file? Please put your guess.
So that's it. Benson. Beryllium is BE, nitrogen is N, sulfur is S, and oxygen is O. And another N makes Benson. The name Benson was encoded on this file.
Benson. I sure hope it is not referring to the chief, Benson Cunningham.
Or to our friendly engineer, Mr. Harry Benson.
Good
that
grief.
Couldn't be. No way.
But the possibility, though remote, does exist.
Metal, I want you to cut off all your data transmissions to headquarters now.
Understood. Now disabling automatic transmission routines. Done. No further data transmissions to headquarters will be executed.
My God. A Snatcher in Junker headquarters? We've got to get there quick. Let's go, Metal.
See you later, Junker. Today's little information tidbit is on me. Now take care, Gillian. Don't get yourself taken out by some snatcher. I think I'll lay low for a while. You know, after all, you are my main source of income.
You be careful too, Napoleon. You get killed and you won't be able to sneeze anymore.
What's that supposed to mean?
See you, Napoleon.
Metal, let's go.
I'll be right back. Of course, this is a minor trap. Ugh. We've arrived at headquarters. What would you like to do? Time to exit. Welcome back, alien. Glad to see that you're safe and sound. Mika, the Chief and Harry, the Chief and Harry are out right now, I think. Oh, really? Have you been able to contact Katrina yet? This is engineering. Harry is not in. So either the Chief or Harry is a Snatcher. Let's look for evidence. We have to proceed with the investigation with the utmost care at this point. Let's start the search with this room here. There's something on the desk. There's a box of matches and a memo. It's in very bad shape, but the corners have been reinforced. If we could see the entire photo, we could determine who Harry's parents are. It's a box of the matches that Outer Heaven gives away. What, Outer Heaven matches? Harry had Outer Heaven matches? It's in Harry's handwriting. I wonder if it is some kind of message. This face-to-face thing has got to be the key. We have to search in areas that brings this to mind. It probably means either search for face-to-face or watch out for face-to-face or something like that. Outer Heaven's logo appears on the box. Harry is the only one in headquarters who smokes. Actually, I've been live for 6 hours and 16 minutes. I can't believe that Harry might be a Snatcher. But he had matches from Outer Heaven. No, I can't believe that Harry could be a Snatcher. Let's hang on to these matches. That will not be necessary. They are identical to the ones we already have. I'm constantly recording everything that happens. It will be a burden on the investigation. Let's put them here. It says face to face. Face to face. Hang on to this memo for me, Metal. Alright, I'll store this memo as evidence. This was the chief's office. He's not in at the moment, so both of them are out. Alright, let's try this last room. It's the chief's chair. The chief's not in it. The monitor is switched off. That's unusual. It's the first time I've ever seen it shut off. Wait a minute, do you notice anything odd about this picture? Look, doesn't it look like a face to you? A face? I don't get it. Look at this, I thought it was just a picture of a vase. If you reverse the background in the drawing, it's two faces, face to face. This must be the face-to-face that Harry was referring to in his memo. This picture was cleverly designed to take advantage of the human sense of sight. What's that supposed to mean? That you can see easily if you're not human? Let's search more carefully. Look, it looks like a face. Check out the face-to-face part of it, will you? There's a switch between the two faces. I'll push it. The picture flipped over to reveal a photograph. I've seen this somewhere before, but I just can't recall. Based on the condition of the inks, I would judge this photograph to be at least 50 years old. Metal, where was this picture taken? Alright, I'll now search for data on this photo location in the Alpha 1 network. I found it. This is a photograph of Red Square in Moscow, taken sometime before the catastrophe. Red Square, what's a picture like that doing in the chief's office? Store that in your video memory for me, will you? I have now stored the photo's image in my memory. The chief had this picture, or someone planted it there to set up the chief. And there were those matches that Harry had too. Which one is the Snatcher? It would depend on what evidence we can turn up. Both of them seem suspicious. Maybe it's somebody else entirely. That's true. That patient chart with Benson on it is quite suspect as well. Maybe somebody wanted us to find it. It seems pretty odd that the Snatchers would have left part of a patient's record behind in the first place. Maybe it's a trap. That can't be ruled out based on the evidence we've seen so far. Metal, don't you think this is a little strange? What's that? If I was a Snatcher. I don't think I hide a picture in a place as out in the open as this. Well, that's true. So there must be some reason why the picture was here, even if it meant some risk. 10 more minutes and it'd be 6.5 hours. Before that, let me put this photo of Red Square back where we found it. Where would you like to go? Well, I managed to trim it down quicker. This is engineering. Why don't we search the place? I'm probably gonna beat the game because... Hey, I'm glad you're back, big boss. You're welcome. Also, have there been any comments in live chat on YouTube that need to be held for review or anything? We're at the reception area. I've broken the code that was on that patient record. It was the patient's name. In other words, I've uncovered a possible snatcher. What? Who? Oh my god, it's not someone I know, is it? I don't know their full name, but the name Benson was written on the file. In other words, Benson Cunningham, the chief, or our friendly engineer, Harry Benson. I wonder if that's the hospital Sean found. Harry's out right now. He seemed to be going after the chief when he left. Said he had to check on something. The chief is out right now. I don't know when he'll be back. The chief has been really busy lately. He'll be attending the Kyoto Summit next month, and he's had a lot of meetings and stuff related to that. Mika, what do you think? I don't want to just mistrust anybody. The Kyoto Summit, what's that? It's the annual summit of the leaders of the world advanced countries. It'll be taking place in Old Kyoto this year. One of the topics on this year's agenda is the Snatcher menace. Other countries are starting to worry that Snatchers are not just a Neo-Kobe problem anymore. Alright. Please be careful, Gillian. Yep, I did everything. Gillian, I have a video phone call from Jamie. I'll connect you. Oh boy.
Gillian, it's me, Jamie. Listen carefully. You know that Queen's Hospital? I found out that they undertook a major expansion project in 2035 to put in a basement. That's right, they have a basement. Basement construction is really unusual here in Neo-Kobe. That's why there were still records of it. But there's more. The director of that hospital, Chin Shu Ho, has had his license suspended in the past for performing eugenics experiments at an illicit underground facility.
Are you telling me Queens has underground treatment facilities?
That has to be it, Gillian. Chin Shu Ho is performing skin operations on Snatchers underground.
And that means that Chin himself is also probably a Snatcher. Or rather, the real Chin, the original Chin, was snatched.
So, that entire ground-level complex is just a front for the underground facilities.
And if we hit that hospital, we can ruin the Snatcher's plans. Well, this is it, Metal. We're heading right into the enemy's headquarters this time.
Gillian?
Yeah?
This sounds really dangerous. I just wanted you to know, I want you to come home safe.
Jamie.
The reason I left you is because I thought you were pushing yourself too hard. Being self-destructive. And it seemed like the wedding ring you were wearing when they found us had become a tremendous burden on you. I didn't want that to be the only reason we stayed together.
Oh, Jamie, I never felt that way at all.
I'll be waiting for you. We may not have our memories, but you are the only one I've ever shared any time with. Be careful, Gillian.
Jamie.
Are you all right, Gillian?
Yeah. All right, Metal, let's go. We have to pay a visit to Queen's Hospital. Her Majesty is waiting.
Her Majesty. We've boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? Alright, setting course for Queen's Hospital.
Just where do you think you're going?
This is most unusual. The turbo cycle seems to be out of control.
Switch over to manual. I'll take over.
Understood. I've switched to manual control. Well, how is it?
What the? We've got no brakes! Metal, check the brake system out, pronto!
Sorry, Gillian. Looks like sabotage. No doubt the Snatcher's handiwork.
Sabotage? But the only one who could work on the turbo cycle...
Worry about that later. Gillian, we've got to do something quickly.
We never survive it. It would be like jumping off the Brooklyn Bridge. That's a rather dated image, don't you think? What? Are you giving up? Metal, pull that lever over there. Alright, here goes. It broke off. I guess we've had it. Oh no, Gillian has given up. Now we're truly doomed. Oh, shut up, will ya? I'll think of something probably. We never survive it. We've had it. There's nothing we can do. Don't give up so easy. There might be some way out of this yet. What in the world are you doing? I've got it. We'll try sideswiping the cliff. Hang on, Metal. Yeah? Damn, even that won't stop it. Alright, I'll try plowing this thing into the sand pile over there. Hang on tight. Yeah! Damn, won't anything work? Alright, let's try a long shot. I'll push this button here.
And a good morning to you, my friend. Bud Miller with you here on the big 90.7. Looks like we're gonna have a bright...
You've turned on the radio, Gillian. What are you doing? Alright, I'll try another button. Oh no, that was the switch for the afterburner! Whoops. You boosted our thrust by 23%. Do something, Gillian! We're finished. It's been nice knowing you, Gillian. Shut up! There must be something. It's hopeless. We're moving at over 200 kilometers per hour. There's no way we can survive. Damn, the speed keeps increasing. Alright, into the cliff one more time. Welcome back, Goblin. Yeah! Damn, even that won't stop it. Okay, let's try hitting the sand bank one more time. Come on, baby. Hey, yeah! Damn, won't anything work? We're going to die! We're going to die! We've had it. Oh, dear lord. How about this button? That's the heater. The temperature increasing. 68 degrees, 69, 70, 20, 71, 72. There. It's reached a comfortable room temperature. I don't care about the temperature right now. Well, Metal, I haven't known you for very long, but it's been fun. Gillian, let's pray together. Actually, I'm not that religious. I didn't think so. That's it, Gillian. Prayer. Look, a new command has appeared on the menu.
Damn. What else can we do? Metal, start punching buttons.
Any buttons at all?
Yes, push anything.
Gillian, this doesn't seem to be doing any good.
Damn, I was sure that would work.
Gillian, the road makes a sharp right turn just 1,500 meters ahead. At this speed, we'll never make it. Gillian! Gillian!
Hey, Gillian!
Huh?
Over here!
What's that?
Gillian, over here!
Random!
Gillian, you gotta jump over to my bike! Hurry!
800 meters until we reach the curve.
Metal, you go first!
What? Not again.
Move your butt! That curve's just ahead!
Move your ass!
Understood. 1, 2, 3!
All right, Gillian, now it's your turn. Keep her steady.
300 meters until you reach the curve.
Gillian, jump!
I can't! My timing's off!
150 meters.
Gillian, now!
70 meters.
Now, Gillian, now!
Oh, we're too late!
Gillian! I guess he didn't make it.
Don't bury me so fast! I'm right here!
Don't you even know how to ride a motorcycle?
Gillian, it's not much farther to Queen's Hospital, and you could probably use the exercise anyway. Why don't we just continue the rest of the way like this? We've arrived at Queen's Hospital.
So, this is the place, huh? Random, are you sure you know what you're doing? This isn't going to be a field trip, you know. We may not come back.
And the bounty for this one will more than make up for it.
If you're around to spend it, that is.
Gillian, let's get going.
Alright, now entering their security system. Lock disabled. Alright, Random, let's go. I'm ready for anything. Alright, I'll open the door. We're inside the hospital. It's really quiet in here. There has to be an entrance to the lower level in here somewhere. Gillian, let's try switching my light on, shall we? Pitch black in here, ain't it? Alright, turn your light on. Yes, sir, coming on. The light is now on. I turn control of it over to you, Gillian. You operate the light with the direction... yep. What's this? Face to face, doesn't this look like the picture that's on the wall of the chief's office? That's a famous optical illusion, isn't it? I get it. Their eyes don't register optical illusions. We better check that out. It's not something a human would notice easily. It could be a sign of some kind. I bet this vase is some kind of a switch. Alright, I'll try lifting it up. Oh! The desk slid to one side, revealing a stairway leading down.
This apparently leads down to a lower level.
It looks like Jamie was right. Queen's Hospital does have a basement.
And that basement is the Snatcher's main lair. Out of the crime pit and into the fire business.
It appears to go straight down. I don't read anything at the moment. Unlike the hallway, these stairs do not have any dust on them. In other words, our friends use this, right? The door is visible below.
It's the same hallway, but not the one that's on the first floor. So what does that mean?
An entire floor of Queen's Hospital has been duplicated underground.
So the same floor is both upstairs and downstairs. Sort of like parallel worlds. So that desolate setup upstairs is all just a smokescreen. They're making it look like the place is closed down, but in reality, they're keeping themselves quite busy.
That means we're already right in the middle of their headquarters. Please use extreme caution.
Well, it sucks to be Metal Gear. There is a reception booth in the middle of the floor as upstairs, and there are 3 doors off the hallway. Everything is exactly the same. It's like we jumped through time or something. It's been polished quite meticulously, nothing like upstairs at all. I see, it was a linoleum floor, huh? The monitors and control consoles also appear well cared for. In other words, this stuff gets looked at regularly. We better be real careful. That door is closed. Also closed. Also closed. The construction and design of the hallways and rooms is absolutely identical to the floor above. It's waxed rather nicely. I just can't imagine a bunch of snatchers crawling around waxing floors. They seem to like things tidy, don't they? It's obviously used differently from the floor above. It has been used quite recently. The monitors are still warm. It says morgue. Morgue? As in where dead bodies are kept? There are switches here to open the doors. What's this? Unlike the first floor, there are only 2 door switches. Alright, I'll push switch number 1. Switch number 2. Alright, let's check out the first room. We're in room number 1. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom again. Ugh. The lights are on, unlike upstairs. There is an operating table in the middle of the room. This appears to be their real treatment area. With these lights, it actually looks like a real hospital. Various X-ray devices have been installed in the ceiling. A number of brand new medical monitors are installed. It appears to be a standard operating table. Cables run from it to a number of the machines around the room. There is nothing of note besides the medical equipment. It's a pretty big place. Can't really see everything at once. Let's take a look from one side to the other. Besides the standard X and gamma rays, they can also project neutron and proton particle beams with this equipment. I would suspect that it is used in cancer treatment. These are monitors for ultrasound, MRI scanners, and other imaging equipment. They are already connected to the nearby machines. The surface of a bed is still quite warm. It's as if someone was laying there until just moments ago. I'm not picking up any movement, at least not anymore. There was some movement, but I've lost it now. I wonder if this is where they carry out their treatment. It sure looks that way. Alright, let's look over the entire room. Great. It's a Snatcher! Don't scare me like that, it's just a specimen. This is rather grotesque. It's somewhat distorted for a medical model. It's quite inaccurate. There's no mistake, this is their nest. Let's take the place out. Just relax. Let's take a look at the other rooms, too. This is odd. The reading comes and goes. Probably a sensor malfunction on my part. When you look at them like this, there isn't much difference between them and humans, is there? And... alright. It's gone now. Ugh! The skeleton is gone. It was definitely there a moment ago. I read movement. This room. Gillian, watch out! Yeah.
Did I get it?
The Snatcher's functions have been terminated. There's no doubt now that this is their maintenance facility. This one was probably still waiting to get its artificial skin installed.
So this is what they really look like, huh?
Yeah, that's the scariest thing about them. You can't tell them from real people once they've got that skin on.
Perhaps that's humanity's great weakness. We're always judging books by their cover.
And it's just that human weakness that they're out to take advantage of.
All right, Random. Metal, let's go. The HQ's junk squad can take care of him later. We've got an investigation to do.
Back for more? Stay down! I think it's definitely dead. Terminated this time. Terminator reference. Yes. All its functions have ceased. I don't read any residual energy either.
Impressive! Looks like I misjudged you, Junker.
Oh, it's quite a tough customer. You get a few hundred of those together and that would be it. Hey, what's good, Krusty? Glad to see you here. Gillian, let's get on with the investigation. It smells like burning machinery. The remains of the Snatcher are on the floor. Its functions have been completely terminated. It won't be moving again. Let's go out in the hall. Just like the last one, you never know when they might pop out. Keep your blaster ready, Gillian. We're in the hospital hallway. Let's take a look in the second room. We're in the room number 2. We're in room. Look at this, some kind of testing equipment is running. That's a real nasty sound. Gets on my nerves. Ow. This room seems to be their real biotech research lab. Looks like Frankenstein could show up any minute. I wish I was playing with the light gun. It is well equipped with micro manipulators, various types of lasers. It has a microsurgery system. There are a number of jars for formaldehyde and other chemicals. There are a number of machines for biotech experiments. It seems they are quite serious about their work. Gotcha, Krusty. They are all finest quality monitors, microscopes, and the like. Samples mutated cells and organs with tumors. I don't want to look at this stuff. Woo, what a smell. Ugh. Smells like rotting fish or something. That's the smell of decomposing protein. So that's the smell of cancerous skin cells, like Gibson wrote about, eh? The room is illuminated with red light. It makes for a very disquieting atmosphere. What are they doing here? What with all these samples, this looks like a lot more than a place to treat skin cancer. Argon lasers, argon dye lasers. It's a device for selectively destroying certain types of cancer cells. They also have the latest gene cannon. Everything is quite neatly organized. There are samples here of monoclonal antibodies. What in the world is that? Antibodies which are said to have beneficial effects on cancerous melanomas. There's no mistake. This is definitely their maintenance hospital. DNA synthesizers, DNA sequencers, a nucleic acid extractor, chromatography, equipment, automatic pipetting devices. That's a particle accelerator used to generate a stream of heavy particles for a number of different treatment techniques. The machine is in standby mode. This is quite an impressive array of equipment. Some university hospitals are not stocked this well. NMR, nuclear magnetic resonance microscopes, STMs, scanning tunnel microscopes, high voltage electron microscopes, electron beam holography cameras, street cameras. Gillian, the Snatchers obviously possess much greater intelligence than we have previously given them credit for. Nevertheless, their technology seems somewhat dated. Dated? What do you mean by that? The equipment and technologies they are using, most of these methods were abandoned years ago. This is well behind the current level of technology in most developed countries. It's a rough approximation, but I would say that they are 20 years to 30 years behind the times. What's more, judging from the imbalance of the research material here, it appears to be primarily the work of one individual. You're telling me that all this work on the Snatcher's artificial skin is being carried out by one person and not some government institution? The design of this lab is in violation of a number of the biohazard prevention safety codes. While a few safety cabinets have been installed, there's no autoclave or gas sterilizer anywhere. This is quite far from P4 level. I seriously doubt this lab was set up by a government or any other large organization. I've played this game about maybe 3-4 times. But I gotta say, working the gun is not that easy without the light gun. If I had the light gun, but then again, the problem is that my screen is not a tube TV, so that might be a problem. There are a number of cell cultures and other specimens. It's all rather grotesque. Let's get out of here. Ugh, I feel sick. So Gillian, now it's down to just room number 3. Like, I've played this game on crappy Wi-Fi signal for just about 9 hours, which was closer to 10, and then the second playthrough was 10 hours. We're in the hospital's hallway. If there was one in the operating room, there were bound to be others. You never know, they could be hiding anywhere here. I don't know, for a supposed hideout there aren't very many of them. Gillian, please be more quiet, they'll hear us. There are only 2 buttons here. There's only 2 buttons, maybe it can be opened using those 2 buttons. 1 and 2 at the same time.
Alright, let's try pushing both buttons simultaneously.
The 2 buttons are on opposite panels, so there's no way one person can push them both alone. But if 2 of us work together, it might do it.
That's it, Gillian. It makes perfect sense. It's the same system they used to use in nuclear missile silos in the late 20th century. Eliminates the risk of one man going nuts and acting alone.
Well, it's hard to be sure, but let's give it a try anyway. I've got button 1. Random, you push number 2. You ready? On
number
3.
2.
1, 2,
3.
Come on!
You did it! Door number 3 opened.
With safety measures like that, they must have had a good reason for wanting to keep it closed.
Are you ready, Random? Let's have a look at the last room. Ugh.
Good God!
I read 4 human skeletons in this room.
It's their morgue!
Perhaps victims of the Snatchers?
Well, it doesn't look like whoever put them here was too worried about making sure they would rest in peace.
Huh.
No, it doesn't. These have got to be their victims.
This is probably where they hide the bodies of the originals they snatch from places like Outer Heaven.
They probably picked Outer Heaven because it gets a lot of VIP traffic. Plus, during masquerade time, they could work the place and still keep their identities secret.
Yeah, and the guy who set up the link between them and Outer Heaven was Freddy, that taxi driver. They must have gone after him not because of who he was, but what he did. After all, with a taxi, there's plenty of chances to milk your customers for information. That's probably how they learned about Outer Heaven and Plato's Cavern.
I've been wondering what they had done with the bodies.
Want to hide a book? What better place than the library? Need to hide a body? How about the morgue?
And for them, keeping the bodies hidden is crucial. I mean, if somebody who's supposed to be dead is out walking the streets, it wouldn't be too hard to figure out that something screwy is going on.
That means that if we can figure out who these bodies were, then we've just nailed 4 snatchers.
And as I've said before, rated T for teen my ass. This is bloody, gory as hell. It appears to have been a proper morgue at one time, but now is being used as little more than a closet. There is a ventilation duct on one side of the room. One of the bodies is still decomposing, the other 3 are little more than skeletons. There is a cover on the duct, but it has been weakened by oxidation. Whew, that stench. So that's what rotting protein smells like. The decomposition process releases numerous gases. There are a few droppings on the floor from mice who were no doubt feeding on their bodies. Ugh! Mouse or rats. That is faulty! A number of different insect larvae have infested the body. It hasn't been well preserved, to say the least. But it's definitely a human body. It is connected to an underground air circulation system and may even lead into the tube liner as well. Estimated time of death. The insects infesting a decomposing body can be divided into 8 large groups. Each of those groups work on the body for roughly 15 days, making 8 by 15-day or 4-month cycle. As such, an analysis of the variety, number, and size of the organisms on the body allows a rather accurate estimation of which group is currently present. In other words, you can figure out how long the victim's been dead without analyzing the body itself, right? On this particular body, flies have laid eggs and the maggots have grown into adult flies, so it has been less than 30 days since death. As for the other 3 bodies, one full cycle has been completed, so at least 4 months have passed. Cause of death. Can you determine the cause of death? The bodies are severely damaged, such as determination would require more extensive facilities than are available here. What about the identity of the victims? Hair, clothing, even teeth. Anything that could be used to make an identification is gone. Damn snatchers. They were careful to make sure their identities didn't get out. If we even had some teeth, you might be able to make an ID. What about these teeth here? They've been deliberately misaligned to prevent identification. Then I guess we'll never be able to ID them. There is a way. What? How? Many? we can perform a simulated reconstruction. Fortunately, the skulls of the victims are still intact. Reconstruction, eh? Good idea. Great idea. Decomposition. Metal, let's do this reconstruction thing on the bodies.
Now performing simulated reconstruction of the head and facial features of each of the 4 victims. Commencing with victim number 1. Now performing craniometric analysis. X-ray and sagittal X-ray, magnetic resonance imaging, and positron CT data gathered. Complete cranial data now being compiled. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction. First, victim's age. Estimate based on 1. Presence or absence of cranial fontanelles and chroma of epicranial sutures. 2. Area of facial region and cranium. 3. Height of upper and lower jaw and development of alveolar part. And 4. Location of cranial center of gravity. Next, victim's sex. Estimate based on 1. Overall size of cranium.
That's
2.
understandable,
Parietal bone
Rusty.
angle, and 3. Development of splachnocranium. Lastly, victim's race. Estimate based on 1. Overall cranial configuration. 2. Volume of intercranial cavity, and 3. Mass of the skull. Now commencing soft feature reconstruction based on averaged results of above analysis. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of averaged values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features.
Oh.
Reconstruction of head of first victim completed.
It's Freddie Nielsen.
Moving on to second victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 2. Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of averaged values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of second victim completed.
That's Lisa Nielsen.
Moving on to third victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 3. Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction.
I don't think I've played that one, Krusty.
Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of third victim completed.
Who in the world is that?
That's the director of Queen's Hospital, Shin Fui,
Chin
what's his
Shu
face?
Oh.
Chin Shu O.
Chin Shu
Gillian.
O.
Moving on to last victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 4.
Here
this
comes
one's the most recent. It's still decomposing.
Here comes the shocker
Now
and the
starting
plot
craniometric
twist.
analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of averaged values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of final victim completed.
Didn't see that one coming.
It's the chief!
What?
The chief is a snatcher! The Benson on the scrap of that patient record was Benson Cunningham.
Judging from the condition of the body, I would estimate that the snatching took place approximately 1 month ago.
So it was the chief who sabotaged our turbo cycle. And those matches we found in Harry's room, the chief must have put them there to try to set him up.
No doubt Harry figured it out and decided to leave that face-to-face message.
Well, you're in for a treat, Krusty.
Didn't Mika say that Harry had left to go find the chief?
That's right. He was probably trying to track down some evidence on the chief.
Gillian, I'd say that this Harry has put himself in a pretty dangerous spot.
If it was the chief that sabotaged the turbo cycle, doesn't that mean that he already knows we're onto him?
Damn!
More than
Harry
likely.
and Mika are in danger!
That's far enough, Junker. Your little investigation is over.
Chinshu, oh.
It's them! Who? Snatchers?
Get them!
5 Snatchers in total.
My arm! I can't reach my blaster!
I'm hit in the leg.
Is that the best you can do, Junker?
Who's there?
Jin Shuo, you scum!
It seems you still have some fight left in you. You two are finished, but our plans move forward. We are now entering Phase 2. And when we do, not only this city, but the entire world will be ours to command.
Phase 2? What are you talking about?
As you know, our operations have been hindered up to now by the flaws in our artificial skin. The skin's shortcomings have kept us away from ultraviolet rays, forcing us to do our work at night, underground, or in the winter. In the end, we had to construct a hospital like this, all because of the flaws in our artificial skin. This was the only difference between us and you humans. But now we have broken this barrier.
Huh?
We are on the verge of developing a perfect artificial skin, thanks to the cooperation of a new partner in our plan.
Perfect artificial skin? A new partner?
Once we have the new skin, nothing will be able to stop us. And with that, our plan moves to Phase 2. Our little experiment in this city will end, and we'll move in force to take over the world.
Don't be so sure. You
World
won't get out of this
domination
city
all
that
over
easy.
again.
You humans are always so overconfident, so naive.
What are you talking about?
I'm sure you're aware that the Kyoto Summit, being held to decide how to handle the Snatcher problem, opens tomorrow.
Metal, is that right?
Yes. Countries around the world are concerned about the Snatcher problem. It will be one of the main topics discussed at this year's summit.
That's right. Tomorrow, we attack the summit.
You must be crazy. The security there will be incredible. You won't even get close.
Must I explain everything to you, Junker? Aren't you even aware that a fellow Junker will be giving a special presentation at the summit?
The Chief! Cunningham! So that's why you snatched him.
We've known that your chief would be speaking at the summit for over 3 months now.
Gillian, the summit is tomorrow. We have to hurry.
Listen, we have your chief. You Junkers are at our mercy, and so is this city. And tomorrow, we move on the world. Nothing can stop us now. We will finally achieve our long-awaited goal of global domination.
Who is this we you keep talking about?
We are an evolved life form, given life in the depths of the Kremlin by our creator, Modnar. We are a new race.
Modnar?
Modnar? The Kremlin? Those names are familiar, but...
Our goal is to snatch all of the world's leaders, and then achieve total control of human thought and worldwide racial unification.
You're insane. Humanity won't be so easily dominated. You underestimate the strength of the human spirit.
I think not. In the same way as the Nazis, our strategy begins with the overpowering of the spirit of the people. We will strike at you humans' weakest point, the most primitive part of your psychological makeup, your suspiciousness and fear. By provoking suspicion and mistrust throughout the populace, we will destroy that fragile fabric which holds your society together. That of trust. Fear is you humans' weak point. It is the primitive part of your brains that binds you forever to your animal ancestors and makes you vulnerable. By stimulating that part of your atavistic instincts, our plan can succeed magnificently.
Gillian, at this rate, they'll kill us all. You've got to get out alive. You're a junker.
Just what have you have in mind?
I've got a big fireworks show ready for them. Better that than get snatched.
What? You're gonna blow yourself up? No, we're better off fighting together.
Hey, it won't work. I'm hit in the thigh. Ow, oh, damn. A bounty can't do anything with a leg wound like this. I might as well have been shot in the head.
Well, there must be some way out of here.
Hey, I wasn't doing this job just for fun. I stayed ready for situations like this. I've always been prepared to go out with a bang.
It's December. A little late for fireworks.
So it'll be an off-season show.
No, I can't let you.
My belt's packed with TNT-PX. You know, that really strong stuff they use in the mines on Mars. One push, and this whole hospital will go. No trouble at all. No time to sit around thinking, Junker boy. Go! What are you doing? Get your butt moving, you fool! Get out through this air shaft. I've got a powerful strobe on me. Its flash will screw up their sensors long enough for you to get out. Now, you with me? Fireworks are better from a distance anyway, Gillian.
Are you two finished chatting? Then I think it's time for you to die. We're quite busy, you know.
You ready? When I give the signal, break into the air shaft and run, and don't forget your blaster.
Metal, stay with me.
Yes, sir.
Random.
Gillian. Doesn't look like I'm gonna have a chance to call in that debt you owe me.
Don't worry. I'll pay it
Wow!
with interest.
All right, go!
Run, Gillian!
That's funny, Krusty. That sounds like something Lay would come up with. In a way. Maybe. But then again, probably not.
Metal, are you okay? Metal, something broken?
Okay, but it appears that language circuits have been damaged somewhat.
What happened?
Random blew himself up after getting us into this air shaft.
Random.
Gillian, that explosion should have taken all of Queen's Hospital with it.
The thick walls of this duct must have shielded us from enough of the blast. If it wasn't for Random, we wouldn't have made it. Oh, Random.
Gillian, we have no time for grief now. We must get back to Junker headquarters as quickly as possible. Harry and Mika are in danger.
You're right. And I have to keep my promise to Random. But first, we have to figure out how to get out of here.
I can't see a thing. What should we do?
Time to turn on the light. That'll turn on your light, will you? I was waiting for you to ask. Let there be light. Let's try moving forward. There could be snatchers waiting for us. Please use extreme caution. How far does this thing go? Gillian, are you sure that this thing has an exit? There's some kind of scratches here. Scratches? Check them out. It looks like it continues for some distance. I can hear the sound of water flowing. Then we must be close to a way out of this thing. Both the right and left side walls of the duct have scratches on them as if something hard had bumped into them. My light isn't powerful enough. It appears to continue on. I can hear water. It can't be a dead end. It's constructed quite well. There are signs that construction to reinforce it has been carried out. What's this? There's some sand spilled here. How did this get here? For an air duct, the quantity of dust is quite low. So that means that this thing is used regularly, right? Yes. There is certainly no reason why anyone would ever deliberately clean a duct like this. Achoo! Gillian, is it Snow 9? Alright, now analyzing the sand. Iron particles, high quantities of phosphorus. This type of sand is particular to the M district in Neo Kobe. The M district, eh? Around the old factory, right? What's that mean? The scratch was caused by the scraping of a very hard claw-like object of some kind. A snatcher? Maybe they were using this as some kind of shortcut or back route. Alright, I'll gather and analyze the sample of the air here. Gillian, the results are as I would have expected, though. The concentration is thin. There is definitely Snow 9 present. Snow 9, huh? Is it okay to breathe it? You'll be safe at these concentrations. Reinforcing bars formed of level 4 hardness steel alloy have been installed. It's quite strong. And that's what saved us. I guess we should thank them, eh? It seems that this is not just a simple air duct. The lower surface is constructed of reinforced concrete. This does not seem to be just an ordinary air duct. It looks like the Snatchers have been using it to move around. With these scratches and the presence of Snow 9, I'd say it's definite. I sure don't want to meet up with any of them in a tight space like this. Oh, Gillian. It is quite unusual that particular sin would be present here. It was no doubt brought here by someone. Alright, continuing forward. Geez, this thing just keeps going. Insectors, Gillian, get your blaster out. Damn it! Shit! Stupid button not working. Fuck! My actual first game over. That's a very interesting one, Krusty. Alright, now continuing the investigation. It's only because my C button's busted. Or worn out, otherwise. Holy crap! Well, I've gotten pretty far and I've only died once. I'm no longer reading any motion. That light gun would probably save me a lot of pain instead of having to use this controller. I don't think I recognize that song. Whew. They really built a lot of those things, didn't they? Those insectors must be the security for this area, which means that at the end of this duct... I'm not reading any more emotion. Let's move on. Don't want to meet up with any more of those spiders. Look, a way out. We're saved, Gillian. Gotcha, Krusty. Metal, don't let your guard down. Ah, Snow Informer.
What in the world?
This is part of the tube liner, the city's long-abandoned subway system.
You mean Queen's Hospital and this were connected?
Yes, it would appear that the Snatchers were using this to move from place to place. This would provide them with the perfect way to move about while still avoiding the ultraviolet rays they hate so much. We should have realized this sooner. The city is crisscrossed by the tube liner's old lines, and since they are abandoned, the Snatchers could move undetected as well.
Aha! That's how those two we caught a glimpse of at the abandoned factory where Gibson was killed were able to disappear so quickly. They must have used this subway.
That would appear to be correct. The tube liner passes underneath that factory site as well. That would also explain why sand from the factory was in the air duct at the hospital.
So this is the trick they were using to stay out of the sun and avoid being seen while they moved around.
Now we know why it took so long to uncover them.
All right, let's follow the subway. We should be able to get out when we get to the nearest station.
How far does this bloody thing go? We're probably lost. I wonder where we are. Metal, can you see what's up ahead? It appears that the tunnel continues as far as I can see. The only sound is that of our footsteps. Metal, how much farther do we have to go to reach the next station? Since I don't know what our exact present location is, I cannot give you an accurate figure. As part of the system didn't have very many stations, we will probably have to walk quite a bit further. That's the area we just passed through. I see nothing out of the ordinary. The tunnel seems to go on for some distance. Metal, can you hear any trains approaching? What are you saying, Gillian? The tube liner system has been abandoned for years. What part of the city is this? I believe we are probably underneath the MR district. Gillian, what's wrong?
Look, metal, light!
Yes, but this doesn't look like a station.
Jackpot.
There's a ladder.
Where do you suppose it leads, Gillian?
I don't have the slightest, but let's climb it and see.
All right, now climbing the ladder. We seem to have emerged into an odd place. Wait, this room.
It's Freddie Nielsen's bathroom. He was using this shaft from the bathtub to get down into the subway. So that's how he did that.
Ah, yes. As I recall, after you disposed of Lisa, he somehow entered the apartment without using the regular entrance.
Which he accomplished by using this secret passage into his bathtub.
The bathtub must be of a double construction. The bottom is actually a lid. When they wanted to hide the passage, all they needed to do was fill the tub. And to get in and out, they would just drain the water into another tank.
Jeez. Double bottom bathtubs? Abandoned subways? Snatchers really go out of their way to stay out of the sun.
Okay, Gillian,
Definitely.
let's head outside.
It looks like the junk team has already taken care of Freddy's remains. There is a ladder leading underground. You can see your reflection in the mirror. I'd prefer not to be strangled like that again, thank you. Nothing has changed since we were here last. The apartment has been sealed off by the Junker Agency and Kobe City Police. It appears that the faucet was a double construction, functioning as a switch as well. Don't worry, there's nobody else in the reflection. This is Freddy's living room. Lisa's remains have been cleaned up. It's a large-scale map of Moscow. Moscow, eh? Shinshu O, over at Queen's Hospital, had a picture of St. Basil's Cathedral. The chief keeps a picture of Red Square hidden. How come everybody is such a big fan of Moscow these days? What's going on here? Moscow seems to hold some clue to this whole thing, doesn't it? Moscow. Did that guy say something about it? Before the explosion, didn't Shinshu O say something about achieving what was meant to be 55 years ago in the douse of the Kremlin? Now that you mention it, this map is from exactly that era, isn't it? Moscow, 55 years ago, the key to understanding the Snatchers no doubt lies there. This has had to have some meaning. I don't think they paste a 50-year-old map up here just as a decoration. A holographic marker indicates the location that Lisa's remains were found. It's a late 20th century map. We are the only ones in the room. Time to exit. Be careful that you don't touch the tape lines. Tape, you mean this laser beam, right? Don't break the beam, Gillian. You'll have people from headquarters all over the place. It's a security sensor, you know? I see. Gotta make sure nobody messes with the evidence, after all. Yeah. Jeez, I feel like I'm breaking into the place or something. We're outside of Nielsen's apartment. Thank God. Now let's get back to headquarters. This is the building that the Nielsens were living in. Since the incident the other day, the other occupants have all moved out. Look, there's a taxi over there. It's sealed off to prevent Snatchers from spreading. The building is no longer inhabited. We're quite a ways from Queen's Hospital. It's very quiet here. The cab is for hire. Shall we board it? Well, that's the only way we're getting out of here. Alright, let's board the taxi. And that clothing and hair, we've recognized that from anywhere, don't we? We've boarded the taxi. Where to, sir? This is a manned cab. I can take you anywhere you want to go. The car has been modified to operate on manual only. Hey, this is a black taxi, you know. Don't be so nosy, okay? His face is concealed. Polarizing film has been placed on the rear view window. Mirror, actually. Come on, you know the unspoken rule. Drivers and passengers of black taxis aren't supposed to interfere with each other's business, you know. The driver's identification is not posted on the dashboard. Come on, you know the unspoken rule. Blah 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 blah. The driver is of medium height and medium build. Come on. Blah 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 blah. Not reading that. We're on urgent business. Get us to Junker headquarters as quickly as you can. Junker headquarters, eh? What would you want to go there for? Something going down? We're in a hurry. Is that some kind of a joke, sir? You can't be serious. This is a manned taxi, you know. I can't go to a place like that. Metal, I think we picked a weird taxi. Listen, I'm a junker. Take me to Junker headquarters and do it quickly. I'm afraid not. You're going somewhere else. You want to know where that is? Where? Straight to hell! Chinchuo. Chinchuo! Die!
Is he dead?
He's junk now. Stubborn one, wasn't he?
Jeez. He made it through that explosion and was waiting for us out here. If those things ever get control of the city, there's no way we'll ever get it back. We've got to stop them before that.
And to do that, we have to prevent the chief from getting to the Kyoto summit.
I know. And I have to pay back my debt to Random.
Let's use this taxi to get back to Junker headquarters.
I planned on it. I just hope Mika and Harry are safe.
We've arrived at Junker headquarters. I certainly hope Mika and Harry are safe. Alright, Metal, this is it. The final showdown. Are you ready? Let's go. Now entering headquarters. This is the lobby. What? The shutter on the reception booth is closed. It appears that something attacked this place. The shutter on the reception booth is closed. So where did Mika go? This is the protective shutter for the reception booth. It is automatically lowered in times of danger. The emergency light is flashing on the door check panel. So headquarters has been put on emergency status. There are a few holes on the shield, no doubt caused by blaster or cannon fire. Cannon? Then it's Snatchers who did this? It's been locked from the inside. The only way to open it is from inside the booth. The surface of the shutter shows evidence of having been struck by fire from an emergency weapon. I read motion. Something is in the booth. It functions as a protective shield, so there is no way to see inside the booth with it like this. Can't this be opened from the outside? If it has an emergency external connection port, then it can be opened from the outside. And that's right, Krusty! Sega! Metal, find this external connection jack. Here we are. I have located an emergency external connection port on the side of the booth. With this, I'll be able to open the door shutter. Now plugging into with emergency external connection port. Releasing lock mechanism. Now opening the shutter.
All right, I'm going to open it, but please use extreme caution. Anything could be inside.
Mika! Mika, are you all right? Metal, how is she?
Her pulse is normal. The only external injuries are to her forehead, and they are not serious. There's been no significant blood loss.
Mika, come on, snap out of it. It's me, Gillian.
Gillian? Gillian.
Mika, what happened?
Gillian, the chief. The chief is a snatcher.
So he's finally shown his true colors.
Harry's...
What's happened to Harry?
Harry put me in the pod and sealed the main door. He locked the snatcher in.
That was smart. Not even a snatcher can get through this shield.
So where's Harry?
He said keep the door sealed no matter what happens in there. And then he went in. Gillian, please help him.
Harry! Mika, open the door. I'm going in. Metal, we're going in. Be careful. That snatcher could be hiding.
Yeah, buddy.
Yes,
I was wondering what took you so long, Stefan.
Gillian, please be careful. The chief is very cunning. Don't let your guard down.
Don't worry. I'll watch myself in there.
Of a lot of blood. We're in the main hallway. What's this? Someone is down. That hat. Harry!
Harry!
Oh, Gillian. Is that you? I'm getting old. Just look at me.
What happened?
I saw the chief messing with your turbocycle. And that weird picture in his office.
Metal, how is he? Metal!
I
Yep.
do not wish to say.
Really that bad, huh?
Gillian, when I confronted him about what I saw, he showed me what he really was. I was barely able to even scratch him.
That's enough, Harry. I understand. Metal, is there anything we can do for him?
Gillian, I'm sorry.
Harry, you'll be okay. It doesn't look like you're hurting too bad. This'll work out perfect. You always were working too hard anyway. Why don't you take a nice long vacation somewhere and rest up?
Yeah, sure. Nice try, Gillian, but it's my body. I know I ain't gonna make it. You were a good kid, Gillian.
Harry!
I don't know how to say this right, but I've always had a special feeling about you. I've always had trouble talking to people since I was little, like my father. What I can remember of him.
Pulse and blood pressure falling.
Harry, hang in there. You and I were gonna go out and tie one on, remember?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You, me, and Jean, the three of us.
But John is...
Metal, quiet!
Gillian, I've lived my life alone. I didn't know my parents or family. Always so stubborn, glued to my research. I never really trusted anybody. That was a mistake.
Blood pressure continuing to fall.
Harry?
After Jean died, I felt it. Human warmth, companionship.
I know what you mean.
Gillian, I just wanted to get along with everybody. I don't need no Nobel Prize. For 50 years, I've been searching, trying to find something I lost. Looks like I'll never find it now.
Gillian, he's about.
Looks like I've been talking too much. It's up to you now, Gillian. I'm finished. You won't forget this, old grouch, will you?
Harry!
Gillian, you've got to believe in yourself. You're the last junker.
Harry! Harry!
Pulse 0. Pupils are dilated.
Cunningham! No!
Snatcher!
I'll get you for this!
We have no time for grieving. That Snatcher is still hiding somewhere here in headquarters.
Memo, listen to me. If that Snatcher gets me, you've got to take Mika and run. Then you've got to blow up Junker headquarters. Blow it sky high! You understand me?
Yes, sir. I just hope it doesn't come to that. So, where should we start our search?
Harry didn't deserve that. We're the only ones registering on the motion detector. I don't see the Snatcher. Yep, that they do. What, in a place like this? Alright, now investigating. No Snatchers here. It's been pretty chill. Alright, I'll check it now. Please be careful. Sorry, nothing here. Alright, now investigating. No Snatchers here. Yep. Where should we go? This is engineering. Yep. Well, technically it does take place in the Metal Gear universe, but years after it. Because Metal Gear Mark II is, well, yeah. We are the only ones registering on my motion detector. The ceiling fan is the only thing moving. Cunningham! Right, now checking the locker. This is the computer room. Can't find any sign of the Snatcher. Alright, now investigating. Sorry, nothing here. And that should... or not. Oh wait, crap! No. Yep, that makes very logical sense. Can't find any signs of the Snatcher. There's a good chance it's hiding in here somewhere. Alright, now investigating. What? Oh, sorry, nothing here. There. Alright, now investigating. Nothing unusual there. Gotta check every room. This is the chief's office. What's this? There's something on the desk. Hmm? There is some kind of stain on the desktop. There was no stain like this a few minutes ago. It's blood. It appears that blood is dripping from the ceiling. Why don't we investigate the ceiling? Oh, hi, Cunningham! Cunningham! No! You're not shooting me this time!
The lighting control system has been destroyed. Distance to motion readings increasing.
Is he trying to run?
Motion readings have vanished.
You got past me this time, Snatcher.
Headquarters emergency lighting has been activated.
Can we find him again?
We should go after him immediately.
We'll find him. We know he's somewhere inside headquarters.
The Snatcher has been wounded. We should look for traces of blood.
Just for hilarity's sake. And Gillian is supposed to be a distant relative to Solid Snake in some way. This is engineering. I don't see the Snatcher. Oh, check it out now. Are you ready? Nothing there. Cannot locate any signs of blood. Detective's room. Can't find any sign of the Snatcher. Right, now checking the locker. Again, just to make sure. Sorry, nobody here. Of course, Metal Gear Solid 4 is pretty good. Alright, I'll check it now. Please be careful. Oh, sorry, nothing there. I'll check it now. Are you ready? No Snatchers here. I cannot locate any signs of blood. That Snatcher's wounded. There must be blood somewhere. The Snatcher does not seem to be around. Alright, now investigating. What? Oh, sorry, nothing there. No signs of blood. Computer room. Can't find any sign of the Snatcher. Terminal shadow. Alright, I'll check it now. Please be careful. I'll check it out now. Are you ready? Sorry, nothing there. Huh. Time to go to the hallway. We're in the main hallway. Damn, where is it hiding? There's no way for it to get out of headquarters. There are still some rooms we haven't checked. Harry is lying on the floor. Just wait here a little longer, Harry. I'll get the bastard for you. The area is just as we left it earlier. I don't see the Snatcher. Time for the front. Let's check the lobby. The lobby? You never know. But the main door was sealed off when we came in. We've checked and double-checked everywhere else. Let's go and take a look.
The main door has been opened. Did Mika open it?
Wait, Mika's not in the pod. What happened?
The lighting has been disconnected.
Don't move, Seed.
Cunningham, is that you?
I read motion. He is definitely in here.
Where are you? Show yourself.
I'm right here. I don't need to run or hide from you.
Oh my.
Mika!
Giggity
No,
giggity
Gillian, don't
goo!
move. It's a trap.
A hostage? You cowardly scum! Mika, why did you open the entrance?
I don't know. I was really scared. I mean, the emergency light's coming on so suddenly.
Seed,
Dumb
go ahead and
bitch.
shoot. But you'd better be a pretty good
Nah,
shot,
Mika's
or this
cool.
kid
She's
goes home in a
hot.
bag.
Shoot, Gillian. Kill this thing. Don't worry about me.
Mika!
What are you going to do?
I have you now, Junker.
Oh. Son of a bitch!
The Snatcher's functions have been terminated.
Mika, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, I think so. Thank you.
Harry? I got him. Random? Sorry it took so long, but this ought to make us even.
Junker? You may have stopped me, but it's not over yet.
Gillian, this is just residual energy feedback. Its power levels are dropping rapidly.
Queen's Hospital was nothing more than a maintenance facility. We have comrades operating throughout the city, more than you can imagine.
Now our plans will move into phase 2. For that, we will enlist the help of Professor Lorraine. Your existence is meaningless as long as you don't get your memory back. Good luck, Junker.
My memory? Comrades? Professor Lorraine?
Harry! Why? Please tell me. Why do so many good people have to die?
Mika!
This is all wrong.
Mika, don't worry. I won't let anybody else die. I've made a promise to Harry and Random. But the city is still full of Snatchers. This fight is just beginning.
Gillian, I have an urgent video call from Jamie. I'll connect you.
Gillian, I've got my memory back. I remember everything.
Your memory? So what about us, Jamie? Who are we?
Gillian, it's terrible. What we've done.
Jamie, what's wrong?
I can't tell you something like this over the video phone. I would have been better off never remembering.
Okay, Jamie, calm down. I'll head out right now. Where are you? Is it snowing?
I'm sorry, Gillian. I can't tell you. They've taken our boy hostage.
Our boy? Who?
Professor Modner is here too.
Jamie, what are you talking about?
I'm so sorry.
Snatcher!
Gillian!
We have Professor Lorraine. We only require her cooperation for a short period here at the Kremlin. So for now, I suggest you avoid doing anything foolish, Professor Seed.
Act 2 end. Anyway, you know, I actually trimmed it down. I played a little faster. This time it's 8 hours.
With the start of this year's Kyoto Summit just 3 hours away, the delegates from the participating countries are beginning to arrive at the conference center. A major poll of domestic and international opinion carried out just last week shows that the vast majority of respondents favor a complete quarantine of Neo Kobe as a means to
quarantine.
Now that the Chief's death has been confirmed, it won't be long before they strip us of our Junker authorization.
They will be deciding how to handle Neo Kobe at the summit in just 3 hours.
There are rumors that they're going to use nukes on the city to make sure the Snatchers are wiped out.
That's ridiculous. Come on, this is the 21st century.
That may not be as improbable as it seems. The world's leaders are extremely concerned about the Snatcher problem.
The Chief was going to calm this hysteria in his speech at the summit, but that'll never happen now.
3 months ago, government pressure on Junker operations increased dramatically. Gillian's transfer here was really our last chance.
Our own chief was snatched. It's not too surprising they don't want to trust us anymore.
I've heard that the Army and FBI are going to take over operations now.
That's correct. That too will be officially decided in 3 hours' time.
3 hours, eh? Is there any way we can find their hideout in that time?
If we don't, we and everybody else in this city are finished.
As far as they're concerned, we're just like a cancerous tumor that has to be cut out.
We have to hit the Snatchers' headquarters before then.
Gillian, can you do it?
If we only knew where it was, I should be able to manage something.
Hitting their outposts like Queen's Hospital won't do any good. We have to find their main nerve center.
What about the memory of that Snatcher who was impersonating the chief?
Just like the others, it was completely blanked. It's a form of self-destruct mechanism that they use.
Wait a minute. Metal, what about tracing that video phone call from Jamie?
It was no good. The call didn't last long enough. Still, it definitely did come from within the city.
Damn. Where are they hiding?
Gillian, can't you remember anything at all? Didn't Jamie say something that implied you were somehow connected to the Snatchers?
Welcome back,
Nothing. I can't
Goblin.
remember a damn thing. Metal, I want you to tell me everything you know about me. Why was I sent to Junker headquarters? Where did I come from?
Gillian.
Metal, the chief's dead. Tell me everything you know about me.
Well, you see...
Metal!
All right. With the chief gone, you are the highest-ranking officer here.
You knew all along?
Of course.
Where were
You're
we
welcome,
rescued
Goblin.
from?
3 years ago, you and Jamie were taken into protective custody in the Siberian Neutral Zone by the 17th Siberian Investigative Force. More precisely, you were discovered in cryogenic sleep pods in an underground bunker near Moscow.
Cryogenic sleep pods? You mean they were frozen?
This is a photograph of the bunker. There is no record of when you were placed there. In addition, the third pod was empty at the time you were discovered.
There were 3 pods?
You were revived and taken into custody by the army. Apparently, as a result of the extended sleep, both of you suffered from complete amnesia. However, another theory suggests your memories may have been intentionally erased. This is the only piece of evidence found at the site.
That's Harry's picture, from when he was a kid.
Oh boy.
That's correct. Harry is Gillian and Jamie's son. It's been confirmed by DNA tests.
Harry? Harry was my son?
Using the information gained from the photo, it was established that you are Gillian Seed, and your wife, Jamie Lorraine. Both of you are American citizens, born in the late 1960s.
The 1960s?
We're at 20 likes.
In addition, both of you vanished without a trace in 1989. There is no other information available about you after that.
1989?
Yes, you come from a world that's been gone for 50 years.
But what does that have to do with the Snatchers?
When the 17th Special Investigative Force was bringing the two of you out, there was an accident. Though the two of you were all right, most of the 17th was killed. One of them was a Snatcher. Of course, before their departure, they all underwent thorough examinations. So, if one of them was snatched...
It had to be somewhere in Siberia, right?
That's correct. And in order to attempt to determine the origin of the Snatcher, as well as your true identities, you were assigned to Junker headquarters. The hope was that exposure to the Snatchers would help you regain your memories.
Moscow? 50 years ago?
Almost everyone who was in Moscow at the time was killed in the catastrophe.
So Gillian and Jamie are the only living witnesses?
Harry. Harry was my son.
They killed my boy!
No, it was highly classified information. He was never told.
I was never able to do anything for him.
Wait a minute, Gillian. Didn't Jamie say something about taking a boy hostage?
That's right. They must know about Harry and are using him to threaten her.
We have to find their headquarters quickly.
We've only got 3 hours.
Gillian,
3
let's
hours.
think this all through again. We may get some kind of a hint out of it.
You're right. There may be some clue in the way they're operating.
All right, let's go over what we know about them.
So, Krusty, to answer that, like 2 years ago on a Wi-Fi signal, it took me about 9 hours and 52 minutes just to beat it the first time. The second time, with a full-on Ethernet cable to the modem and router itself, it took me 10 hours. And now with this, it's only taken me about 8 hours to beat in total. First of all, what's the Snatcher's weak point? This is the Snatcher's weak point. That's correct. Their weak point is their defective artificial skin. Long-term exposure to ultraviolet rays causes mutations in the melanocytes in the stratum basal of their skin, which become cancerous. Specifically, long ultraviolet rays in the 250 to 350 nanometer range is responsible for causing the cancer. Well, there's a playthrough that's about almost 5 hours long. Literally, the person under Nintendo Unity literally beat it at 4 hours and 52 minutes. I have a long way to go. Specifically, long ultraviolet rays in the 250 to 350 nanometer range is responsible for causing the cancer. That's right, and that's the reason that they are so limited as to when they can be out. Hey, thank you, Levon. They only come out at night. They come at night, mostly. In the middle of the winter, and wear sunscreen even then. That's the method that Jean used to figure out what the Snatchers were up to. How ironic. It turns out that the destruction of the ozone layer actually had a benefit for us humans, especially during summer. That's right. Now what method were they using to move and be able to avoid ultraviolet rays and sunlight at the same time? This is the method of movement that the Snatchers were using. That's right. They were using the abandoned tunnels of the old tube liner system to get from place to place. That's how they were able to move around without being noticed. Nielsen's apartment, the old factory, Queen's Hospital, all of their hideouts were connected by the tube liner. So maybe there is a tunnel under their main base as well. There's a good chance of that. Next, what phenomenon was always observed at any location where Snatchers appeared, including the underground tunnels? Oh, sneeze. Is this the phenomenon you're talking about? That's right, and what was the cause of the sneezing? Snow 9. This is the reason for the sneezing. You're correct. The sneezing was caused by the presence of the allergen Snow 9. Snow 9 is an artificial form of pollen developed by the military, and its presence is limited to certain regions. They were using it to interfere with radio transmissions and keep people away. And to keep people away. They probably were producing it intentionally themselves. The only regions of the city where Snow 9 is still present are areas around the Ina River. It has been cleared out of other areas because of the danger it presents. So that means that their base must be somewhat near the Ina River, right? That is a fair conclusion. They are probably somewhere near the Ina River protected by the Snow 9. Protected by Snow 9 would probably make more sense. Accessible to the tube liner and near the Ina River. And we must not forget the 3 photographs that we found the Snatchers with. All of them were related to the Soviet Union before the catastrophe. The map on the wall of Nielsen's apartment. The picture of the temple in the director's office at Queen's Hospital. Ooh, that sounds exciting, Stefan! The photo of Red Square hidden in the chief's office. Or rather, in that Snatcher's office. Why do the Snatchers keep pictures and memorabilia like this? Maybe they're homesick, maybe that's where they come from. Homesick? Get serious, Mika. They're robots, you know. Let's analyze this a little closer. What city is related to all three of these pictures? This is the city they have in common. That's correct, it's Moscow. Moscow must be where they come from. That must be the basis of their programming. You might be right. Just as people have a hometown that is dear to them, their creators may have put a hometown into their programming. They use very advanced artificial intelligence systems, so they may have needed something like that to maintain their emotional balance. Yeah, they were born out of nothing, but they needed to give them some kind of image as an emotional base. So Moscow is their creator and their home. Well, and the place that they found Jamie and I.
In other words, this homing instinct thing of theirs has led them to set up their headquarters in some place that reminds them of home, or their creator.
What part of this city is like Moscow?
Moscow's really cold, right? They get a lot of snow, don't they?
Snow?
No snow has been recorded in Neo Kobe in several years.
Well, then that's not it.
Wait, what about that pollen? That crystal bioengineered stuff, Snow 9?
Now that you mention it, wasn't it snowing on Jamie's video phone call?
That's right. Their hideout has to be somewhere close to the Ina River.
The Ina River flows for miles around here, Gillian. We could never search it all in time.
Gillian, let's look at a map of the areas investigated so far. This is an enlarged view of the southwest portion of the city around the Ina River. This blue area is that in which Snow 9 is present. Now I'll superimpose a chart of the abandoned tube liner tunnels. From this we can establish those areas with Snow 9, which are accessible by subway tunnel.
Damn. Nice try, but it's still too large. We could never cover it in 3 hours.
Don't give up so fast, Gillian. What about that image of home thing we were talking about? Maybe there's some kind of geographic similarity. Maybe the same view can be seen or something.
I'll display a map of Moscow alongside.
What's this?
Look, the rivers are exactly the same shape.
This is the Moscow River over here.
It looks like we're on the right track, Metal. Show us the location that Jamie and I were picked up from.
All right, right here.
Metal, before the catastrophe, what was at this location?
The headquarters for the entire Soviet Union, the Kremlin.
The Kremlin? That Snatcher said something about taking Jamie to their Kremlin.
Metal, what spot in Neo Kobe would match up with the location of Moscow's Kremlin?
Calculating. This is the spot. It's presently occupied by an old church. It's rather large, but reports indicate it's been abandoned for nearly 20 years.
And it's right in the middle of the Snow 9 and subway area.
That's it! That's their headquarters, their new Kremlin.
Gillian, let's go!
Wait, Gillian. I want to go with you.
Sorry, Mika.
Hey, I'm a junker too, you know.
I know, and you're a great one at that.
So take me with you then.
You head to the summit to warn the delegates. They haven't given up, you know.
The summit's in Kyoto. I'm not going to be the only one to run.
You've got to convince them not to use nukes on Neo Kobe.
We found their hideout. There's no need now to sink the whole island.
Yes, but...
It's a tough job. Can you do it?
Okay, Gillian. I'll do what I can.
Thanks. Thank you, Mika.
Don't say it, okay?
Let's go, Gillian.
Gillian?
Yes? What's wrong?
How about dinner sometime?
Dinner?
Yeah, you know, dinner.
Yep.
Not interested. I thought it would be nice, you know, to kick back, relax. It's Christmas after all.
Christmas, huh? I'll be back by then.
Gillian, we have to hurry.
That's a promise, right? I heard you.
Yeah, okay. But I gotta go to church first.
I'll see you soon then.
Okay, Metal, let's go.
This is the last turbo cycle. Alright, now boarding the turbo cycle. We've boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? Of course, I know the answer to that question.
I've input the map data on the Kremlin's locations. Lift off.
Yeah, Stefan, I've been doing the no-cam sessions for the last couple of days since I've been streaming.
Flight configuration. Now gaining altitude.
Jamie, please be safe.
Gillian, please keep in mind that we're working with a strict time limit.
A 50-year debt in 3 hours. Snow!
Snow 9, to be specific. We've entered the Snow 9 region. Please put on your breathing filter. Direct inhalation is dangerous.
All right.
Radio transmissions will also be impossible from this point on. Understood? Now descending. Conversion to hover configuration complete. Gillian, we've arrived.
We've arrived at the church. Wow, now I know why they call it their Kremlin. It's a very old church. It bears quite a resemblance to St. Basil's Cathedral. No doubt they thought the same thing. The building is about 50 years old, but appears very well maintained. So where's the entrance? On the front side of the building. This is definitely Snow 9. A sensor scan reveals that a tube line or tunnel passes directly underneath this area. Well, that's no surprise. Looks like we've got the right place. Acid rain has seriously damaged many of the building's sculptures. It's hard to believe that this much of it is present right here in the city. There's nothing in the area besides this church. I'm not picking up any large movement signals. The only sound is that of the wind.
Alright, now opening the door.
What's wrong? Won't open?
I've scanned it, and it's not locked. It is probably rusted into place.
Not surprising. After all, our friends always go in and out through the basement.
Let's push it together.
All right. 1, 2, 3!
That got it.
What's this? It would appear to be some kind of a chapel for the Snatchers. Are you telling me those things pray? To whom? No doubt to their creator. That portrait on the wall is probably a representation of them. This person is no doubt the one the Snatchers worship as their creator. The sky. Isn't that random? One moment. I'll compare the picture with my data on random. While the facial bone structure of the individual in the portrait is nearly identical to that of random, a positive identification is possible, as the picture is not a photograph. That just looks too much like him to be a coincidence. Oh wait. Chairs. These are the chairs for worshippers in the chapel, no doubt. Everything is nice and orderly. It's as if the pre-collapsed Soviet Union has been recreated here. Something is written on the painting. The creator, Modnar. So this is Professor Modnar? The one the Snatcher was talking about, eh? It appears to be a portrait of that person. There are a number of scratches on the surface that were almost certainly caused by the Snatchers. It's all very well organized, almost inhumanly so. There's another room farther back. I'm not picking up any large movement signals, so have they already left for the summit? Just us and the wind, that's all I can hear. Now moving into the back room. Oh, holy crap, it started to rain! Shiny object syndrome, I guess. Snatchers! Look at them all. I'm not picking up any energy readings. They are all deactivated in some kind of suspension mode. So, this is their warehouse, eh? There must be a few hundred of them here. They continue all the way back. Still, this doesn't look like a factory to me. These are all endostructures which have yet to have the artificial skin installed. Bone sizing devices and skull slits are all still set to the smallest sizes. Endostructures? They mean endoskeletons, like Terminator. Kojima made a reference to two movies. One, Terminator. Two, the case of the body snatchers. That one movie. Really old movie. So their victims haven't been chosen yet. They're all just waiting their turn. There seem to be a number of containers stacked up in the back of the room. None of these snatchers appear damaged. All they need is their energy packs. The gender units have yet to be installed, however. I do not see any tools or equipment for maintaining anything in the area. This room would appear to be just a storage area. There is some kind of a label here. What? Thanks. Alright, dinner is apparently ready, so I'll be back. I'm back. So now I have at least 2 things. All I need is bread, otherwise garlic bread, and milk. There's some kind of label here. 23rd Siberian Investigative Force. Siberian Investigative Force? The Ginyu Force? No, I'm kidding. It would appear that these Snatchers were brought to Neo Kobe from the Siberian Neutral Zone. It seems that the investigative forces have been responsible for shipping the Snatchers. In other words, the investigative forces have been snatched, just like when they found us. I see, so the Siberian investigative forces bring the Snatchers out of Siberia and into storage here. I think you're right, Metal. And then the Snatchers just wait here in storage to be reactivated and adjusted after their victims are selected. A rather efficient system. I wonder where the actual snatching takes place. Yep. Talk about a case of the body snatchers. A rather efficient system. I wonder where... Oh, wait. Got caught up drinking in my milk that I forgot to change it. The back part of this room may hold the answer to that question. Oh, just read that. I'm not reading anything at all. Just us and the wind, that's all I can hear. Are you ready, Gillian? Now heading for the room farther back. The Snatcher's culturing room. The mechanism is operating. Thank you for hosting my stream with 1 viewer. Much appreciated. That's totally awesome. I really appreciate the host. Thank you. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Hope you're having a good day as well. Or night. Gillian, there are Snatchers with their artificial skin already installed here. A computer terminal is installed on each preservation cylinder.
This is where they fuse the artificial skin onto the Snatcher's endostructure. First, they adjust the size of the still skinless Snatcher to the size of the individual who is to be snatched. The Snatcher's overall shape and size can be adjusted by expansion or contraction of sizing rods. Their sex is controlled by gender units, which are installed at this point. Then, the face is modified to match the intended victim by adjusting the size of the upper and lower jaw, cheekbones, temporal bones, and tooth alignment.
Just like Gibson said, that means there are limits to the size of the people that they can snatch.
That's right. The limits of the mechanism mean that they can't snatch children, the elderly, or people who are very tall or heavy. And this is where the artificial muscle's attached.
Is it organic?
No. It appears to be coated with a type of plastic gel capable of mechanical response. Like human muscles, it creates mechanical energy through chemical reactions. And this is where the artificial skin is attached. In order to prevent the synthetic cells, developed using biotechnological protein design techniques, from rejecting the inorganic material below, they attach it gradually over a number of days.
And this is the stuff that gets cancer if they stay out in the sun too long.
Finally, they attach body and scalp hair. The process involves transplant of synthetic hair follicles as well, so the hair will grow back if it's lost.
What about scars or birthmarks?
It would appear that they make those adjustments at this point in the process, as they would for wrinkles to simulate age.
These terminals must be connected to a host computer which monitors conditions inside each of the cylinders. That is correct. There is no sound except for the soft bubbling of the liquid in the cylinders. These cylinders are used to culture the Snatcher's artificial skin. Endostructures are submerged within them. Yep, you're definitely safe there, Krusty. It appears that weak ultraviolet rays are being projected from above. This is really advanced, way beyond anything we saw at Queen's Hospital. Area. The whole area is protected as a clean room. There is a door at the far end of the room. The power is on. Look at this, Gillian. The data of people to be snatched is all being neatly processed. Alright, I'll save everything that has happened up until now. This may turn out to be the last time we ever save anything. Which file number would you, 1? This file contains data from a previous save. Same as always. Save completed. Would you like to continue? Yep. Alright, now returning to the investigation. It's locked. I should be able to open it from this side.
So this is where the whole thing begins. The endostructures arrive here from the Kremlin. Then they convert them into copies of their victims. And finally, they head out into the city using the old subway system.
With artificial skin maintenance being handled at Queen's Hospital.
But who's behind all this?
Gillian, look at this. There are some finished snatchers over here.
Get a load of this. The U.S. President, the Prime Ministers of Japan, and the U.K.
Look at that.
Gillian, you're in here too.
Figures. They were looking to snatch every VIP at the summit.
And the last junker, you. It definitely looks like they plan on moving out beyond Neo Kobe.
If they were to snatch every major world leader, they'd practically be able to control the planet. Still, that's odd. With their flawed skin, pulling something off like that would really be difficult.
Chin said they had found the key to developing a perfect artificial skin. Maybe they've already produced it.
No idea. But the number of snatchers here makes it clear that they're up to something new.
Gillian, this is definitely their nest. We should destroy everything.
Not yet. Not until we found Jamie. Metal, how much time do we have left?
The summit should have begun by now. We don't have much time. And once our legal privileges are suspended, I won't be able to help. In fact, I'll be forced to restrain you.
I know. If the military wants to avoid nukes and goes for a surgical strike on this facility, what would they likely use?
Probably a phased particle beam from one of the attack satellites.
Phased particle beam, huh? That'll wipe this complex right off the map.
Everything, including the soil, will simply evaporate. The attack will leave just a large crater.
Metal, can you convince them to give me another hour? Even 30 minutes will help.
Understood. I'll try my best.
And I'll try to find and rescue Jamie in that time.
I can't transmit here due to interference from the Snow 9. I'll have to leave the area and then send the message.
All right. Do it, Metal.
Gillian, don't forget. 30 minutes. You must get out before then.
I understand.
Gillian, I'm sorry I couldn't help you better.
Don't worry about it. I'll be able to move faster by myself anyway. 30 minutes should be plenty. Go, Metal.
Yes, sir. Don't forget. 30 minutes.
30 minutes? Oh, this is gonna be tight. That room's the only place left to check. Let's take a look.
Advanced in sectors. Shit! Fuck! Damn it! Ugh. Oh God! Fuck you! Fuck me! Damn it! I'm not in the mood for those. bad enough that I have a busted C button and I can't keep up. Soon, Lame, soon. That's my third game over. Pull the damn trigger! Ugh. Mother! Fuck you! Damn you! And damn you too! Fuck!
These guys are tough. Of course, I didn't exactly expect them to welcome me with open arms. Okay, let's try this next door.
And that's what happens when I get impatient. I say, fuck it!
Jamie, are you all right?
Gillian, you came for me.
Are you hurt?
No, they won't lay a finger on me. Not until the new artificial skin is completed anyway.
Artificial skin research? You?
Gillian, I've got my memory back. All of it.
What happened? Tell me, Jamie.
They said they'd kill him. They said they'd kill Harry. They forced me. I had to help them with the skin development. They said I had to help them because the professor was ill. Wasn't getting any better. Gillian, the engineer Harry, he's our son. He's been living on his own now for 50 years.
Jamie, I'm afraid that Harry's...
There was nothing I could do. They forced me. But I can't do it anymore.
Jamie!
The professor... he just died. He was over 100.
The professor? What? This old man?
Don't you remember? It's Professor Modner. Professor Petrovich Modner.
What? This old man is Modner?
He's been confined here for 3 years now, just to develop the Snatcher's artificial skin. Terrible. Doing that to your own father.
Whose father? Jamie, I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
You really can't remember, can you?
Jamie, tell me. Tell me who I am. What were we doing at the Kremlin?
Are you sure you really want me to, Gillian? It's all so awful, but if you must know, I'll tell you. Try to remain calm, okay? 56 years ago, you and I were involved in a top-secret Soviet project. It was still during the time of the Cold War. The gulf between East and West was as wide as ever. Everybody was worried about nukes. At that point, the world's armies were at their largest ever. Leaders still believed that a strong military meant a strong nation. There were rumors that there would be an agreement to end the production of nuclear weapons. On the other hand, the major powers like the US began to get involved in a space weapons race. But not the Soviets. The conservative despots in the Kremlin had another, completely different idea for gaining military superiority. A horrible plan, something no one else would think of. At that time, the countries of the communist bloc were facing an economic crisis. Popular movements pushing for democracy were springing up all over. Communism itself was facing extinction. Facing pressure from the reformers, the Kremlin began to panic. And that's when that horrible, childish plan was launched.
And that was the Snatcher Project. Replace your enemy's leaders with puppets of your own. Then you control their governments, their economies, take over a country from the inside out.
That's right, Gillian. And to develop these robots, they assembled some of the most brilliant scientific minds from around the world. Some of them were even brought in against their will. At the crux of that development effort was a group called the Frankenstein Project Team. You and I were members of that team, Gillian. It was a 4-person team led by the late Professor Modner here. The robotics expert was Professor Modner himself. His son, Elijah Modner, handled genetics and microbiology. For nanobiology and picobiology, myself. And for behavioral science and psychology, you, Gillian. Early development was carried out at a lab in Novosibirsk, but was later moved to a secret facility under the Kremlin. At the time, the Glasnost and Perestroika movements were gaining momentum, and they rightly feared for the existence of the program if it should become known. But some of the reformers did learn of the project, and they conspired with the US to block it. Gillian, you were a CIA special agent sent by the United States to infiltrate and sabotage the project.
I was CIA?
Yes, and the government knows that. That's why you were assigned to the Junker team.
What? Who am I?
Well...
Work on the project continued to go smoothly. But then, on June 6th, 1996, there was that accident. A mysterious explosion at the Chernobyl facility spread a bacterial weapon that was under development there into the atmosphere, destroying the country and the project. Gillian, was it you? Did you set off that explosion?
What? You can't be serious. You think I caused the catastrophe?
Somehow, during the confusion, Professor Modner and our son Harry managed to get picked up by American agents. But we couldn't get out in time, you and I and Elijah. In a shelter below the Kremlin, we entered a cryogenic sleep. Our plan was to sleep there until the toxic effects of the bacteria were safely passed.
And then 48 years later, 3 years ago, we were discovered by the 17th Special Investigative Force.
Yes, but when they found us, Elijah's pod was already empty.
Elijah Modner? That guy whose picture was in the church? The one that looks like Random?
That's right, Elijah is alive. Elijah is here and working on the Snatchers.
Why don't you let me finish your little story?
Who's there?
It's been a while, hasn't it, Jamie? Ah, yes. And Gillian. It's me, Jamie.
Elijah? Is that really you?
Random? No. Not quite.
So you remember me, do you? I am Elijah Modnar, the only son of Professor Petrovich Modnar. I'm afraid I've grown somewhat old and feeble since we last met, however.
Elijah, why are you doing this? Your father, Professor Modner, he passed away a few minutes ago.
What? My father is dead?
Elijah, what happened to you? The Elijah I knew could never do anything like this.
I've changed, Jamie. These 40 years have changed me.
I can't believe it. What happened to you?
What happened to me? Jamie, do I actually have to explain it to you? Jamie, it's you. Your beauty is the cause of all that has come to pass here. 57 years ago, I was obsessed. With my research, yes. And with you, Jamie. At the time, I was still young, having just graduated with my genetic engineering degree. My father's connections got me on the team, and there, I met you. You were working as my father's assistant. Your beauty, your smile, I was stricken. I saw something in you that I never felt with women of my own country. You warmed my cold, young heart, Jamie. You opened me up, and I couldn't stop my feelings.
Elijah.
Oh, I was so happy. The political situation was crumbling around us, but every day was a joy. I gained my father's trust, and with you there watching over me, I was able to work as hard as I ever have on the project. However, my happiness did not last for long. Gillian, it was you. You showed up and all was ruined. You arrived and joined our project team. Far from home, Jamie found comfort in a man from the same land. Your relationship grew quickly, and all I could do was stand by and watch. Jamie and Gillian fell in love, were joined, and even had a child.
Harry.
Even then, my feelings for you only grew stronger. Worried about me, my father tried to have me removed from the project, but I persisted. Jamie, I always wanted to be near you. And then, the democratic movements that had consumed the rest of the Eastern Bloc spread to our country as well. The Cold War was over. The hardliners who had pushed for its development were stripped of power and the project was cancelled.
The reformers, trying to cover up the existence of such a crazed project, ordered that all materials related to it be destroyed, and that we stand trial for our actions. Jamie and Gillian were to be returned to their homeland. That's about the time that I learned that you, Gillian, that you were a CIA agent, and that you were trying to pass documents on our research to your military. The country had sold us out. I'm no politician. I couldn't care less about what happened to the country. All I cared about was my research and Jamie. And I was to lose all of that, everything. For someone so young, you cannot understand how great of a shock that was.
Elijah.
That is when I decided, I swore I would see that secret, crazed project through to the end. At the time, the bioroids were 80% finished. The main part, their endostructure, was essentially completed. But we still were having trouble with the artificial skin, the area that Jamie and I were assigned to. We called it artificial skin, but there was of course no need to duplicate T lymphocytes, Langerhans cells, or endocrine cells. All we needed was keratinized cells and melanocytes to provide the pigment. With the artificial protein development techniques that we had in those days, full-scale synthetic cell development was very difficult. Research like this took months, years. The original project called for us to simultaneously snatch an entire country. In other words, a whole nation, or an entire city, had to be snatched over the course of one night. For that reason, a powerful biological agent, which could quickly and effectively kill the population of the country, was being simultaneously developed.
Lucifer Alpha.
That's right. A type RAO11 virus which another team was developing. For someone like myself, who was closely involved in the project, blowing up the lab was quite a simple task.
My God, Elijah, do you know what you're saying? That explosion killed half the world's population.
I moved all the materials and records essential to the Bioroid project into the shelter and executed my plan on June 6th. After sealing off the lab, I brought the two of you with me to the underground shelter, and we entered a cryogenic sleep. But not before I programmed an atmospheric research satellite to transmit a wake signal when the danger from Lucifer Alpha had passed.
And 10 years later, Lucifer Alpha naturally mutated into a non-toxic form.
But the automatic revival system failed to work.
Oh no, it worked. Just as planned, it revived me 10 years later. A little sooner than the two of you, of course.
But even though you sealed the lab with the explosion and everything, you should have been exposed. Why weren't you?
Oh, I was. But by that time, the vaccine L Angels had already been developed.
So everything went just as you planned it then?
Yes, up until that point. But my real struggle was yet to come. My original plan was to revive Jamie as well, and for the two of us to finish the development of the bioroids. You, Gillian, you were to stay asleep forever. But I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Not after looking at Jamie's peaceful face there in the pod. Besides, I could never have convinced her to work with me on the project anyway. I knew the time was not yet right, so I changed the timers of your pods to permanent on.
How? How could you do such a thing?
And so for the next 40 years, I worked alone in that cold and lonely room under the Kremlin, trying to complete the artificial skin for the Snatchers. For days and days, no one would visit me. I never saw the sun or felt the changing of the seasons. Still, I always had Jamie by my side. You were always there for me to talk to. Just you and I for 40 years in that dark cellar.
Oh, you poor, poor man.
And then, 3 years ago, my research was finally completed. First, I snatched the Siberian Special Investigative Forces to establish a transport route for the Snatchers. And then, to test the effect of large-scale snatch operations, I chose Neo-Kobe City to be my experimental sample. Neo-Kobe is cut off from the surrounding areas, a sort of miniature country in itself, making it a perfect test site. And since it's a melting pot of various races, it would also allow me to gather extensive data on Snatcher modification and operational techniques. In addition, the element of suspicion or mistrust, which runs deep in Japanese culture, was another reason I chose this site.
But your test revealed a critical flaw in your machine's artificial skin.
Yes, quite unexpected, I'm afraid. All my research for 40 years. I gathered data and worked day and night to find a solution, but nothing seemed to work.
So that's why you decided to bring Professor Modner here, right?
That's correct. I discovered my father in one of the government's hospitals. He was old, but still very sound of mind. Naturally, he would not cooperate with me.
Of course not. He'd never become involved in something like that.
So, unable to receive his assistance, I decided that I had to have yours. But a mistake on my part allowed both you and Gillian to be taken into custody by the authorities first.
Just what are you trying to accomplish, Elijah? You must know you can never get Jamie back.
I'm only interested in discovering what I can of the human animal. In the past, it was because of Jamie. My motive is different now.
It sounds like you're just suffering from the wild arrogance that corrupts so many scientists.
Humans are such weak creatures. No matter how much they trust one another, the tiniest speck of suspicion can destroy it all. Look at how the Snatcher problem has caused such wild unrest. No matter how much science advances or how high we set our ideals, we eventually begin to suspect each other, to hate each other, and then to kill each other. The Snatchers are nothing more than a tool for bringing out this reaction. I am simply using the Snatchers to elicit the true nature of the human animal. I think this experiment has shown me the limits of human society. I sincerely doubt it will be able to reach any greater level of prosperity on its own. If human society ever hopes to reach greater heights, what is needed is an absolute leader, a firm ruler who isn't affected by these trivial episodes of mistrust.
You're crazy if you think people would ever obey Snatchers.
Of course they wouldn't. But if they don't know, they cannot object. There has been a time in every age that the people have longed for a god to lead them. As long as they give the people no reason to suspect them, then they can easily become their gods, indeed, a new race of super beings. We are almost there. Once we perfect the artificial skin, Snatchers will transcend man to become this planet's true human beings.
But you'll never get your perfect skin now. Professor Modner is dead.
I no longer have any use for my father. I have a sample of the new skin he developed. Once I've analyzed it, I'll be able to make as much as I need. Or if need be, we could simply culture the keratinized cells, epithelial cells, and melanocytes in the quantities that we need.
What are you talking about? How could you get a sample of perfected artificial skin?
Why don't you take a look at this?
Random's back.
We found this in the rubble of Queen's Hospital.
Random!
Oh, an acquaintance of yours?
He's a Snatcher?
That term isn't
Plot
exactly
twist.
accurate. This bioroid was constructed by my father without my knowledge. He modeled it after me in my youth. He built it right here in this facility. And not only that, he programmed it to destroy Snatchers. This bioroid caused me serious difficulties. It's designed and built far better than my Snatchers. The machine itself thought it was human. My father input memories for it all the way back to childhood. Those, too, were apparently mine. Haven't you yet realized? Random Hajil is Elijah Modner spelled backwards. How like my father, silly old man. He did virtually overnight what I could not do in 40 years of effort. Furthermore, he makes a bioroid so perfect, even the bioroid itself believes itself to be real. What's more, the cells of the skin he developed are self-replicating. Once in place, no further transplants or culturing is necessary.
Is he dead?
Its main and locomotive systems are completely shut down. It's just scrap now. But the artificial skin is being kept alive. This we need. With this, we can move to phase 2 of our plan of full-scale infiltration of the world's major nations.
The summit's already over. You'll never succeed.
What does the summit matter? Nothing holds us back now that we have this perfect skin. We can go anywhere we want, and there will be no way to tell us apart. I will have free control over the world. Nothing will be able to stop me. Politics and free thought will no longer have any meaning. My will alone will decide the course of human history.
You egomaniac. Do you think you can snatch the entire population?
There's a fully automated Snatcher factory under the Kremlin. Even as we speak, scores of new Snatchers are being born.
But no matter how hard you try, you won't be able to snatch the people's heart and soul. What do you hope to gain from this anyway?
Jamie, the human race is composed of fools. But I'm different. I will be its savior. Indeed, not just of mankind, but of all life on the planet.
I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Metal!
In 10 minutes, this church will be struck by a phased particle beam. I am guiding the beam from the attack satellite using GPS and 15 navigational satellites. The beam cannot miss. Everything in a 2 to 3 kilometer radius from me will be destroyed.
Stop this foolishness now. I will not have my research destroyed by some souped-up pocket calculator.
Metal, what happened at the summit?
The delegates, worried about the Snatcher menace, voted unanimously to allow the use of nuclear weapons on the city. The military is presently imposing a quarantine on Neo Kobe.
What?
There's that word again.
Everybody?
The populace is in a state of panic. However, they have agreed to lift the quarantine if this church is struck by the phased particle beam. This is our last chance. I will handle things here. Gillian, Jamie, you two must flee.
You insignificant mass of metal. You'll never...
One move and I detonate. Gillian, run!
Metal, this is crazy!
We can't let a single Snatcher get out of here. And this new artificial skin has to be destroyed as well.
I will not allow some talking scrap pile to get away with this. If you were the aiming point for the beam, then I'll just have you thrown out of here. Grab this little one and take him out of here. Cowardly little robot.
You always were a real pain in the butt.
What's that?
What? How did... You're supposed to be deactivated.
I don't go down that easy, old man.
Stop this foolish...
Shut up! Let's try to make our final moments peaceful, shall we? And you Snatchers, you touch the little guy and the old man's head comes off. Random! I've always hated being used. Why don't you watch the final act with me?
Gillian, you only have 5 minutes. The turbo cycle is just outside on standby. Use that to flee.
Let me go. I'm Elijah Modner. I'm your original.
I don't care if I'm an original or a copy or what. You and I are gonna die right here. If we both die, there won't be a copy anymore now, will there?
The stupid logic of a simpleton, of a machine.
Simp.
Whatever it is, it's my will!
Machines have no will. Machines cannot sacrifice themselves.
We'll see about that.
You have 4 minutes. You must go. And don't forget to take care of the factory under the Kremlin.
Stop!
Gillian, even if these memories in my head are fiction...
Yeah, I know what you mean. Our memories of our time together are all too real, Random.
Gillian, you become one hell of a junker.
Gillian, it has been most recreational being your partner.
Oh, metal.
If you can, try to pick up the pieces for me, okay? Like we did for Little John?
Little John? Oh! Okay, Metal.
Hurry! You only have 3 minutes!
Thanks! Thanks, you two! Jamie, come on!
No! Don't let her go! No!
You pathetic old fool! You don't even know how to love someone!
You stupid machine! What is that idiotic grin supposed to mean?
By snatching you, I'm finally gonna get my real self back!
Random, there's less than 1 minute to go. Thanks to you, everything will be fine.
You don't owe me any thanks. Sorry to get you involved in such a big job. You did great. You're a hell of a junker.
3, 2, 1, here it comes!
Later, kid!
Mechanized infantry team has completed boarding. 17 Special Engineering Squad report for boarding immediately.
So you're really going, aren't you?
It's our responsibility, too. Besides, if I go to Moscow, I may get some of my memory back. And if that happens, I'll be able to love you even more than I do now. Wait for me. I want to be with you, but first I've got to destroy this terrible factory of theirs. Jamie, when I get back, let's try living together again. What do you say?
13 Special Operations Squad and all junker personnel report immediately for departure.
We'll be waiting for you, too.
Katrina! Mika! You're here, too?
You better be happy, Buster, with all these beautiful women seeing you off.
I'm happy you came. Let me introduce my wife.
Jamie Seed. I suppose it's a little odd introducing myself a second time, though.
What do you mean? You've never met them before, have you?
What are you talking about, Gillian? We're good friends.
Huh? Since when?
It's the first time I've met her in person, but I've spoken with her on the video phone a lot of times.
What? Have you guys been talking about me behind my back?
Now the last bit of point and click. Trying to learn more about you was what got our relationship started. I was telling Mika about how lonely it was being home alone all the time, and she told me that Jamie was always worried about me, so I gave her a video phone call. The before I knew it, we really became close, didn't we? With even Alice gone, I was really lonely. Katrina. I hope that while I'm gone, you won't have too much time to meet any other men. This kid has had so much... oh wait. This kid has had such a rough time. She lost almost everything practically overnight. She's done a really great job. I owe her a lot of thanks. Other than letting, the Snatcher that was posing as Cunningham I know you'll be lonely, but the idea of you with another man really upsets me. I just couldn't stand to leave such a cute kid all by herself. Don't worry, Mika. This is one job I won't mess up. Our relationship has gone beyond just being friends. Beyond just friends. That sounds pretty good to me. They're both so easy to talk to. It's like I've got two real sisters now. Remember, we're still married. Stay faithful, okay? I'm going to memorize every detail of Katrina's lovely face so I don't forget it. Gillian, would you stop that? I feel like you're undressing me with your eyes. Good grief. Oh, don't be stupid, Gillian. You have a warped mind sometimes, you know? They're just like family to me now. Oh, boy. I don't care if you get your memory back or not. Why? Because getting your memory back will mean that you'll remember those things about me that you hated. Things that I hated? What are you talking about? Dealing with each other's imperfections is part of what being married is all about, Jamie. Gillian. Don't worry. No memories will change how I feel about you. Oh, don't be stupid, Gillian. Oh. Oh! While you're away, I hope it's okay for Jamie to come and live with me. Yeah, I have no problem with that at all. It will shorten my commute as well, so I'll be killing two birds with one stone. Great, I'm so happy. I'm so tired of living alone. Maybe I'll ask Katrina if I can move in with her in the near future. I feel almost as if I got a new little sister. It's really wonderful. It's so nice to have somebody else living in the house with me, for a change. Katrina is such a cheerful and sweet kid. Hey, arcade pilot! You just made it towards the end of the stream.
So have they finalized what they're going to do about Junker operations? I suppose this will end up being our last mission, huh?
Well, originally they were planning on disbanding the team, but now they've decided to keep us in business.
So that means...
That's right. We've been designated as one of the government's special police divisions. That puts us above the regular cops.
So the government has decided that crime by machines poses a bigger threat than crime by humans from here on out, huh?
They've chosen the new chief, too. So when you get back, you'll get to meet the new head honcho.
Yep, this is
Well,
literally
it's
the end of the
comforting to know
game.
I've got a place I can come back to.
Have a safe trip, Captain Seed. What? Me, a captain? Not a bad first rank for someone like me who was in the military.
Whatever you do, just come home safe, okay?
When you get back from this job, you still have a dinner date to keep with me, you know.
Don't worry. I won't forget my promises to either of you. Oops, almost forgot. Of course, I'll want to spend some private moments with my wife, too, huh? What's wrong, Jamie?
Harry and I will be waiting for you to get home.
That's Harry's hat.
We can do it this time, Gillian. Not some fake couple like before, but with love and trust.
I know, Jamie.
Take care, Gillian.
I'll see you, Jamie.
Wait! Wait for me! Take me with you, please!
You? Metal?
Sega CD.
We didn't have a
The
good
PlayStation
plan,
1 didn't
so
get
this is
a
just
American
temporary
release,
money.
Japan only.
Just call me Metal Gear. Sega CD for now.
So they found your memory chip in one piece, eh?
Random protected it from the blast of the beam.
Random, huh?
Napoleon.
Wait a second. I've heard that sneeze somewhere before.
Really? I didn't hear anything. Anyway, I want to know if you'll take me with you. Please, Gillian, please take me with you.
Hurry up and get on board, partner.
Yes, sir, Gillian.
Yeah, good times.
Throughout history, suspicion has always bred conflict. The real conflict, though, resides in people's hearts. This conflict has just begun.
Yoshinari Sasaki. Mitsuhiro Togo. Yep. You have a point there, boss. Yep. Yuji Kaida. Scott T. Hart's Intech. Huh. Oh, my favorite part of the cast. Jeff Lupitin. Metal Gear, Lucy Childs. Ray Von Steen. Random Hajil. Susan Mallet. Mika. Kimberly Hard. Katrina Gibson. Loon Fusainer. Snatcher, Jeff Lupitin. I gotta say, Jeff Lupitin had some great voice talent. Hey Daniel, what's good? Napoleon, Jim Parks. Harry Benson, Ray Van Steen. Jean-Jacques Gibson, Jim Parks. Elijah Magnar, Ray Von Steen. Ivan Rodriguez. Whoa, dude, I was just using drugs, nothing else. I wasn't doing anything bad or nothing. Yeah, right! Lisa. Lynn. Chinshu O. Ray Von Steen. The employee. Narrator. Telephone operator. Ramen guy. The fortune teller. Michael Blaustein, Atsushi Fujio. Daeko Hayasaka. Kazuki Morauka. Yoshihika Uta. Hachiwaki Furukawa. Yoshikazu Makutana. Kenji Shinohara. Shinya Inoue. Yep, the music's amazing. Produced by Konami Company Limited. Well, I think I broke the record that time. That time I wasn't playing until 9:52 that time. Last time it was 9 hours and 52 minutes. Well, I'll be ending the stream soon, but I'll talk for a little bit with you guys, or you can talk amongst yourselves for a little bit. I'll give you guys about 3 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. Yep. Broke the first one that I had to play off of a Wi-Fi signal, but since I got an Ethernet cable, it came pretty smoothly this time. Yeah, I can stream that long. I stream long. Proves that I got the stamina. Hmm. Hey, that makes 3 Daniels altogether. My name is Daniel as well. So that Mega Dan is probably the 3rd D. Maybe the 2nd D, maybe the 1st D. But that was literally 9.5 hours and I broke the first one from 2 years ago. But I want to say thank you to A-Train64 on Twitch for hanging out and spending time with me, lurking and stuff, and talking with me. Yeah. Nice to meet you, Gus. Gustavo. Gotcha. Thanks, Lay, and a huge shout out to my moderator and my good friend LayMonster2 on YouTube and Mixer and Twitch. Yep, definitely a huge GG there. But allow me to soft reset, because the screen's starting to bore me. Hey, Sunleaf. What's good, man? How's it going, Leaf? Dude, I don't doubt about that. Hey, this was actually cool exposure. Whoa, that's so psychedelic. Being Bueno is good. BN. Oh, and it's that time for me to end the stream, but it was nice chilling with you guys, and I hope you enjoyed me kinda having slight moments of rage. But until next time, look forward to the next exciting stream or video. I'll be seeing you around. Until then, follow the Black Cat. Indeed, Arcade.